A little piece of lead stopped the brilliant career of one of the finest men who ever lived.
I'm sorry I never knew your father, sir.
He was a great lawyer, Henricks. Every racketeer in the country feared him. That's why they got him.
But you're carrying on, sir.
Oh, after a fashion, but... I'd give anything in the world if I could match that bullet.
Would you be wanting the car, sir?
Yes.
You wouldn't keep affidavits in here, Steve.
Of course not. Lawyers got brains, too.
You think you can make it, kid?
Say, this is as easy as a dime bank. Nothing to it.
Quit patting yourself on the back.
Sorry to interrupt, boys.
The shadow. Hello? Yes? Okay, I'll be right over. Another one of those calls. Come on, Kelly. Hey, what's your game, mister?
Well, it's a form of solitaire.
All right, boys, keep 'em up.
Well, if it ain't Red Hogan and his little playmate, Stevie.
Get going.
Beat it. Yes, sir.
Things don't look right in there. You better take him down. I'll join you later.
Okay. Come on, get him up.
Well, what's this?
Hello. Oh, I'm Mr. Randall. I must thank you for coming to my rescue.
Say, did you just come in?
No, I was in my office. To be truthful, I locked myself in when I heard them working on the safe.
Guess it's better to be careful, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm glad you're here, Mr. Randall. I have a few questions I want to ask. Oh, just routine stuff, you know?
I'm at your service. We might be more comfortable in my private office. Come in. Sit down, Inspector.
Captain Breen.
Oh, I see.
Did you phone headquarters?
Yes.
Those papers in the safe must be pretty valuable, aren't they?
To me, yes.
I see. All right, drop that.
Don't shoot, sir. Don't shoot.
This place is full of burglars.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Captain. That nervous individual happens to be on my side.
Oh, I see.
May I relax, sir?
Yes, all right.
Oh, Henricks, take those papers to my apartment. You know the ones I want.
Oh, yes, sir.
And if you have any difficulty, remember you're working for Chester Randall.
Oh, yes, sir.
Thank you.
Here's your phone, Mr. Randall.
Yes, thanks. Hello? Yes, this is, Chester Randall.
I'm calling for Mr. Caleb Delthorne.
Mr. Delton wants me to come to his home. What, at this time of night?
Sorry about the hour, Mr. Randall. But before Mr. Delton's lawyer left for Europe, he insisted that we call you in case of emergency.
Well, wouldn't tomorrow do? Oh, I see. Yes. Well, what's the address? Have you got a pencil, Captain? Thank you. Yes? Fine. Yes, thank you. I'll be over as soon as possible. Yes. Goodbye.
What's up?
I don't know. Well, thanks again, Captain. If you need me for anything later, I'm at your service.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, I think I'd better go along with you.
Oh, I don't think that'll be necessary.
You don't seem to know what they want with you, and perhaps... Yes, I think I'd better go along.
All right, if you think it's best. Pardon me, I'll get my briefcase.
Surely.
You ready, Captain?
Oh, yes.
Would you mind locking the safe?
Not at all.
Thank you. After you.
Wait for us.
Mr. Randall?
I'm Mr. Randall.
Mr. Delton is waiting, sir.
Thank you.
Anything I can do?
Oh, no, sir. It's really not that serious.
Thanks for your kindness, Captain.
Not at all. Glad to have been of service, Mr. Randall. See, I've been out in the sticks for a long time, and we don't get to meet very many big-time lawyers.
I was wondering why you hadn't recognized me.
Good night.
Good night.
Headquarters.
At your service, Mr. Delton.
Sit down, please.
Thank you.
That's all I want. I'll let Mr. Randall out.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
I thought there might be a possibility that you were in your office.
I'm glad I was, Mr. Delthorn. I want to be of assistance. But this is rather unusual.
Unusual. That's it. That's why I need a lawyer. This is my last will. Read it. Would you call that dangerous?
Yes, under certain circumstances, I would.
I guess you think I'm eccentric. Maybe I am. But I wanted one member of my family, the eldest, to be head of the Deltons.
When you have a new will written, I suppose it's my advice you want.
Yes, yes.
It would be better to specifically name your heirs and the amount that goes to each instead of merely stating, to my eldest surviving heir, I leave half of my estate.
That's what I want to do, Mr. Wren.
Fine. Well, then if you'll stop into the office about 10 in the morning, we can...
That may be too late.
I don't understand.
I've never been a man to let my imagination get the better of me, but I have a feeling that my life is in jeopardy.
Who knows the contents of that will?
To my knowledge, nobody, with the exception of my niece and nephews. I told them about it a few days ago. But I don't think that any one of them would deliberately plan to get me out of the way. I wish you'd make a new will for me right now.
Well, I'd be glad to, Mr. Delthorn, if that'll make you feel any better. Have we some paper?
Yes, certainly.
Who is Winstead Comstock?
He's my nephew. He's about 35.
35.
The eldest of the lot.
And Humphrey Comstock?
Humphrey is his younger brother.
Now, Marcia and Jasper Delphin, are they your children?
No, I've never had any children. They were my brothers. He and my sister were killed in an accident 5 years ago.
Oh, I'll close it for you.
So many weird things have happened the last few days.
Where do your niece and nephews live?
Here, with me. Humphrey's the only one who's home. I want a clause written that Marcia is to be completely disinherited if she marries Warren.
Uncle!
I heard a shot, Mr. Humphrey.
Dead, Wellington.
Stand back. I've got you covered.
Huh?
Henriques, what are you doing here?
What happened, sir?
Mr. Delthorn's been shot.
You do it, sir?
Well, no, certainly not.
Well, let's get back before you become involved, sir.
That's precisely what I intend to do. Perhaps it'd be a good idea to pick up Mr. Randall's briefcase.
But who could have killed him?
I don't know, sir. I left him in here with Mr. Randall, a lawyer. Your uncle sent for him. Did you find any trace of the murderer?
No, I didn't. You're Humphrey Comstock. Your uncle said you were at home.
Yes. I'm somewhat dazed by the suddenness of this.
It might be a good idea, sir, to phone the police.
Yes, of course. Get me police headquarters. You're not going.
Oh, no.
Naturally, the police will want to question you.
Yes, of course.
Hello, police headquarters? This is Humphrey Comstock speaking. Caleb Delphin was just murdered.
What's the matter with you tonight, Marcia? You've been so quiet and preoccupied all evening.
I don't exactly know, Warren. I I suppose after we're married, we live scrappily ever after.
I'll be all right tomorrow. Don't come in.
Good night, darling.
Good night. Why did you call today and get yourself some beauty sleep, Wellington?
I have some very bad news for you, Miss Martin.
What is it?
Your uncle, Miss. I wouldn't advise your going in.
Take it easy, Marcia.
Why, he's dead. I don't understand. He was feeling all right after dinner when I left him.
Uncle Caleb was murdered. This is Mr. Randall. He was here with Uncle when they...
Then you can tell us about it.
There isn't much to tell. We were seated at the desk, and a bullet came through that window.
Maybe.
That's the police, Wellington. Let them in.
Yes, sir.
You started to say something.
Oh, nothing.
This way, gentlemen.
I think you'd better hold that man, officer. He seemed very anxious to get away.
I think I can explain that.
What are you doing in this house?
Your uncle sent for me.
That's right. I was in the office when Mr. Randall got the phone call. As a matter of fact, I drove out here with him.
Pardon me, Mr. Humphrey, but I happen to know your uncle was expecting him.
Where'd the shot come from?
Through that window, Captain.
All right, Kelly. Take Graham and search the grounds.
Sure.
Where's the telephone? Hello. Is this the coroner? This is Breen talking. I'm up at the Delphine. Yeah, Mr. Delphine. Right away. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, old man.
Forget it, please.
Hiya, Breen. After this, don't drive so fast. We couldn't keep up with you.
Someday I'm going to be fortunate enough to lose you, newshound.
So Delphine was plugged, huh? That's just what we needed. A nice murder.
Yeah, well, don't touch the body, understand?
I think we'd better go to another room.
Who done the job?
Don't know yet. Stick around, Davis. See that these highbinders don't get away with anything.
Okay, Captain. Grab some pictures. I'll wake up the city editor. Taking a little stroll?
Why, yes, sir. It's a nice night for it, isn't it?
Yeah. Come on, take a walk with us.
Oh, I can't do that. I'm going in there. I'm Winston Comstock, you know.
Well, now, isn't that a funny coincidence? That's just the way we're going.
Oh, really?
Yeah, come on.
Here, don't do that.
Come on. I don't know who done it. It's a mystery, I tell you.
Now, what's the birdie?
We found him outside.
What's happened to my uncle?
Hold the wire.
Well, in case you don't know it, your uncle's dead.
Dead? Oh, he was quite all right when I left here.
Where's Breen?
In the other room.
Breen? Who's Breen?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Come on.
They'd have a motive, particularly the eldest.
Winston!
We found him roaming around outside.
I'm sure there's been some mistake, officer.
Marcia, who are all these men?
Please explain where you've been.
Hmm?
I said, where have you been?
Oh, out walking. What?
Where's your hat? I presume you wear one.
Oh, yes, I left it at the cinema, the Palace Cinema.
The show has been over for 2 hours. Where have you been since then?
I don't remember. Walking around.
You didn't stop anywhere where we could check up on your story.
No.
Of course you're aware of the contents of your late uncle's will.
No.
That's a lie, Winstead. Why, he told us about it only a few days ago.
See here, young man, are you arguing with me? Do you realize that...
I beg your pardon.
Hmm?
You seem to have all the matches. May I have a light?
No. No, of course not.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, take him in, Kelly.
Come on. You mean to say that you're going to take me to what you'll call your hoosgow without what I would call my mouthpiece?
You got it, brother.
I got what? My hat?
Come on, come on. Come on. Come on.
Hello. Hello. Give me a rewrite, man, quick. What? Have I got a story? Well, what do you think I got, the St. Vitus dance? Hurry up and get me somebody, quick, hurry up.
Well, you cleaned me in a half hour. Here you are, Bronson. Put it among your souvenirs.
If I remember correctly, you owe me 10 grand.
Oh, well, maybe my luck will change.
Well, one way or another, I want your account straightened out by tomorrow night.
By tomorrow night, you'll be owing me money.
Well, Adams, give Delphine another grand.
Yes, sure. Gordon's waiting for you in the office.
Gimme.
Keep your shirt on.
Oh, it's too late for that. Bronson's got it.
Take it easy, kid.
What's on your mind?
I just talked with Red and Steve.
It's about time they showed up. Where are they?
In the tank. The cops picked them up at Randall's office.
What happened?
The shadow stepped in.
I'd just like to know who he is.
Mr. Jasper came home about 5 minutes ago, miss. You wanted to know.
Thank you, Wellington. Jasper.
No way. Here you are. Maybe Winstead is innocent. I guess we better phone the police.
We can't do that, Humphrey.
No? What do you suggest?
This Mr. Brossett's a very popular man, sir. He's even wanted in China.
Yes. The clever Chester Randall will never get him. These affidavits won't help much. Brossett seems to have an alibi for every occasion.
Hello? Who? Mr. Randall? Well,
Hello. Yes, this is Chester Randall. Oh, hello. Oh, what's the trouble? You can't tell me over the telephone? Well, that's all right. Yes, I'll be right over. Goodbye. I gave her my telephone number. She said she'd keep it confidential.
I sincerely hope she does, sir. Maybe I'd better come with you.
What's the matter? You afraid I'll invite Breen to tea or something?
Oh, no, sir. I don't think you'd do that.
And thanks for your faith in me, Henry. And by the way, I've got a job for you.
Yes, sir?
Go to the Palace Theater, get the head usher, see if he found any hats there last night. And here, go to this place, Barney's Cafe. Find out if they know a Winstead Comstock. And in the meantime, if you want me, I'll be...
Yes, I know. Miss Delta.
That's right.
I hope you didn't mind my calling you.
Oh, not at all. It was a pleasure to hear from you. I hope you'll telephone again.
I thought you would help. Otherwise, I wouldn't have phoned you.
Don't worry, please. Everything's going to be all right.
Hello, Randall.
Oh, hello, Humphrey.
I still think we better call the police.
Yes, I think that's a good idea. Hello, is Captain Breen there? Oh, at home catching up with some rest. I see. This is Chester Randall speaking. Is that you, Kelly? Could you give me the caliber of the gun that killed Mr. Delphin? Yes. I see. Thank you. Goodbye.
Well,
This is not the gun that killed your uncle.
I'll answer.
Shall I put this away for you?
put it in the drawer of the desk.
The desk?
In the library.
Pardon me.
Mr. Barrington,
Marcia, why didn't you call me?
I'm sorry, Warren, but there was nothing you could do, really. Mr. Randall, Mr. Warren Barringer.
How do you do? So you're Warren.
pardon me. May I suggest that I fix a little breakfast?
Won't you join us?
Yes, gladly.
Says the boss was there. See, I thought Mr. Randall was out of town.
He is.
There's something screwy going on here.
Well, it won't take long to find out what it is. Give me police headquarters.
Gee, this is exciting. Maybe the guy's a crook or something.
May I talk to Captain Green, please?
I'll take it, Kelly. Hello? Captain Green speaking.
I'm Miss Hughes, Mr. Randall's secretary. I read in the paper that he was supposed to be in town last night. But that isn't so, Captain. He's on a vacation.
Oh, yes, sure. I'll take care of that, Miss Hughes. Thanks very much for tipping me off. Goodbye.
Non-stop was at both places, like you thought, sir.
There you, sir. Thought I'd find you here.
Glad you dropped in, Captain.
Yeah. You and that pelican-faced stooge of yours are pretty slick. But you can't get away with whatever you're trying to do.
Captain, I don't know what you're talking about.
Your secretary called me.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. And she told me that Chester Randall is not in town.
Well, there must be some mistake.
I'll say there is.
So you're a phony.
Certainly you can prove who you are.
Yes, I think I can. Captain, would you mind phoning my office? The number is Madison 6432. Ask for Miss Hughes, my secretary.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello. Is that you, Miss Hughes?
I'll speak with her.
Hold the wire.
Thank you. Hello? Hello, Miss Hughes. This is Chester Randall. Oh, no, it's me, all right. It's nice to hear your voice, too. No, I'm sort of hiding out in town. I thought perhaps I could get a better rest here than at one of those resorts. But I'm still on my vacation. Yes, no, I'll be in the office in a day or two. Oh, well, if the mayor telephones again, tell him I'll get in touch with him the first of the week, please. Now, hold the wire a minute. Would you like to speak with her again?
No.
No, that's all right, Miss Hughes. Yes, thank you. Goodbye. Oh, and remember, I'm still on my vacation. Yes, goodbye.
I'm sorry, Mr. Randall.
Why, there's nothing to it, Captain. I'm glad to know that you have my interest at heart. Thank you. Oh, by the way, Henrik's checked on Winstead and found out that he was at the Palace Theater last night and then went to Barney's, where he remained until shortly before he was picked up here on the ground.
I'll phone Barney right away. If that's true, the murderer of Delphine is still at large.
Yes. Captain, don't you think it'd be a good idea to see Barney personally? Naturally, you want an affidavit.
Yes, that's right.
I'll go with you.
All right. Glad to have you.
Do you mind if Henrik remains here? I'm expecting an important phone call, and I'd like him to take it.
No, not at all.
See you later. Henrik, you'll take care of that for me, won't you?
Yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
I'm Sorry I'm late, sir, but I'm not as proficient in the art of connecting phones as I might be.
Well, you can practice in your spare time.
Thank you, sir.
Have you brought Randall's papers?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Very good. We'll return them.
You mean go back in his office, sir?
Yes, sir. Certainly, sir. Well, I guess my secretary didn't discover I was here.
Evidently not, sir.
Fill it up, Henry.
Yes, sir.
Miss Hughes, I've been sort of hiding out in town. I thought I could get a better rest here than at one of those resorts, you know.
Pardon me, sir. Don't you think it'd be safer if you spoke to Miss Hughes some other place?
Well, oh, what's this?
What's what, sir?
Memorandum.
Look at that second notation, sir. Rossett wants him to call.
That's funny.
Probably thinks he can buy Mr. Randall off, sir.
It might be a good idea to drop in and visit Rossett. Briggs, I think it'd be better if you waited for me.
Oh, yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
Can I do something for you?
Oh, yes, I'd like to see Mr. Brossett.
I think he's in his office. This way, please.
Thanks.
Hi, sir.
Come in.
He wants to see you. Is it okay?
Yeah. Mr. Brossett.
Yeah?
I'm Mr. Harris. Mr. Randall suggested I pay you a visit.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yes, I've joined his staff of lawyers.
Oh. Bill Gordon, Miss Harris.
How are you, Mr. Gordon?
Fine. Sit down.
Thank you.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I thought perhaps you had something on yours. Chester Randall is still on his vacation. I figured I could take care of what you wanted.
My business is with Randall. I can't use you, Harris.
Well, I'll have to wire the boss. Our office was broken into.
No.
I just said it was. And peculiarly enough, the situation was saved by, I think the underworld calls him the Shadow.
That's interesting.
Have a drink, Mr. Harris.
No, thanks. But I'll have a cigarette if you don't mind.
How you doing, kid?
Well, I guess you better let me have another grand or two.
That's your guess. I'll check with the boss.
I hear the Shadow's been making it pretty tough for some of the boys.
You evidently get first-hand information.
Yeah?
Jasper Delphin wants some more chips on the cup.
Yeah, I wonder if that fellow knows he's playing for keeps. I've gone the limit with him, and I want the dough he owes me paid tonight.
Yeah.
Don't tell him that.
Brossett has his own way of getting what's coming to him.
Well, business is business.
Yeah.
I see you gentlemen are engaged. I shan't detain you any longer. Thanks for letting me in.
And you're going to settle tonight.
Well, you might give me a chance to get even.
You know what's good for you. You better get even with Brossett.
You're Jasper Delphin, aren't you?
Yes?
I'm a friend of your sister's. I'm on my way to visit her now. Why not join me?
Well, I might as well. Nothing I can do around here but kib it.
Let's go. To the Delphins, Henry.
What, sir?
I said to the Delphins.
Oh, yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
You know, I was with your uncle when he was killed.
Oh, so you're Randall.
Yes.
I wouldn't have recognized you from my sister's description.
No?
Said you were handsome, with a charming personality, and most interesting.
Well, that's encouraging. I suppose since Winstead's been freed, the police have practically moved in on you.
Yes, indeed. The house has been infested with them all day.
Have they any clues?
No, but they're under the impression that one of us murdered Uncle Caleb.
Yes, I thought so too for a while. The motive for the crime points so obviously in that direction, though, that I'm afraid someone's taking advantage of it.
Have you any suspicions?
No, not exactly. Tell me, do you know if your uncle ever received threatening letters from a racketeer or gambler?
No.
I know about your activity in that field. I'm afraid Ross is going to force your hand.
I'll get it straightened out just as soon as I see Winston.
Mm-hmm. I see you're still on the job, Captain.
Yes.
Where's Winston?
I haven't seen him for about half an hour.
He's in the library, sir.
Winston. What are you doing there?
Where have you been?
Come on, get a side angle. We got a swell idea for a feature story. It's called The House of Murder. And all the heirs gets killed the same place as their uncle.
No, now. You didn't tell me that.
Of course I didn't. If I had, you wouldn't oppose. Come on, handsome, it's your turn. Sit down.
Will you get out of here?
Well, how do you like that? Here's a guy that wanted his picture in the paper.
Yes, get out of here. Well, come on, let's throw them out.
Maybe we better get out. These guys are half cracked.
Winston.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to have $11,000.
11,000. Fancy that. Where are you going to get it?
Why, I thought you'd loan it to me.
You thought I? Well, you have another thing coming, young man. Been gambling again, huh?
Now, please don't lecture me. What I need is that money.
Let's take a look around first, Shorty.
Right.
You're not going to get it from me.
I've got to have it tonight.
My dear Jasper, you have my utmost sympathy, if that's any good to you.
You're pretty sure of yourself since the police let you go.
Why shouldn't I be?
You know, Winstead, there's such a thing as hiring a man to do a killing.
Are you accusing me of something that we all know that you are?
The trouble is that we haven't had a fingerprint or a clue of any kind.
Ditch blood, Chuck.
Jasper!
Winstead's dead.
Well, at least we know who killed this one.
Get him, Kelly.
But I didn't do it.
What are you doing with that gun? Picking your teeth?
Oh, I thought I could force Winstead to do something for me.
Put your hands up, please, please. Walk a little faster, gentlemen, if you don't mind.
I was afraid this would happen.
Warren Barringer, where have you been?
Out in the garden having a smoke.
Get your alibi already, huh?
Pardon me, sir. What Mr. Barringer said is the truth.
As a matter of fact, a few moments ago, I overheard Winstead giving Jasper a lecture about gambling. They were having it hot and heavy.
Warren.
May I see that gun, Captain?
All the cartridges have been fired.
It may interest you to know that we saw this gun this morning. Miss Delton saw it, too. One of the cartridges had been fired then. You can make a paraffin test and see if it's been fired in the last 2 hours. What in the world are you doing, Henry?
I caught them running from the house, sir. It's a little trick I learned when I worked for the telephone company, sir.
They may be the men you want, Captain.
I found this in the car, sir.
Frisk him, Kelly.
They're unarmed.
Come on, Jasper. You'll have to come along.
My brother is not a murderer.
I think Captain Breen will find that out for himself. In the meantime, your brother will be in a safe place. Please don't worry.
I don't want to see Jasper punished if he's innocent. But don't forget, he's gained the bulk of an $8 million estate through Winstead's death.
That's a lot of money. All right, take him in, Kelly. Come on, Jasper.
Oh, this document is more valuable than ever.
Uncle Caleb's will.
Yes. Would you please keep it in a very, very safe place?
Marcia, I don't understand. What has changed you so completely in the last few days?
It seems only natural in the circumstances, doesn't it?
Yes, I know. But your whole attitude toward me is different.
Probably your imagination is working overtime.
Possibly. What is that man doing in the hall?
Oh, he's from the telephone company.
Excuse me. Having a little trouble?
Not a little. I had a bad connection here.
Yeah?
Somebody yanked this cord out and stuck it back in place with chewing gum.
Why, yes. I remember someone calling and telling me to hold the line, but then we were disconnected.
Well, that's all I wanted to know, Miss Hughes. And thank you. Thank you very much.
Then he isn't Randall.
I'm positive that he isn't.
I'll send that bird on a vacation.
Party of the first part, party of the second part. Now, let's see.
Good morning, Henry. Are you taking up law?
Not exactly, sir. I was just looking up the penalty for one man impersonating another.
Good old Hendricks. I wouldn't worry about that if I were you.
Pardon me, sir. You don't mind my saying so, but you have other work to do.
Yes, I know, but there's something about this Delphin case that fascinates me.
She's very charming, sir.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised if he had something to do with the murders, too.
Maybe it's a good idea my imagination worked overtime.
I only knew where I could get a hold of him.
Why,
Do you know?
I'm sorry, but I can't help you get hold of him.
I'm so glad that you have my interest at heart, Captain. I guess you can't talk, huh, Chuck? I see. They get Bill, too? I'll try and spring him.
Shadow get him?
Chuck didn't say. They're both in with murder charges against him.
Oh, itchy trigger fingers, eh?
You better go see what you can do. Tell those two mugs that Bert Webster's my mouthpiece, not them. They're to keep their mouths shut.
Okay, Brusset.
I've got to talk to you.
Well, hello there.
Get inside, quick.
Something wrong?
The police are looking for you.
Why?
They found out that you're not Chester Randall.
I guess it's dark enough to venture out, Hendricks.
But you promised Miss Delphin you'd remain here, sir.
Yes, I know.
I wonder if you'd mind my talking to you not as a servant, but just man to man.
Oh, not at all. Sit down.
Well, I suggest that you stay undercover until this Randall situation cools down a bit, and then get out of town.
No, Hendricks. I'm going to carry on, as you so aptly put it.
But you're wanted by the police. Now you have both sides against you.
You evidently forget that none of the gang leaders know who I am.
How long do you think you can keep your identity a secret?
I never cross a bridge before I come to it.
Well, it's about time you started. You want to get brought it. You've met your life against the chance of getting the man who killed your father. But, well, you're only defeating your own purpose.
Now, don't think I don't appreciate your great loyalty and interest.
You still intend going out, sir?
I do.
Very well. I'll get your hat, sir.
Thank you. And where do you think you're going?
With you, sir.
Good old Hendricks. You'd better let me do this alone, Hendricks.
I'm sorry, sir. I've a little carrying on to do, too.
Oh, that's fine, old boy. But drive the car around to the alley behind Brossett's office. Be careful and remember what I told you.
Yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
Yeah?
Hello, Brossett.
Hi.
I was in the neighborhood and thought I'd drop in.
See the publicity your boss got?
Yeah. Have they caught the fellow that's impersonating him?
No. It's a funny setup, isn't it?
Yeah.
When's Randall coming back?
Tomorrow, I guess. You play golf, Brossett?
No, not much.
I talked with Randall on the long-distance telephone. I don't think you'll have much difficulty getting him to listen to reason. Well, that's what you wanted, isn't it?
I'll talk to Randall about that.
Okay.
Hi.
Oh, hello, Gordon.
Hello.
I've got a little business with Brossett. I hope you don't mind.
I see. Putting me out again, huh?
Well, not exactly.
Okay. See you later. So long.
Go on.
So long.
Well, what'd they say for themselves?
Webster talked to them. They claim they didn't do the killing. Bert will bail them out tomorrow. But I learned a couple of very interesting things.
Yeah?
Yeah. The shadow had nothing to do with it.
Well, there's something anyway. What else?
Chuck told Webster about old man Deltern's will. It seems Jasper's in line for an $8 million cut.
Yeah, I just read about it. I thought maybe we could muscle in on it somehow.
Without that will, I guess the estate will be divided equally, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
The answer is more simple than I expected. All we've got to do is to get that little piece of paper. My friend Jasper will pay, and pay plenty. The will's probably at the house. But if you hurry, you won't have any trouble. Gordon tells me Breen and Kelly are at the station house right now, questioning Jasper.
Anything happening, Henry? I say, Henry, what's news?
What's new, sir? My boss has sent a couple of men to get Mr. Delton's will. He figures he can make Jasper divide his share of the estate somehow.
Oh, he does, huh?
Well, what are you going to do, sir?
I'm going to the Delphins.
Oh, you can't do that, sir. Police will.
But I'm not going there as the man the police want.
Good evening. That's a fact. We want Delthorne's will.
All right, over there, Copper.
What's the meaning of this?
I know the old man's will.
Why, I haven't it.
Don't tell me, lady, we know different.
It's upstairs. I'll get it.
That's what I call a smart girl. Hey, this was easier than I thought.
Let's get going.
Stay where you are, gentlemen. Drop that gun. Leave that paper in this house.
And he waited for the police and then disappeared.
What gets me is how the shadow knew what we had in mind.
Say, what about that guy, Harris?
Yeah. He left here before we did any talking. Hey, take a look at this.
There must be some connection between that guy, Harris, and the shadow.
You were quite right, Warren, when you said I'd changed. I didn't realize it myself. But I do want to be fair with you.
Why, Marcia, you talk as though it's all off between us.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
so am I. So you're not going for this mysterious, tall, dark, and handsome, are you?
To be honest, I don't know.
Well, I guess there's no use in the hang around here.
There's no need for you to hurry.
Goodbye, Marcia. And good luck. You'll need it.
Goodbye, Warren.
Thanks.
I couldn't help overhearing.
It's a peculiar thing, Wellington. My competition happens to be a man of mystery.
Most mysteries are solved, sir.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Well, anyway, we definitely know Bross is a first-class blackmailer, sir.
I feel certain we can get more on him than that, Henry.
Well, here's the alley, sir. Do you think we should return there?
I know what I'm going to do. How about you?
Maybe he'll come back.
He wouldn't have the nerve.
I know. There's a car. It looks like Harris.
We'll give him a chance to get set. Turn out the lights.
Mark, sir. Guess they went out.
Yeah, well, they might come back.
Come in, Gordon. I thought that guy Harris was on the level.
He had me fooled, too.
It's a good thing for us that I checked up on him. Oh, Sergeant? Hello. Rosser talking. Send a squad over here right away. I think we can pick up a man you'd be very interested in getting. Have the boys drive in the alley in back of my place. I'll meet them there.
Anything wrong, sir?
We're calling it a day, Henry. Drive to the alley around the corner. Wait a minute. Follow that car. Put the car away, Henry.
Don't move.
Oh, hello, Wellington.
I'm here to kill you.
Well, I rather expected you to come here, but hardly to kill me.
Open it. If you even hint that I'm here, I'll let you have it.
Hello. Hello, Brossett. I'm surprised to see you. I thought you would be.
The Shadow, eh?
Oh, that...
I wouldn't move if I were you, Mr. Shadow. I've got you covered, Welling.
What?
Keep him covered, Henry.
I'm through. I was mad, I guess. I hoped to kill you. I wanted my son to get some of the Delphin money.
Your son?
Yes. Warren Barringer, my son.
Then I'm forgiven, Mr. Randall? There's nothing to forgive. I accomplished more by taking a vacation than I ever could have in the office. And that's most generous of you. And thank you, Mr. Cranston, for upholding the name of Chester Randall. Good day.
Well, I guess we better shove off, too.
Oh, don't rush away. There's no hurry.
You haven't forgotten you're coming to the house for dinner, have you?
No, dinner at 8 o'clock?
You could come earlier.
Thanks, I will.
Goodbye.
So long.
I found this bullet in the wall, sir.
It must be from Brossett's gun.
Thought you might be interested.
Thanks. Where are you going, Henry?
I thought I'd throw it away, sir.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. There may come a time when we can use the shadow again.
Come clean. When did you find the body? Why'd you do it?
I didn't do it.
You said that before.
All right, and I'll say it again. I can keep it up as long as you can.
Listen, brother, you don't seem to get the idea at all. You're gonna fry for this. It means the hot spot.
It does if you can pin it on me, but I don't think you can.
I think we can.
You're a pretty tough guy, aren't you, with the crowd around? Why don't you come out in the open so I can see you?
Never mind that. When did you first meet Vicky Lynn?
Say, listen, fellas, why don't you let me make a record of it? Then you can play it over to yourselves as often as you like.
Go ahead, Frankie, just once more. Pick it up when you met her for the first time in that lunchroom on 8th Avenue.
Okay, McDonald, for you, I'll do it.
Thanks.
I'd been to the fights with a couple of friends of mine. We just dropped in for a cup of coffee
And hotcakes and coffee.
Is that all?
No, but the rest of it isn't on the menu.
You couldn't afford it if it was.
Say, you know something?
Yes. I'm wasting my time being just an ordinary waitress.
Frankie, you're losing your grip.
You know, I bet I can take that girl inside of 6 months, put her on top of the ladder.
What ladder? You've promoted everything from prize fighters to fan dancers. But I doubt if even you, Maestro, could make a lady out of a hash slinger.
Put her in the right clothes, take her to the right places with the right people, and she can get by anywhere.
It might be fun trying, even if it didn't work. Here she comes now, Frankie. Pour on the charm.
How would you like to go to the El Chico Club tomorrow night?
This is where I came in.
I'm not kidding. I'll put you in a sable wrap and introduce you to Cafe Society. What do you say?
I say you're out of your mind.
Eleanor, I wish you had seen me as Romeo. I was magnificent.
That was a long time ago, wasn't it?
How old are you, anyhow?
That, my dear Lady Handler, is a secret that I keep, even from my own mother. Who is that beautiful girl?
Good evening, Mr. Christopher.
Good evening.
I have your table for you.
I say I'm in luck. It just happens that I know the man that's with her.
Who is he?
Frankie Christopher, a sports promoter. Prize fights, hockey, ice carnivals, and girls. Mostly girls. Excuse me.
Wine with the dinner and coffee later.
Very good, sir.
Hello, Christopher.
Hello, Ray. Miss Lynn, I'd like you to meet the famous actor, Robin Ray.
Actor? Really? How do you do?
Listen, you little hash slinger, don't give me any of that Lady Vera stuff or I'll bite you.
Am I overdoing it?
Yes, but not bad.
Hello, Christopher. How are things?
How do you think?
I think yes.
Miss Lynn, I'd like you to know Larry Evans, the columnist. Larry, this is Miss Vicky Lynn.
How do you do, Mr. Evans? I've read much about you.
Indeed, flattering, I hope.
Naturally. Most of it appeared in your own column.
Ouch. Keep it up, Vicky. You're going swell.
Yeah, that last line wasn't in the script. Well, sit down, boys, sit down. Lynn of the Baltimore Lynns by any chance?
No, no, my family came from Boston. The home of the bean, you know.
Is that so? Do tell. May I have the next mazurka?
Oh, I'd simply love it.
Oh, no, you
Wait
don't.
a minute. I didn't bring Miss Lynn for you two chisels to cut in. Come on, boys, fight over her.
If she dances with anybody, it's going to be with me.
Let us settle this dispute by claiming the ancient privilege of age before beauty.
Go scuttle yourself. I saw her
Well, listen,
first.
you can't talk to me like that.
Gentlemen.
I beg your pardon, sir. Lady Handel presents her compliments and would like to have Mr. Christopher and his party have supper with her.
Why, we'd be delighted.
Well, you're in, Vicky. Just pick up your feet and feel your way.
Come out.
All right, boys, let's go.
May I present Miss Lynn and Mr. Christopher, Lady Handel.
How do you do, Miss Lynn?
How do you do?
Mr. Christopher?
How do you do?
Won't you be seated?
Thank you.
Robin, you sit here.
Don't put a price on yourself yet.
Well, I'll do everything I can. Give you a plug in my column every once in a while.
You might do worse than to have your name linked with mine.
I don't see how.
Good evening, Harry. May I please have my key?
Get that key for Miss Lynn and be quick about it.
Well, good night, gentlemen. It's been wonderful, and I'm terribly grateful to you all.
Well, can't we go up for a moment?
Oh, I'm afraid not. It's pretty late, and we might disturb my sister. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll be around for you the first thing in the morning.
I'll be waiting for you.
Sister.
I hate girls with sisters.
What are you beefing about? Have you seen her yet?
No, have you?
No.
Then we're neck and neck.
Say, listen, the day I find you and I are neck and neck, I'll know I'm running down.
What's the matter with you getting so sore? She ain't nobody.
Well, she will be, and when she is, you'll be lucky if you're allowed in the same neighborhood.
What made you so sure you could make something of her?
That's my business, promotion. She had looks, youth, good figure. What more do you want?
I'm asking the questions.
Then hurry up. I've got an appointment at the garden.
Okay, McDonald.
Now listen, Frankie. There's been a murder committed. And we're just trying to get to the bottom of things, that's all.
What's your name?
Jill Lynn.
Any initials?
No, just plain Jill.
What relation are you to the dead girl?
She was my sister.
How long have you been living in New York?
Well, Vicky had been here a couple of years, and after Mom died, I came on from Chicago to set up housekeeping with her. Even though we shared the same apartment, I saw very little of her during the last few weeks.
Why was that?
Well, you see, I have a position as a stenographer downtown, and Vicky was working on a night shift in a restaurant. We just kept different hours, that's all.
What do you know about this man, Frankie Christopher?
Nothing, except he was the one who first gave Vicky those grand ideas about becoming a celebrity.
When did this start?
The first time I knew it was serious was the night she came home from a nightclub. It was very late, and I had fallen asleep on the couch.
Jill. Jill, what do you think? I've done it. I'm a success.
Say, what is all this?
You know what happened? Lady Handel invited me over to her table. I met all the big shots. I danced with all the good-looking young men. I've just got dozens and dozens of invitations.
Invitations to do what?
I'm never going back to that rotten old restaurant job.
What?
Why should I? Now I realize I've been wasting my time. I can be somebody.
Vicky, you're not serious about giving up your job.
Of course. Why should I go on slinging hash when I can sling other things?
Vicky Lynn, have you gone right out of your mind?
No, I haven't. Just come to my senses, that's all. Frankie Christopher thinks I have a great career before me.
Who's Frankie Christopher?
Oh, Jill, everyone knows Frankie Christopher. He's a famous sports promoter.
What does he want you to do, roller skate or go over Niagara Falls in a barrel?
Look, Jill, I already have an offer to post for a magazine cover and a cigarette ad.
Vicky, wait a minute. When Mom died, we promised we'd look out for each other. I don't want to tell you your business, but don't you think you're making a fool of yourself?
What do you mean?
Oh, there's Frankie Christopher. People like that, what have they got to do with people like us?
Jill, they're going to help me.
In what way?
They're going to glamorize me. They may have started this thing as a gag, but after taking one look at those $1 million debutantes tonight, I realize I can give them cards and spades and still come out on top.
Vicky, you'll never come out on top by any shortcut. One week your face is on the cover of a magazine, the next it's in the ash can. Oh, I know I sound stuffy. Gee, I like a good time as well as the next.
Jill, you're terribly sweet, but, well, we are different. I know the things I want, and I know how to get them. So stop worrying about me, huh?
Okay. What you need now is sleep. If you lose your looks, you've lost your entire bankroll.
Good night.
When was the first time you met Frankie Christopher?
It was the following morning. I was cooking breakfast. Vicky, I think he's here.
Okay, I'm just putting on a dress.
Is Miss Lynn in?
Which Miss Lynn? The glamour girl or just the plain, ordinary garden variety?
Oh, you're her sister.
You're quick.
I'm Frankie Christopher.
That's what I was afraid of.
May I come in?
Sure. Of course, this is just a dump, but if you can find a place to sit down,
Hey, why all the cracks? You don't know anything about me yet.
I don't know anything about art, but I know what I like. What's the idea of handing Vicky this line about making her a big shot?
That's no line. I believe it sincerely. After all, that's my business, discovering talent, trying to put it across. Here, take a look at that.
Feeding time at the zoo. Where are you?
I don't believe in having my picture taken. That's for those I'm trying to put across. I just stay in the background where I belong.
Modest, aren't you?
Not particularly. It's just a superstition, that's all.
Is that Frankie?
Yes, dear.
Hold it for me, Jill. Don't let him get away.
You come out and do your own holding.
Good morning, Frankie.
That's a nice dress you put on. From that moment on, life became just one great dizzy whirl for her. She was asked everywhere. She got offers to pose for advertisements, model clothes, enter the aqua-quay, join the ice ballet, every possible form of publicity. She even remembered the singing lessons Mom had paid for and suddenly started to fancy herself as a chanteuse. Frankie even managed to get her a job singing with a name band. And finally, one morning, things came to a climax. I wonder what's keeping him. I left a message hours ago.
Why, Jill, what are you getting so excited about?
Nothing, except he's going to be awfully mad.
Don't worry. I can handle him.
Glad you think so. I wouldn't be in your shoes for all the gold in Kentucky.
Do you think that's him?
Uh-huh, I know his knock. Come in.
What's up?
Well, it's not exactly going to be a wedding.
Well, I'm sorry I was up all night.
Darling, something terrible has happened. I don't quite know how to tell you. It's so embarrassing, but... of course, I realize everything you've done for me, but... well, life is so uncertain nowadays, isn't it?
Get to the point.
Well, I'm going away.
Away? Where?
I couldn't help it, really. I couldn't. I just happened to run into this man, and purely business, you understand.
Where are you going?
To Hollywood.
Hollywood?
as I said, I just happened to run into this man, and he wanted to make a screen test of me. I didn't see any harm in it, so I said yes. I didn't want to tell you in case it turned out badly. I wanted to surprise you. But it turned out simply wonderfully, and I've signed a long-term contract.
When are you going?
I leave tomorrow night.
Congratulations.
Oh, now, Frankie, wait a minute.
Look, I've always been on a level with you, haven't I? Why didn't you tell me?
Oh, Frankie, I know what you're thinking. After all, you did take me out of the restaurant, introduce me to the right people and all that sort of thing, but, well, I have some brains, too. It was me they were interested in. Some people think I'm a very attractive girl. You didn't create that. I'm no Frankenstein, you know.
I wonder.
Come in. Robin, Larry, how sweet of you both to come.
Well, what's the matter? What happened?
Are you all right?
I came as soon as I got your message.
Dear Robin, dear Larry.
Something terrible has happened. This whole thing started me thinking I was wrong and Vicky was right. After all, she had ended up with a Hollywood contract, and I was still pounding a typewriter and breaking my fingernails. But that's the trouble with giving advice nowadays. So much of it turns out wrong.
When Vicky told me she had that Hollywood job all set up behind my back, well, you could have knocked me down with a feather.
So you knocked her down instead, is that it?
No, wise guy, I did exactly what you would do. I got cockeyed. Do you mind turning that thing down a little? Not at all.
Women are all alike.
For Pete's sake, what difference does that make? You've got to have them. They're standard equipment.
Can you imagine her walking out on me after all that I've done for her? Me!
You've done for her. What have you done for her?
Well, I took her around to all the bright spots. I let her be seen with me everywhere. It made her seem important.
Why, you parboiled old ham. You don't think anybody thought there was anything between you two, do you? If it hadn't been for my plugging in the column, people would have thought she was your trained nurse.
Why, you ink stinking word slinger. I was famous when they were changing your pants 20 times a day.
What's the use of bickering? We've all gotten it where Nellie wore the beads, and we may as well admit it.
Well, surely you got some fun out of it.
That's where you're wrong. All I got was a handshake, a smile, and a promise. I had to sit around with that sourpuss sister of hers half the time waiting for Vicky to come home.
You're kidding.
On a level. Night after night.
Didn't you even get a souvenir?
Well, I got this. She gave it to me once when she had an appointment. She told me to go up to her apartment and wait. I waited, and she came in with you.
Well, I'll be darned. There's another for the scrapbook. Wonder if there could have been somebody else in her life all the time.
Well, if there was, he must have been a locksmith.
Was there anyone in her life before this Frankie Christopher? On your last visit to New York, for instance, about a year ago? Any little incident that you can remember may be of enormous help.
She was working in the restaurant then and working pretty hard. She didn't have much time for running around and... Now that you mention it, I do remember a queer thing that happened. I didn't think much of it at the time, but... Well, I was sitting in the place one night waiting for her to finish up so we could go home when...
I'll be with you in a minute, sis.
Okay. Vicky. You seem to have an admirer. There was some guy looking through the window at you like the wolf looked at the three little pigs.
I'm used to that. With that plate glass window, I've got about as much privacy as a lingerie mannequin. It doesn't mean a thing. That's the one. Gives me the creeps. You'll have to get used to that. We've got more wolves in New York than they have in Siberia.
I saw him several times after that. He never said anything, never accosted us or bothered us in any way, but frightened me. There was something strange about him. The way he'd look at her. The way he'd turn up in the most unexpected places. Perhaps if you could find that man, you'd find the murderer.
Mysterious stranger, huh? Young lady, you'll have to do better than that. Me and my partner weren't born yesterday. Why are you trying to protect Frankie Christopher?
I'm not trying to protect him. I just don't believe he did it, that's all.
Was there ever anything between you and this Frankie Christopher?
What are you saying?
You know what I'm saying. You were in love with him, weren't you?
That's a lie.
You were in love with him, and he didn't give you a tumble, so you put your sister out of the way.
Let me out of here. You have no right to talk to me like that. Who do you think you are?
I'm just a poor, underpaid detective trying to get at the facts.
Well, I demand to see somebody in authority. I want to see the head man around here.
Get Cornell.
We don't want to get tough with you unless we have to.
Look, I told you 1,000 times I didn't do it.
Oh, Inspector, you're wanted inside.
All right, boys, keep him warm. I'll be right back.
Here you are. Thanks.
All right, young lady. Here's the head man.
That's him. That's the man.
What's this?
She's crazy. She said she saw a mysterious stranger peeking through the window of the joint where her sister worked. Now she says it's Ed.
What about it, Ed? Do you peek through windows?
Sure, when it happens to be my district. That's my job, Miss Lynn, to look at people.
I admit he looks as if he'd do anything, but at the time of the murder, he happened to be up in Albany with me.
Frankie Christopher took you and your sister out for a ride the evening before the murder. What happened on that ride?
There's nothing important about that. Vicky was just imagining things.
Like you?
I'm not imagining anything. I did see you.
All right, I'm a peeping Tom. Now, about the ride.
Well, it's really so silly. I hate to...
Come on, let's have it. Christopher just told me all about it, so you'd better not withhold anything.
Well, it was the night before Vicky was to leave for Hollywood. Frankie came by to pick us up in his car and take us for a ride. We were driving along, not thinking much of anything, when...
We'll be sorry to see you go, Vicky.
No, you won't. You'll be glad.
What?
You'll be glad to get rid of me. Jill's in love with you, haven't you noticed?
Vicky, don't be silly.
I'm not silly. I've known it a long time. She's tried to cover it up, but I've known.
You're crazy. Nothing like that's ever entered my head.
I know. It's much deeper than that. That's why it's so dangerous. Anything might happen.
Let's go back now, shall we?
Now, she said to Christopher, you'll be glad to get rid of me. Is that it? Word for word?
Yes. But she didn't mean anything like that.
What she meant, we'll never know. It's what she said that counts. Now, tell us how and when you found the body.
Well, it was about 5:30 in the afternoon. I'd gotten away early from the office. Even as I came out of the elevator, I had a feeling that something was wrong. I don't know quite how to explain it, but there was music coming from the apartment, and... Vicky!
I just came in. Just a second.
Is she...
Jill, you don't think I did it, do you? You don't, do you?
I'm not quite clear on what happened after that. The next thing I knew, the room was filled with police.
Thank you very much, Miss Lynn. You've been most helpful.
I give up.
Say, you fellas give up too easy. How about playing a couple games of gin rummy?
Exactly what did Vicky mean when she said you'll be glad to get rid of me?
Where did you get that?
Never mind where I got it, what'd she mean?
I don't know.
I'll tell you what she meant. She knew you resented her running out on you. When you left those two fellas at the bar, you started to get drunk. You drank all that night and the next day. Your mind became more and more inflamed until you were mad with jealousy and hurt pride. I say you went up there and killed her in cold blood.
That's not true.
It is true. I got a good mind to kill you myself right now.
Take it easy, Ed. Take it easy.
That's all for today, Frankie. Sorry to bother you. How about a couple of tickets for the rodeo?
You don't need any seats for the rodeo. All you need is a couple more bulls in here, and you can have one of your own.
The assistant DA wants to see Christopher in his office right away.
There you are, Frankie. You see, he probably wants to apologize. Thanks. What's the idea of riding him so hard?
Donald, I've had 15 years' experience in this racket. If that isn't the look of a guilty man, I'll take the rap myself.
Here he comes.
What's the dope, Frankie? Give us a break, will you?
Yeah, what'd he say?
Sorry, boys, no statement. Allow me.
What's the idea of the decoration?
I hear Ed Cornell is taking charge of the investigation himself.
That's right.
Brother, when that guy says you're cooked, you're cooked. He hasn't lost a conviction in his entire career.
Here, pin the crepe on Cornell. His career's dead.
Mr. Christopher, I'm terribly sorry if you've been caused any inconvenience. I hope none of our men were too rough with you.
No, not at all. They've been perfect little gentlemen.
The fact is, somebody has made a terrible mistake. I was just explaining to Miss Lynn here that it seemed so logical that you were the guilty one.
Doesn't it now?
No, I think we know the identity of the killer.
Who is it?
A boy by the name of Harry Williams, switchboard operator at the apartment house.
Do you mind if I go now?
Not in the least, Miss Lynn. Sorry to have troubled you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What makes you think Williams did it?
We just got a call from one of our men. Williams has been missing since 5:30 last night. He's probably hiding out somewhere, scared and shaky. But don't worry, we'll find him.
Well, you better be quick about it, because if I find him first, you're going to have another murder on your hands.
Jill.
Jill, can't we be friends?
This is a nice time to be thinking about that.
I'm sorry you told that story about the car.
I couldn't help it. Besides, it didn't mean anything anyway. Vicky didn't know what she was saying. You know that, don't you?
Sure. May I take you home?
No, thanks. I don't want any more reminders around than are necessary.
First time I ever had a bad dream with my eyes open. What do you want?
Someday you're gonna talk in your sleep. When that day comes, I want to be around.
It's no use, Cornell. I'm not the type. Have you got a warrant?
No. This is strictly my own idea. I'm working on my own time.
Then get out of here. I don't like rats in my bedroom.
Now, wait. You don't seem to realize I'm doing you a favor. I'm keeping you posted on the progress of this case. For instance, I found this cigarette butt crushed out in her clothes closet. There was also an evening slipper that had been stepped on as if somebody had waited there, hiding. Do you often smoke in clothes closets?
Not since I was a kid.
It happens to be your brand.
According to the latest statistics, 10 million people smoke that brand, including the Army and Navy. Maybe it was a mass murder.
Oh, I know it doesn't mean much by itself, but every little bit counts. When I get all my evidence together, I'm going to have you tied up like a pig in a slaughterhouse.
Perhaps they're keeping it from you, but they told me at headquarters that they think Harry Williams did it.
I think they're wrong.
Oh, I see. They believe Williams did it, but you're the holdout. You're the bright boy, is that it?
Maybe.
You know, you're like something out of a museum. You ought to have a magnifying glass and one of those trick hats with ear flaps. Why don't you look in that box?
Collar buttons.
That's right. Say, you're wonderful. You know, I think I'll carry you around just for laughs.
I don't mind the kidding. You're a pretty cocky fella, Frankie. You've had your own way for a long time. First with Vicky Lynn and now with her sister.
Get out of here. Find Harry Williams, that's your job. If I ever catch you around here again, they'll have to pick you up with a sieve.
Hello, Harry.
Hello, Miss Lynn.
I thought you'd gone away.
I just went over to Brooklyn to see my parents. I didn't realize it would cause such a fuss. I explained everything to the cops.
Oh, I thought...
Well, you shouldn't have thought that, Miss Lynn. You know I wouldn't do a thing like that, don't you?
Yes. I'm moving. I've come for Vicky's things.
Yes, I know. The superintendent told me you were coming. I have everything here, all packed and ready to go.
But who packed them?
I did.
Well, you shouldn't have done that. You should have gotten permission.
Well, I wanted to help. I thought it might be of some help.
Well, as long as you've done it, thanks very much. Will you help me carry them to the cab?
Hello. Oh, just a minute. It's Mr. Christopher. He wants to speak to you.
Tell him I'm not in. I've gone away.
She's not in. She's gone away.
Well, where's she gone?
He wants to know where you've gone.
Just tell him there's no forwarding address.
Sorry, there's no forwarding address. Was the funeral nice?
It was very quiet. There wasn't anybody there except me.
I wanted to come.
Why didn't you?
I didn't think it was my place. Goodbye, Miss Lynn.
Thanks, Harry, for helping with the bags.
I don't want your money.
Now, give me those reports on Robin Ray and Larry Evans in the Lynn case.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Chief.
What do you want?
Nothing much.
Well, then get out of here and get to work. You're falling down on this case, Cornell. You haven't got a thing so far.
I got my suspicions.
Suspicions? What good are suspicions without proof? Now that Harry Williams is out of the running, we're no further along than we were at the beginning.
I'll get something out of him. Just give me time.
I thought you said Williams didn't do it.
I'm not talking about Williams. I'm talking about Frankie Christopher.
Christopher. All you talk about is Christopher. What about some of the others? That ham actor, Robin Ray, or Larry Evans, the newspaper columnist. Let's sweat him a little.
Better leave the newspaper man alone till you get something solid. He might give you bad notice.
All right, then. Call in the actor.
He couldn't kill mice.
Did I ask for your opinion? Bring in the actor now.
All right. I think you're wasting your time. Do you mind if I bring in Frankie Christopher, too?
What do you want him for? Have you got anything new?
No, I'd just like to have him around.
Hello, Robin.
Oh, hello, Christopher. What are you doing down here?
Oh, they asked me to come along. I seem to be their favorite customer.
You know, it's perfectly ridiculous. I had nothing to do with this. I just came down to be obliging. How do they go about these things? What do they do to you?
Oh, nothing much. It's sort of like playing handball. Only you're the ball. Say, you should have worn overalls. You know, I'm afraid you're going to get that suit all messed up.
Are you serious?
What do you think?
This way, boys. Follow me.
No lights?
You're lucky. Go ahead. You're an actor. Pretend you're going to your execution.
Sit right over here, fellas.
The glow of sunset in the summer sky, the golden flicker of the firefly, the gleam of love light in your lovely eyes. These are the things I love. A silver moonbeam peeping through the trees, a bed of tulips nodding in the breeze, the look you give in answer to my pleas. These are the things I love. Oh, once I thought that life was just a winter thing. My heart was cold, and then you came to me, and like a breath of spring, you turned the silver snow to gold.
Let me out! Let me out of here!
Take him up to my office.
There was something so young, so fresh, so full of life about Vicky that the very sight of her gave me new hope. She made me feel that perhaps I might succeed again in both my life and my profession. But when I told her that, she just laughed at me. She told me that I was a has-been. She said she was going places and didn't want to hitch her wagon to a falling star. I even arranged for a screen test for both of us. A director I knew said he would give us a chance. But when the day came, she went down there alone. They decided they didn't need me. Well, I couldn't stand that. I went down there and started a row. And a few days later, when she sent for Christopher and Evans and me, I pretended to them that I knew nothing about it. And I pretended to myself that I didn't care. But I didn't kill her.
Where were you on the day of the murder?
I was in a sanitarium on East 77th Street. I go there occasionally when things get tough and they take care of me. You can verify that if you like by calling the doctor.
Check up on that.
I've already checked. He was there all right, so there goes another one of your suspects.
Is that all for today, gentlemen?
Yeah, for today.
Hello, Frankie. I see they're still letting you out of here. I come and go as I please. They made me a trustee. Cornell must be slipping. According to my calendar, you should be in the death house by now. Uh-oh. Well, if it isn't Operator 13, the nails for your coffin. Hi, Inspector.
How about giving me a lift uptown, Frankie?
Sure. Always glad to oblige a ghoul. Right this way.
You can drop me at 58th and Madison. I live on the corner.
Okay.
I'm sorry to have to ask you to do this, but I'm a little short on cash lately. You see, I've spent so much of my own dough trying to build up this case against you.
Well, if there's anything you need, just let me know.
Oh, I imagine they'll make it right with me when I bring in the material for your trial. They usually do in these cases. I nick a guy on my own time and send him up to the chair. Then I get back pay.
Must be a great life. Like a garbage man, only with people.
I got practically all the evidence I need now. I could arrest you today for that matter, but you might get some smart mouthpiece and get off with life instead of the chair. I won't be satisfied until I'm sure it's the chair.
You're a gay dog, Cornell. You make me feel as if I'm driving a hearse.
Well, I know you're a type. I've seen hundreds of them. I don't scare you enough to make you commit suicide, but I worry you just the same. And when the day comes, they all act different. Some scream, a few faint. Some light a cigarette and try a wisecrack. But it sticks in their throats, especially when they're hung.
All right, Dracula, get your rotten corpse out of that seat.
Thanks.
Not at all.
It won't be long now. Just a day or two. Good evening, Miss Lynn.
What do you want?
I just want to ask you a few questions.
You've asked enough questions already. Now go away.
Now, don't be like that, Miss Lynn. You want to find the man who killed your sister, don't you?
Of course.
Maybe I can help you. Maybe you can help me. It's simply a matter of justice. Nice little place you got here. The Garden of Hope. Do you believe in hope, Miss Lynn?
Naturally. What's the good of living without hope?
It can be done. Miss Lynn, I got a hunch you know more than you're telling me, especially about Frankie Christopher.
That's not true. I've told you everything I know. What more could there be?
If I knew, I wouldn't be asking, would I? Now listen. I know what you're going through. But justice is justice. That guy's a sham. He played your sister for a sucker, and when she tried to run out on him, he let her have it.
I don't believe that.
You're in love with him, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Your sister knew it, and I know it. You're in love with him and trying to cover up his tracks, but it won't work. I'll get him with your help or without it. I've never been wrong yet. That man's guilty. If you know what's good for you, you'll play along with me.
Get out of here!
You keep telling yourself he's innocent, don't you? But you're not certain. That's what's driving you crazy. If you were certain, you wouldn't be holding out on me, would you?
Get out of here!
All right, Miss Lynn. But think it over.
Get me Mr. Frank Christopher, Columbus 46738.
Say, you look all right.
Thanks. Where are we going?
Well, first of all, we're going to the fights.
Frankie, do you really think we should?
Why not? I've got nothing to be ashamed of.
I know, but...
Don't worry, I'll take you in the gallery where the real fans go.
That boy, boy, Lloyd, give it to him. Give him your left, right hand your left. Give it to him again. Give it right on both backs.
Was that good?
Well, it wasn't bad.
They look so little, I don't know which is which.
I own a piece of the boy in the green pants.
Take it easy. Take your time.
He's a great little kid. I raised him from a pup.
Take it easy.
Did you ever bring Vicky here?
Nope, she wasn't interested.
Go after him. Don't stand there as if you're being milked. Go after his stomach, you lad. His stomach.
Who is it?
The one in the green pants.
What's he doing?
Taking it easy on the floor.
Right. Foul! Foul!
Well, anyway, he was a great little fighter.
I thought he was fine.
It was that clumsy referee. He's nearsighted. We only keep him on out of charity.
Hello, Frankie. How are you?
Hello, Gus. How's business?
Not so-so.
I love this neighborhood. I was brought up here. I even miss the L. It used to sound like thunder.
Did you ever bring Vicky down here?
No, Vicky liked the nightclubs.
I've never been in a New York nightclub.
What?
No. See, I've never known a man who had the cover charge.
Lady, we're going to fix that right now. Pegasus Club. Yes, sir.
Hi, Frankie.
Hello, Azinski. How's tricks?
Not so good. I still got that ringing in my head.
That's too bad. Here, get yourself a big dinner and see what happens.
Thanks, Frankie.
Keep punching.
Who's that?
He used to be a pretty good heavyweight, but he's slap happy now. He always hears the bell, and he's hit.
He seemed to know you were going to give him that money.
Always do. I may be a has-been myself someday.
Perhaps this isn't wise, Frankie. Are you sure we ought to be seen together?
I was never so sure of anything in my life.
Well, what do you know about that? Pardon me, baby, while I go out and sink a battleship.
Would you like to dance?
No, thanks. I don't feel like dancing.
Why did you suddenly call me tonight?
It's very simple. I was lonely, and I thought you might possibly be lonely, too.
Is that all?
Of course.
You know, I'm not sure I like being just another member of the Lonely Hearts Club. You might do better by looking up the advertisements. Bachelor, $75,000. With 2 glass eyes.
The trouble with you is you pretend you don't care about things, but you do. You were very upset by Vicky's death, weren't you?
Sure. If I could find the guy who did it, I might save the state something on its electricity bill. She was a good kid.
Did you love her?
No. Do you think if I'd loved her, I would have tried to exploit her the way I did? Vicky was pretty, gay, and amusing. She had lots to offer, and I wanted to put her in the right place on the map. After all, that's my business. But when a man really loves a woman, he doesn't want to plaster her face all over the papers and magazines. He wants to keep her to himself, right in here.
I never thought of that. I feel like dancing now.
Scrap the stuff about the Japanese spy with the Kodak and run this. What sister of what recently murdered girl is stepping out with the dead girl's boyfriend? Dancing on the grave, I call it. The murderer has yet to be found.
You dance well.
Vicky said I was terrible.
Well, dancing sort of depends.
Yes, I know. Well, how'd you like your first New York nightclub?
Oh, it was wonderful. Especially the dancing.
Thanks. Where would you like to go now?
It's pretty late. Where do you usually go?
If I told you, you'd laugh.
Go ahead. I could use a good laugh.
I go swimming.
Swimming? Where?
The Lido Plunge. You see, when I was a kid on the East Side, it used to be the biggest adventure of my life whenever I could save up a quarter and go to the Lido. I never got enough of it. So, now that I'm in the chips, I go swimming there every chance I get. Anyway, it's healthy.
If you've got an extra quarter on you, I'd like to go along.
Are you kidding?
No.
You're on.
Hello.
Ouch. You hurt my eyes.
Oh, thanks, mister.
Madame, could I interest you in a nice cold swim?
Funny, I was just going to ask you that.
Swell, let's go.
Well, how do you like the old swimming hole?
Wet and wonderful.
This is my idea of real luxury. You know, if I ever inherit a gold mine, I'll have a swimming pool in every room. And you can swim in all of them.
Do you tell that to every girl you bring down here?
So help me, I never brought a girl here in my life.
Hi, Frankie.
Hello.
Well, here we are.
It's been a wonderful evening.
Thanks. You've been swell.
Frankie, will you come upstairs a minute? There's something of Vicky's I know she'd want you to have.
Sure.
It's a note you wrote to Vicky. Found it among her things before the police arrived.
Dear Vicky, after what you did last night, the sooner you're out of the way... Did I write that?
It's your signature.
Well, it was after that ride together. What she said, it was so unfair to you.
I know what you meant, but I don't think anybody else would.
Why didn't you turn this in?
I didn't know until tonight. It was when we were dancing. I suddenly understood the letter and a lot of other things besides.
I'd like to have a look at that letter, if you don't mind. Dear Vicky, after what you did last night, the sooner you're out of the way, the better. Nice of you to put in writing. All right, Murphy, you wait in the hall. I knew you were holding something back. You're the Mona Lisa type. I can spot him a mile away.
Jill?
Well, here we are, Frankie. I've looked forward to this moment for a long time.
You're trying to frame me,
I don't have to frame you. You frame yourself. How about this little note?
Anybody might have written a note like that. I was burned up.
Well, you're going to have plenty of time to cool off before I'm through with you. I found these in your room. Exhibit A, one pair of brass knuckles. And Vicky was hit behind the ear with a weapon the size of a fist, only much harder.
It's a frame. You're trying to frame me. You planted those. You...
The frame. That's what they all say. Murphy saw me take those knuckles from your bureau drawer.
Jill, You don't believe all this stuff, do you?
What does it matter what she believes? You're like a rat in a box without any holes. Well, they're going to make a hole for you, Mr. Handsome Harry. 6 by 3 filled with quicklime.
You shouldn't have done that, Jill. It makes you an accomplice.
Quick, through the kitchen. There's a doorway leading to the hall. Go on. Leave the cop to me. Quick! Officer! He's trying to escape. He went through the bedroom. Sorry for being so slow, but I don't do this sort of thing very often.
You're going great.
Hope the man doesn't mind our using his things.
I'll leave him a note of apology. You're a great sport, Jill.
You're not so bad yourself.
Why did you do it?
I don't know. But when I saw you standing there so helpless and that big fathead bullying you, I just had to hit something.
Is that the only reason?
No.
I guess Vicky was right about us, wasn't she? Glad?
What do you think? Frankie, we've got to get out of this town as fast as we can.
Are you sure you want to go through with it? No, it isn't very much fun being married to a hunted man.
I don't mind. Besides, most married men have a hunted look anyway. Frank!
First thing we gotta do in the morning is get some money. I've got some laid away in a safe deposit box downtown.
Well, they'll be watching that, won't they?
Not this one. I put it away under my original name.
Frank, you're not really a crook, are you?
Of course not. I took the name Christopher because it's easy to spell.
What's your real name?
I hate to tell you.
You've got to tell me if I'm going to use it.
Okay. Botticelli.
Botticelli. Mrs. Botticelli. Why, that's not bad at all. What are we going to do in the meantime?
I'm going to show you how to play hide and seek in the big city.
Frankie,
Yes?
how many times do we have to see this?
Don't tell me you're getting tired of it already. I'm just beginning to get warmed up.
Nobody seems to be particularly interested in it except you.
Probably waiting for the revolution.
Put your shoes on, sister.
If I had to see that picture once more, I think I'd rather give myself up.
I don't blame you. Now listen, I want you to wait for me in the public library until I get the money.
Oh, why can't I come with you?
I think it's better that we separate for the time being. You'll be safer there.
What makes you think that's safe?
Nobody in their right mind is ever in the public library at 9 o'clock. And if anything does go wrong, you meet me here. Now be careful.
All right, young lady, come along with us.
What have you done to Frankie?
Never mind about that. Come along.
You haven't hurt him, have you?
Can't you people read?
Sorry, Pops. Stick around.
Frankie? Carrying a gun?
Who can tell? It may be a gun or it may be a putt. Then again, it may be just my finger. But you're not taking any chances, are you?
No, I don't have to. What's on your mind, Frankie?
You've taken Jill. She hasn't got anything to do with this. Let her go and I'll give myself up.
You've turned into quite the young Lochinvar, haven't you? Self-sacrifice and everything. Well, it's no use, Frankie. I don't have to make bargains with you. I'll get you eventually. If not tomorrow, next week. If not next week, next year. Time's nothing in my life. It is in yours. Each minute's an eternity to a man in your shoes.
Got the wrong steer this time, Cornell. They told me at headquarters that you're a pretty sure thing. But this time you're trying to convict an innocent man.
That's what you say. But you can't sell me on it. I'll follow you into your grave. I'll write my name on your tombstone.
You're not a cop looking for a murderer. You're crazy, Cornell. You ought to be put away.
Sure. Why don't you call a policeman?
All right, Cornell. But I'll tell you one thing. You're never going to convict me. You'll have to kill me first.
I wouldn't kill anybody. I'm too smart. Look, I don't even carry a gun. You can frisk me.
I wouldn't touch you with sterilized gloves. Here, have a Tootsie Roll.
Hey, beat all about it! Slam it, hard, beat all about it! Fix the next day! Hey, slam it, hard, beat all about it!
Hello, Chief.
Hello? Got a lead on Christopher yet?
Did you ever read The Sex Life of the Butterfly by Faber?
Cornell, are you crazy?
That's funny. It's the second time I've been asked that question tonight. Have a Tootsie Roll?
What in blazes has the sex life of the butterfly got to do with the Lynn case?
Faber was a naturalist. He got himself a very rare female butterfly from Africa worth $1,000 and kept it in a glass box in his apartment in Paris. But nobody had ever been able to catch the male of the species. One day, he let the female out of the box, and in a few hours, he had $10,000 worth of rare African butterflies flying around the room.
Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. But what's all this got to do with the Lynn case, may I ask?
I want a release order for the girl. Just let her out of the box. Nature will do the rest. We'll have Frankie in the net by tomorrow.
You may be right at that. But if you slip up this time, Cornell, it's curtains to a brilliant career. You realize that, of course.
Sure. I realize that more than you do.
did you get out?
They let me out.
They would, so you could lead them right to me.
I wasn't a campfire girl for nothing. They think I'm still in the apartment.
Yeah, well, we're getting out of town right now.
Wait a minute. I found something. These cards. They were on the flowers that were sent to Vicky's funeral.
Who are they from?
I don't know.
Maybe we won't have to leave town after all. You wait here. Good evening. I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm from the Evening Ledger. They sent me out here on an assignment. May I come in?
Sure. Come in. You know, I'm glad to see anybody that's still moving around. Well, what can I do for you?
I've been assigned to write a human interest story on Vicky Lynn. I was wondering whether you could help me. Any colorful or unusual little incident connected with the funeral, for instance.
Lynn. Let me see. Oh, that's the girl who was murdered up on 76th Street, ain't it?
That's right.
Well, I don't know much I can tell you. The only thing, we got our orders and laid her away the same as anybody else.
Has anybody been out here since?
No.
Were there many flowers at the funeral?
No, just the order. Wait a minute. Lynn. 266. Say, that grave's been getting flowers every day since she died.
Who'd they come from?
I don't know. Never was any signature on the card. Just come regular from some florist around Times Square named Keating or something like that.
Do you have a telephone directory?
Sure. Over there. Help yourself.
I'm sorry, Miss Smith. I usually like to oblige newspaper people, but in this case, I'm between two fires.
Then the man who's been sending the flowers is also from a newspaper?
Well, in a way, yes. But he isn't a reporter.
Does he write a column?
Well, I can't say that, can I? Or else I'd give it away.
Thanks, Mr. Keating. I think I get your drift.
Well, don't get me in any trouble.
Who is it?
Your columnist friend.
This is a pleasant surprise. What's the idea of breaking into my place like this in the middle of the night?
What do you know about the death of Vicky Lynn?
You're a fine one to ask that. I know nothing about it.
Then why have you been sending flowers to her grave every day?
Oh, so you've found out about that, have you? I can explain that easily.
Then go ahead.
I promised her.
Promised her?
Yes. Mind if I smoke?
Not at all. You won't need that.
I just thought I'd try it. It'd be a great scoop for me if I could bring you in myself.
So you think I'm guilty, too?
Yes, and so does everybody else.
What do you mean you promised to send Vicky flowers?
Well, the day of the murder, I'd driven Vicky to the station to get her train reservations.
You mean you were with Vicky the afternoon she was killed?
Yes.
Then why didn't you tell that to the police?
Because I'm not a fool. You told the police your story. What'd it get you?
Never mind that. Go on.
When we got back to the apartment, she'd forgotten her key. She asked me if I had the one she gave me, and I told her I'd raffled it off.
Oh, dear, the passkey's gone, too. Well, I guess there's nothing to do but sit and wait for the switchboard boy to get back.
From what I've seen of that boy, he may be gone for hours. I'd better climb up the fire escape and let you in myself.
Why, Larry, you'd never do anything so gallant.
You don't know me.
There you are, milady.
Larry, you're so sweet. You know, now that I'm leaving, I'm really a little unhappy about it.
Oh, forget it.
If I weren't sure I'd be a success, I'd never do a thing like this.
I'm sure you'll be a success. You've got a heart made out of rock candy.
You won't forget me, will you?
I won't for at least 2 weeks.
2 weeks isn't very long, is it?
It is for a columnist. I'll tell you what I'll do. For the first 2 weeks, I'll send you flowers every day. It'll make a great impression where you're going.
Oh, Larry, will you really? Promise?
I promise. A promise is a promise. I hope it still makes an impression wherever she is.
I think it smells. What did you do after that?
I left.
Was the boy at the switchboard when you came down?
No, I remember the board was buzzing as I passed by.
Did you notice anything unusual about the room when you went in?
Yeah, now that you mention it, there seemed to be the smell of cigarette smoke in the air. I thought maybe Jill had just left, or...
Jill was at the office.
Good grief, you don't think he did it, do you?
Now, do you understand what you have to do? Give me a half hour, then telephone him.
Oh, Frankie, I'm scared. Don't do it, please.
This is the only chance I have. I've got to take it.
Good luck, dear.
Hold still, Mac. I'd hate to put a hole in you.
Put that gun away, Frankie. We've got enough against you as it is.
Not until you've heard me out. I got a lead on the real killer, but I need your help.
Sorry, Frankie. I'm on the other side of the fence.
Okay, then. I'll make you a sporting proposition. You trust me for just a half an hour, and I'll trust you.
Well, I guess a half hour won't do any harm. But I'll take that just in case.
Come on. Why did you do it? Come on now, own up.
I won't tell you. I won't tell you.
You loved her, didn't you?
Go away. Leave me alone.
You let yourself in with your pass key and waited for her in the apartment. When Evans came through the window to let her in, you hid in the closet. After he left, you came out. You tried to grab her and she screamed. You became frightened and killed her.
I didn't know what I was doing, I swear. She screamed and I lost my head.
Sure, I understand.
Do you? Do you?
Sure.
I told the cop how it was when he traced me to Brooklyn. He said he understood, too. So he told me just to come back here and keep quiet. He'd forget all about it.
What cop?
Wait, the big one.
Ed Cornell?
That's the one.
Did you hear that, Mac? Cornell knew I was innocent all the time. Yes? Yes, Jill. Everything's all right. He came through.
Oh, Frankie, I'm so glad. I'll be right down.
Mac, I want one more favor. 5 minutes alone with Cornell.
Okay, Frankie, I guess you got it coming to you.
Hello, Cornell. I hope you don't mind my breaking in on you like this.
Have you come to give yourself up?
I don't have to. I just had a long talk with Harry Williams.
That must have been very enlightening.
Yes, very enlightening.
I'm a sick man, Frankie.
But your soul, Cornell.
Maybe.
You knew Williams was the one that killed Vicky all the time.
Sure, I'm not dumb.
You knew it, and yet you wanted to fry me.
That's right.
Why? Why didn't you go after Williams? He was the one that killed her.
I lost Vicky long before Williams killed her. You were the one who took her away from me, not him.
Don't make me laugh.
Yeah. I guess it must seem funny to you, a worm like me looking up to a woman like that. I followed her around for months before I got up enough courage to speak to her. I used to hang around the restaurant at night to see that she got home all right. Then finally I got a chance to help her. It was New Year's Eve. Two guys tried to get fresh with her, so I stepped in. She seemed really grateful and friendly-like. We had a cup of coffee together. I saw her several times after that, and it was always the same. She took me on my own ground. Then I started to hope that we might get to know each other better. That I might even get up enough courage to ask her to marry me someday. I took this apartment, started to furnish it. Bought the perfume she liked. I intended to surprise her with it. Then you came along with your grand plans of making something of her. Putting ideas into her head that she was a glamour girl and all that kind of stuff. Why didn't you leave her alone? She started getting too good for me. I felt like a fool with this apartment. I could have killed you then, Christopher.
Why didn't you?
Because I had the hook in your mouth, and I wanted to see you suffer.
Well, it's all over now, Cornell. You're going to be put away.
Yeah, but not where you think. The guy who sold me this medicine told me it would cure everything.
Frankie, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Come on, let's get out of here.
Robin, why, who on earth is that beautiful girl?
Mrs. Botticelli.
I never saw her before in my life.
I don't know either. They're both strangers to me.
Hey, you, come on. I seen that sleeping act before. You know your ticket ran out the last stop.
How much to San Francisco?
$225.
Yes, 3 days.
So it's 3 days she's gone. Where do you get off keeping it from the police 72 hours?
I didn't want it to get around, Mr. Johnson, that's all. People talk. Stella's a good girl, really she is. I don't want them to talk.
Well, we'll find what took her.
Why not give it till morning, Johnson? Stella'll show up.
Okay, till morning. You ought to know, Mr. Judd. Good night.
Hey, Johnson.
Good night.
Way down this week, Pop.
Nobody plays it with Stella not around.
Yeah, I guess not.
You don't think she might have done something to herself?
Not Stella. Back in New York, I handled 31 suicide cases, personally. Everything from poison to jumping in front of the Flatbush subway. Stella's not the type.
Here's your receipt.
Thanks, Atkins.
I'll be singing.
Cup of coffee, please.
It's after 10. We're closed up.
And a hamburger, well done, with onions, mustard, relish.
What else you want on that hamburger? The whole state of California?
What's the population?
I'll fix you something.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. Never touch them. I knew you'd be back.
Okay. I'm back.
Well, here you are, young man. Stella. You're okay?
I'm hungry.
Right away, Stella, right away. You don't know what it's been like since you went. You won't go away, Stella, will you? Again?
Well, see you tomorrow.
The room's waiting for you. I paid him not to touch a thing. You wanted it like that, didn't you, Stella? And you'll come back to your job here? Everything just like it was, as if you'd never been away? That's just how it'll be. After a long rest, you sure look run out.
So what?
One look at him, and I knew he wasn't any good. I knew.
You make me sick. He's finished his coffee. Go on.
Oh, it was the best hamburger I never ate.
Sorry, come back later. I mean tomorrow. I'm closing up.
How much?
It's okay.
It's not okay. He got his coffee. Let him pay for it.
5 cents.
Good evening.
Uh-huh.
Professor Madley, please.
Professor Madley? Oh, he won't be here till tomorrow.
Oh.
Maybe Mr. Ellis could help you.
Ellis?
The professor's assistant. He registered this morning.
Oh, Ellis. Oh, yes. What's his room number?
It's 216, but he's not in just now.
Of course, he's getting tuned.
Tuned?
To the other world. He always does that before the professor comes in.
Is that so?
Oh, sure. Well, I'll wait for Ellis up in his room.
But that's against the rules.
Don't worry, it's all right. Mr. Ellis, I presume.
Yes.
My name is Stanton. Eric Stanton.
Never heard of you.
Professor Madley's an old friend of mine.
When was that?
Good old days.
How old?
Old enough to be good. Oh. Drink?
My favorite brand.
Ought to be. I got it out of your bureau drawer.
Huh. Help yourself to everything in here, as long as you're a friend of the professor's.
From my cradle days.
Then you'll do the professor a favor. Lend leasing $30.
$30?
Do him half a favor, 15. What's so funny? Tell me, I'd like to laugh too.
I came up to put the bite on you. Now let's hear how you laugh.
You can't sleep here.
Oh, wait a minute. Consult the spirit of my friend the professor. What's he say?
I know what the manager says. One more guess, one more dollar. I haven't got enough to pay my own bill.
Then the extra dollar wouldn't matter.
Don't take your shoes off. I've enough to aggravate me.
Don't worry. I'll get you out of it.
What with? You're broke. I've got to have $15 by noon tomorrow, or lose the haul downstairs in my deposit. Besides being kicked out of here and my luggage held.
What about the professor's spooks? Don't they generally come through with an advance sale?
Sure, when there's nobody to stop them. But there's a certain woman in this town who doesn't believe in spooks. And what she says goes for the rest of the women. She's not only the daughter of the former mayor, who donated a new organ to the church, but the president of the Ladies' Auxiliary. Against such a combination, not even I could sell one ticket.
Go charm her.
Miss Mills will have no truck with me, not even on the phone.
Well, let's sleep on it.
I said no.
We're in this thing together. Naturally, I'll sleep here. Stands to reason.
What stands to reason?
You're in trouble, man. I've got to pull you out of it. You got any toothpaste?
In the bathroom. Hope you like my brand.
Good morning. Hey, mistress, please.
Who?
Miss Clara Mills.
I'm Clara Mills, and we're not buying anything either.
Miss Mills, I'm here to speak on behalf of the dead.
Who?
Walton's respected deceased. They're having a rendezvous tonight at the Walton Hotel at 8 o'clock.
There's nothing to discuss. I told you that over the phone. Now, please don't call again, Mr. Ellis.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Ellis, and I'm not a part of the spook act down at the hotel. I'm Eric Stanton. Now, would you listen to me for a minute?
Well, out with it. I'm busy.
So is Professor Madley. Appointments with the dead from coast to coast. Yet this soul of generosity finds time to drop in on Walton to deliver a message of hope.
For money. He's a charlatan, a fraud.
Not the Professor Madley.
Pretending to commune with the dead.
Now, look. He and Ellis are just a couple of struggling artists trying to make a living like fortune tellers or a vaudeville team.
I won't let the poor, gullible people of Walton be fooled. If my father were alive, these fakers would never have gotten a license.
Your father?
Yes, Abraham Mills was a real mayor. He wouldn't have stood by and let frauds take advantage of honest people.
Oh, wait a minute. What if Mayor Mills would like to make another speech or tell you something? Suppose he's depending on...
Suppose you leave right now.
Suppose I do. But don't forget, the curtain goes up tonight at 8 o'clock.
Birds of a feather. Well, they won't hatch anything here. Trading on people's sacred feelings. Everything that's dear held up to ridicule by frauds in a trance, rapping on a table. We won't have any of the cheap, vulgar tricks of spiritualism here. You think I'm wrong?
I think he's right.
But how can he be? June, don't be taken in by his glib manner.
He meant it. Just two people trying to make a living.
Why can't they make an honest living?
Are we to judge?
Well, it's too late now. There's nothing we can do about it.
Yes, there is.
What?
We can buy 2 tickets. If we go, everybody else will. Shall I call the hotel?
I'll think about it. We thank thee, O Lord, for our daily bread and for our many blessings. Amen. Donut?
No, thanks. Like to make a few extra dollars?
How?
Push these tickets with your customers. Give you 20% of all you sell.
Sure. What are they for?
At Spook Meeting tonight, featuring the one and only Professor Madley.
No.
Why not?
If the ladies' auxiliary don't want them, I don't want them.
Oh, don't worry about the women. They wouldn't miss hearing Abraham Mills.
Mills?
The professor's bringing him back with a message.
I don't believe in it.
What's the difference? You can still make yourself some money.
No, I don't want to get mixed up in anything.
Coffee, please.
Right away.
Here he is, Professor. Your old friend, Eric Stanton.
Old friend? Don't recall.
Oh, Buffalo, Schenectady.
Sorry, I still can't remember. Let me see.
Relax, Professor. We've never met before.
Last night in my room, you said. And you never met him?
Glad to meet you now, Professor.
Delighted, Mr. Stanton. Well, all the signs point to a prosperous association. Dollar signs.
I've sold a batch of tickets already.
A couple of beers, please.
Okay, coming up.
I heard from my assistant here that you really work wonders. Congratulations on your success, my boy.
We'll have sellout after sellout.
Oh, okay. You know, I never believed that you could talk Miss Mills into buying tickets. I just had a call from her sister to reserve a couple.
They're coming over to get a message from their old man. Right, Professor?
Ah, yes. I had a visitation from him on U.S. Route 101. He definitely arrives tonight.
What do you say, Pop? Now do you believe it?
He definitely arrives tonight, sir.
He better arrive tonight. He's your main attraction.
Dig up the vital facts, Ellis. Who is Mills, and what does he want to come back for?
Okay, see you later.
Wait a minute, leave me one of these. Oh, Pop, let me hang this up in here, and I'll give you a couple of tickets to the best show in town.
All right, go ahead.
There you are.
Eric, my boy, you've got a great calling. Spook promotion.
You like to back that up with a fin?
Well, gladly. Hope to see you in my room later. I have a fine collection of friendly spirits there. Scotch ancestry.
There you are, Stella.
Thank you.
Have you any idea what the deceased Mr. Mills is going to say at the seance tonight?
Why?
We thought a great deal of him around here. You want to be careful.
Thanks. Beer, please. Is that the only record in that box?
I like it.
He knows what you like.
That's for his wife to worry about.
What does he do?
He's from New York.
Oh, yeah.
He came out here to stay, to get his health back.
How'd he lose it?
Working too hard, I guess. He used to be a big man back there on the police force.
You like to come to the show?
You asking me?
Here.
Never mind.
What's the matter?
I don't go places alone.
Okay. Here.
Is that 4 beers?
3 beers and a cup of coffee.
You have just heard the spirits of citizens of Walton who have gone on before us, who have returned tonight through me. Returned to tell you how happy they are in their eternal reward. And now, my good friends of Walton, we have come to our last and most difficult experiment, for which I must have your undivided attention and your sincere concentration. I feel a strange vibration coming over me. The vibration of a spirit who has remained troubled, who has found no peace or contentment since he departed. Abraham Mills. I can feel his troubled spirit trying to get through and beyond. Yes, Abraham Mills. I can hear you.
Would you mind moving over,
Yes,
please?
Abraham Mills.
Like it.
Yes, very much.
You're troubled because your daughter Clara has lost practically everything you left her. The bonds, the orange groves. You can't understand how she could have trusted that man. That man... John Martin. John Martin, who came here after you passed on and talked her into selling everything. Why didn't she ask the police for help when he ran away with the money?
Come, Clara.
You will find peace only when you know that Clara will guard the last of the inheritance for herself and her younger sister. $25,000 in stocks.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made you come.
Gee, that was awful mysterious. How he knew everything. Say, can I ask you a favor?
Sure. What?
Well, you know the professor, don't you?
Sure I do.
I'd love to have my fortune told. Do you think he'd do it if you asked him?
I can tell it better myself.
Where are we going?
Your horoscope's up there.
I'd like a drink.
Okay, you're on. Where do we go?
I know the place. I like the way you talk.
I like the way you dance.
Yes, sir. 2 burgers.
Ordered them.
You want them?
Okay.
Thanks.
You said you'd tell my fortune.
Well, you don't belong in a one-armed joint.
No.
Not a girl like you. You get style, beautiful style. You inherited that. Your father was a leading citizen, rich. He trusted people too much.
And?
Your mother, well, her line seems to have run out.
Don't scare me. She runs a boarding house in San Diego. And my old man came from a long line of drunks.
Anyway, there's a man in your life. You just met him. Tomorrow he's going to San Francisco. And you're going to lie awake nights, unable to forget.
And what can I do about it?
Listen to that. Sound of far-off places. You like the sound of the ocean?
I like the way you talk. No. That's okay for kids, but not for me. Not anymore. Where are you from?
What does that got to do with it?
Okay, don't tell me.
I'm from New York. Now you know.
What do you do when you don't tell fortunes?
I help make them for others. I passed actresses, directors, producers through a publicity mill I ran. They came out famous. Their names in all the papers.
You know people like that?
I know all people in all places. Like 21, the Stork Club. That's where you belong, smothered in mink. I can see you there.
And do you see me with a ring on my finger? Somebody to give me a home?
Sure. Sure.
Now, look. Last night, I made up my mind. That's the way I want it. He didn't see it that way, so I walked home. At night. Miles before I got a ride. Was plenty tired when I got in, too. You saw me. But when I make up my mind...
Forget about last night.
You talk different, sure. But you drive just like the rest. Well, you got the wrong girl.
Yeah?
No. No! Tomorrow you're going. Where does that leave me?
You'll go with me.
What on? You got into town with $1 in your pocket. You're a fake.
Oh, you little gyp. Stealing a buck out of the cash register and calling... Go on back to your one-armed joint and wait for somebody to come and marry you.
Coming, Eric?
Yeah, coming.
Professor's waiting. Never felt so good getting out of town. Even with the bills all paid.
Don't smile. Your face looks better without it.
See you downstairs.
Okay.
Top of the morning, my boy. Hop in.
Good morning.
Get in.
I'm not going.
Not going? What's wrong?
Nothing. You go ahead. I'll meet you.
But, Eric, we need you for the advance publicity. San Francisco's a tough town on spooks.
Come on, hit him like the earthquake.
When I feel like it. I made it clear to you when I took this job, you can't tie me down. Cramps my style. I always work best when a certain feeling comes over me, and right now I haven't got it.
A genius.
Eric, my boy, you're an artist. You have my sympathy. And a bus ticket on the firm.
Never mind that.
Well, you'll always find your favorite brand in my bureau drawer.
It's about time you showed up. My bus leaves in 15 minutes.
Got a nickel?
came back to say I'm sorry about last night.
Save it.
Nothing else you want to say?
No?
Don't give me that act.
What act?
You know what I mean.
Hello?
So long. For good.
What bit him?
Trying to make his bus, I guess.
Well, in or out? Skipper. This finishes it. You'll never see me again. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Always leave him laughing.
You again. What do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Okay, talk.
Don't give me that smile.
Okay, I don't smile. I thought you had something to say.
Doesn't that say it?
I heard that kind of talk before. Good night.
I never said it before. To anybody. Ever. I'll marry you, Stella, if that's what you want.
You? You don't kid me.
I'm not kidding.
Last
night I didn't know you. What made you tick? I know you now. I know why I couldn't pull out of here this morning. Or get on that bus. I can't get away without you, Stella, and I'm not going away without you.
What's in it for me?
You said you wanted that, didn't you? A ring on your finger?
That isn't enough. What goes with it? I want a home.
I'll get it for you.
What with? $1 in your pocket?
$12,500.
Where would you get $12,500?
What's the difference? As long as I get it.
How? You gonna murder somebody?
Talk sense.
You gonna steal it?
Listen.
Well, I don't know you.
You know one thing. We're gonna get married once I get the cash.
Maybe it'll get me in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble.
You won't. Not the way I'll get it. I'm not even telling you how. You just sit tight and wait for me. That's the deal. You'll keep it.
Maybe I will.
Performance, Miss Mills. Please, go on. Beethoven never sounded so good before.
I wasn't playing Beethoven.
No? Oh, sure, it was Brahms. The old boys do sound alike, don't they? I mean in spots.
What spot?
You know, the way they began, with the end, sometimes in the middle, like the piece you were just playing. Brahms,
It wasn't anything. I was just improvising.
Well, if Brahms didn't write that, you went in one better. That was beautiful. It was classical. It was inspiring. You know, you belong in Carnegie Hall. Now, look. You can't stay angry at me forever, not 2 full days. Wait a minute. What about living up to the place we're in? And the music you play here? So when a guy comes around and says he's sorry, the least you can do is forgive him.
All right. I forgive you.
Friends?
I hardly know you.
Well, don't worry about that. We'll fix it right away. You know, it's a good thing word didn't come through from New York this morning. It gives me a chance to stay over another day. Square things with you and your sister. Tell me, what is there to do in a town like this to make time pass till tomorrow?
That's up to you, isn't it?
What do you do?
Oh, there's plenty to occupy your time here. The movies, dancing, the beach isn't far. They'll tell you at the hotel.
You still think I tried to hurt your sister? I didn't mean to, really. I only meant to help the professor. But that's happened to me before. I try to help somebody else gets hurt. That's the way it's been all my life.
Of course. You live by impulse. And you never bother to think if you're following the right impulse or the wrong one.
I see you don't stop at music. You read, too.
Don't you?
Me, I haven't opened a book since I left school. They're phony.
So are some people.
At least they're alive.
So are books.
Yeah, you come to a part you don't like, you can turn the page, but try it on people. Or try it on life. I'll tell you something about yourself, Miss Mills. You're scared to live. That's why you bury yourself in books and music.
I think you ought to respect my ways as I respect yours.
Only I live and you don't. All the things you look down on are the things that make up life.
What things?
Little things, like a game of bowling or a swim at night or a dance, a kiss, stuff that bubbles. But you never had a drink.
That doesn't mean anything.
Not by itself, it doesn't. But you add up all the little things. That's what makes up life.
Maybe you're the one that's scared, not I.
How come?
Well, you don't know what you want. That's why you're scared. That's why you keep running after every little thing.
You know, that's quite a mind you have there, Miss Mills.
You mean for a girl in a small town? Must be the books, huh?
Must be. You know, if you didn't know me so well, I might ask you something. You'd probably say no, though.
Probably.
So there's really no use in asking, is there?
Well, why don't you ask me anyway?
Will you have dinner with me tonight?
Well, I don't think I can.
You see? You're afraid to step out of your tower.
No, that isn't it.
Your sister?
Of course not.
Then what are you afraid of?
I'm not afraid. Why should I be?
Yeah, why should you be? I'll pick you up at 7.
At 7? Don't you ever see anything through to the end?
When it's worth it.
Well, now we've had a dinner that you didn't like and saw a movie you didn't like. What's next?
Dancing?
All right. Let's not miss any of the little things that make up your happy life.
Well, here's to your first scotch. How do you like it?
Tastes like soap. If this is what all your little things add up to, I don't think it's very much.
Did you learn how to play Beethoven in one night? No. Then don't expect to learn how to play this in one night.
But I don't think you enjoy it either.
Because you don't.
But I want to. That's why I came. Frankly, why did you ask me?
No special reason. You happen to interest me.
In what way?
Can't define it. Maybe it's your charm. Maybe it's your talent. Ever think of a career?
Maybe.
And?
No, I know my limitations.
One shouldn't set a limit on what one can do.
Mr. Stanton, that sounds as if it came out of a book. And not a very good one.
There goes that mind again. Shall we turn the page and dance?
Oh, it's been an awfully long time.
I'll lead you. Doing fine.
Thank you.
Hey, ditch him and I'll meet you afterward.
I don't cheat on a date.
There's still one more little thing. But don't worry, I'm not going to kiss you goodnight and make you unhappy.
Unhappy? Don't you take too much for granted?
No. One kiss goes a long way with you. You need a guy who'll take it the same way. Who'll give you a marriage with all the trimmings, home and kids. Who'll walk to church with you every Sunday, listen to your play. Save all your good nights for him.
What makes you think I wanted you to kiss me?
Didn't you? Sort of helped this morning, huh?
Kinda.
She always come in this late?
Sometimes. Why you want to know?
I just thought maybe she'd skipped out on you again.
No, she won't do it. She promised me she won't. Stella! Morning, Stella.
Good morning. Sure could use some coffee.
I got something special for you.
I waited for you last night until after 3.
That's nice.
Where were you?
Around.
For that guy?
Oh, leave me alone, will you? It's too early.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Where'd you get the watch?
Like it?
Get me some hash. Good and brown. I said some hash. You get this last night?
Wait till we're married and then ask me. Till then, I don't have to tell you a thing.
We're as good as married. You're dropping out of circulation. From now on, when you go out, it'll only be with me.
You got a steady date with Miss Mills.
I'm only doing that for you.
A lot of good I'm getting out of it.
You will in a couple of days.
Okay, couple of days, but that don't mean forever. Morning, Mr. Judd.
Good morning, Stella.
Hello? With my compliments.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm leaving tomorrow, and I wanted to say goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Stanton.
We were just going to pick up a few things. Can we take you anywhere?
Any way you say. Can 3 of us get in there?
I think so. You go ahead.
Thank you. Nice town. Hate to leave it.
Expect to go far?
Maybe. Maybe I'll be back. And maybe I won't. It depends
On what?
on what there is to come back to.
I'll be just a minute.
What would you come back for, Mr. Stanton?
June,
I gathered as much. Let's be frank, shall we?
my cards are on the table, Miss Mills.
I want you to leave June alone. We don't know who you are or where you come from. What do you do?
Nothing.
That's frank, at least.
And I'm sure you'll be interested to know I have no bank account either.
I thought so.
Your hand is showing, Miss Mills. You've got a trump card, money. And because I haven't
That
any...
isn't true. It has nothing to do with money. June has quite enough for herself, even without my share.
Your share?
Yes, she'll get that, too. I want her to be happy. That's all I care about. It's all hers, whatever I have. In San Francisco, Mr. Stanton, where no one can touch it. Not until she meets the right man.
Well, maybe I'm not the right man after all.
And you won't see her again?
Suppose we leave that up to the one concerned. There you are.
Thank you. Wonderful. Just wonderful.
If I've accomplished nothing else, at least I've made you like one of the little things I like.
I have my little secrets, too. Bet you think all I do is read big, heavy books, don't you? Well, I don't. For years, I've been saving ads out of magazines. Sometimes I feel like I'm the girl in the ads. Softly alluring, full of grace, gowned by Schiaparelli.
If I had money, I'd dress you like the ads. Take you to New York, at least to San Francisco. You'd have that Schiaparelli gown.
It isn't that important.
It would be when I took you to the nightclubs, the theater, the concerts. Did you ever hear the San Francisco Symphony Orchestra?
Mm-hmm. On the radio.
Oh, what do you hear on the radio? A lot of noise. But when you see them up on the stage, all dressed up with their fiddles and their horns, people right up to the roof, 10,000 of them waiting for the music to begin. That's a concert, particularly when Toscanini conducts like he's going to tomorrow afternoon.
Toscanini?
Yeah. And you know what? After the concert, I'll get him to listen to you play. See who's right about your talent, you or me.
You know Arturo Toscanini?
I'll make it my business to meet him for you. We can leave for San Francisco in the morning, make it in plenty of time. All right?
No.
Your sister?
Yes.
You gotta do everything she says?
No, but
Well, I guess after tonight, it's goodbye.
I guess it is.
Anyway, there are a few things to remember. It could have been wonderful. If I were another guy, the right guy, it could have gone on like this, night after night. Just the two of us. The fire, hot dogs, wine, martinis.
Wonderful martinis.
Could have been a dream.
Beautiful dream.
You and I together. New York and San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
Getting you all those things in the ads. Going everywhere together. To the concerts, to hear the famous people play. Becoming famous yourself. Great career. Miss June Mills, the finest talent of them all. Woman of the Year. Eric, I've got to see you right away.
It can wait till tomorrow.
It's important.
Okay, I'm listening.
I can't talk to you like this.
I can hear you.
Come on, open up that door. What are you afraid of?
Oh, pipe down, will you?
Quiet. Do you want to wake everybody up? What do you want?
I came to tell you I can't go through with it, like I planned. It'll take too long.
I knew it. You didn't stand a chance.
That isn't it. Look, you know how I feel about you. You've got to believe in me, have confidence in me. I want you, Stella. I'm nuts about you.
That wasn't the deal.
Well, what of it? I'll get you that home and everything you wanted with it. I can do it. I've got ideas that work. Pay off big. Come on, let's get out of here. Tonight.
I'm taking no chances.
Now, listen, Stella.
I stick to a deal. Satisfied there's nobody here? Now beat it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So glad. I was afraid you might have already left.
Who is this?
June. Eric, I'm going with you.
To San Francisco?
To the concert on the 9 o'clock train. We'll pick you up on the way to the station.
We?
Yes, Clara's going along, too. She had to go to San Francisco anyway to take care of some business, so she thought she might as well do it a week ahead of time.
Glad to have her along.
Thank you, Eric. We'll be right over. Want to wait here?
No, I'll go in with you.
Do you mind?
Not at all.
Mills, number 17.
Yes, Miss Mills. Clara and June Mills, joint ownership. Either one of you sign here.
What's the rent on a box?
$4 and up. There's none available now. We might have some vacancies next month.
But I need one now.
You can put whatever you want in our box.
No, thanks. I might need it when you're home.
Come on, June.
Have you a telephone directory?
Yes, right around the corner.
This way?
Yes.
Thanks.
The gentleman went to the phone.
Thank you.
That was great luck. I found him in.
Who?
Somebody very important. Might have a great effect on your career.
Who is he?
Wait till you meet him. I told him we'd be over right away.
Go ahead. I want to make a call from here. I'll meet you after the concert.
No, we wouldn't think of it. Eric asked you to go with us.
Oh, thanks, but...
Sure, you're going. Meet us at 2:30 sharp in front of the auditorium.
2:30. Good luck.
Thanks. We'll need it.
There is no concert. I suppose you know that. He knew it all along. Getting us all the way up here to San Francisco, pretending...
He had to.
Why?
Can you think of any better way of getting June out of Walton? As long as she was there, we didn't have a chance.
What chance?
Get married.
Married?
Sure. Here's the evidence. Certificate of marriage.
June. You don't know what you've done.
I do.
I'll have the whole thing annulled.
No, you won't, Clara. I know what I want. This isn't as sudden as you think.
Well, what's the verdict?
I hope you'll be very happy.
Thank you, Clara.
I suppose the next thing to say is, shall we be friends?
We could be, if you'd make June happy.
Sure I will. Right from the start.
What are your plans?
Well, I'd like to go home first and get a few things together. Then we'll go someplace for a little while. All right, Eric?
Okay, back to Walton. But first, I'd like to try another bank. I want to put this in a safe deposit box. Don't want to take any chances carrying it around. I have a few valuables, too, you know.
Why don't you put it in our box?
It wouldn't pass me. It's in your name.
I'll put it away for you. I always thought of it that way, didn't I, June?
Yes, dear.
I said to myself, when June gets married, this will be her home. I'll give it to her and her husband to do with as they please. If I'm to stay on, it'll be as a guest. A guest in June's home. Assuming, of course, that I'm wanted.
Of course we want you with us.
Absolutely. Here, have some more.
No. It's time for a guest to say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night, Clara.
I'll be up in a minute.
Won't you even have a drink with me?
I got a date.
Can I walk you home?
I said I got a date.
Good night, Stella. Don't forget to lock the door.
Stella,
Yeah?
you're going to San Francisco tomorrow.
Am I?
Tomorrow I'll have that money. All of it. You meet me up there and then we'll...
How do I know you'll have it?
Because I'm going to San Francisco with her to get it.
Well, I won't. And she won't either.
Oh, yes, she will. It's her honeymoon.
Her what?
Yeah. I married her this afternoon. It was the only way.
Congratulations.
Now, listen. They're really not married. I mean, we'll be divorced in no time. I haven't even kissed her. As a matter of fact, I can have it a note.
Good night.
Now, wait a minute.
What do you want? She's your wife, not me. I don't run around with married men.
I did it for you. To get you what you wanted. Now, you'll keep your part of the deal.
Oh, sure, but she's got the ring on her finger. She's not so dumb. Well, I'm not a dope either.
Good morning. Sugar? Cream?
No. Go ahead, say it.
I have nothing to say, Eric. I'm waiting for you.
Well, I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't have stayed out that late. All of a sudden, there I was, a married man. I had to go out for a drink. By the time I got back in, you were asleep.
Why did you go to see that girl in the diner?
What girl?
Clara saw you.
You mean she went out after me?
Yes, she told me this morning.
Well, that's fine. Clara told you. What you gonna do? Follow me around everywhere I go? Check up on me? That sister of yours has been running your life up to now, but she better stay out of mine. You tell her.
I was angry with her, too, at first. But she means well.
Yeah? Now, why did she tell you? So you could have a good time worrying?
I didn't worry. Until that man came to see you.
What man?
He's with the police. Wants to ask you something.
Ask me what?
About that girl. She was found murdered.
Stella?
Yes, that was her name. Eric, what did she mean to you? Does Mr. Judd know?
Judd?
He's downstairs waiting.
Mr. Judd?
Congratulations, Mr. Stanton. I just heard you were married. And my very best wishes to you, Mrs. Stanton.
Thank you.
Well, our church organist certainly surprised us all. Married in San Francisco and not in a church. It certainly saves time, doesn't it? Gives one the chance to get back the same night and have a nice little family dinner. And after that, where'd you go?
We retired.
Everybody?
I locked the door myself.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I'll check up on a few things.
Mind if I go with you?
Not a bit. Thank you.
How did it happen? Who did it?
I don't know yet. The chief of police called me this morning and asked me to give them a little help. He appointed me special investigator. You know, it's strange.
What is?
That a man doesn't spend his wedding night at home.
Did Clara tell you?
No, she didn't say anything. I saw you around myself.
Out of the way, folks. One side, please. Hi, Mr. Judd. One side, please. One side. On the way.
Hello, Mr. Judd.
Sergeant? Hello, Pop. You can sit down now.
Thanks for coming, Mr. Judd.
Chief?
Coroner was here. He'll send in his report as soon as possible. In the meantime, however, here's what he said. She was killed by a blow on the left temple. Weapon undetermined. Probably a lead pipe. Time of death between 3 and 4 a.m.
Find the weapon?
It's not in here.
Who's she?
She lives downstairs, Mr. Judd. Says someone ran out of here late last night. She found the girl's watch under the step this morning. Guess he must have dropped it.
What did he look like?
I don't know, mister. It was so dark I couldn't see him. Just as I went to close the window, I saw him running down the street.
How do you know it was a man you saw?
I didn't say it was a man.
Then it was a woman?
No.
Then it had to be a man.
Well, I guess it was. A man always took her home.
Who?
I don't know. I saw him come up. And once I saw him.
Which one did you see last night?
Oh, I can't say if it was them, honest. Can I go now, mister? I should be down in the store. Please. I don't like to stay in here.
You can go. So can you, Pop. I don't need you right now.
Let me stay, Mr. Judd. It's her room.
It was her room, Pop.
She was a good girl, wasn't she, Mr. Judd? She never meant bad. Everybody liked her.
Yes. Everybody. Your name?
Atkins. I gave my statement to the chief.
What do you do?
Well, you know me. I operate jukeboxes around here.
And slot machines.
Only in Nevada, where it's legal. Now, look. I already said what I had to the chief. I'm not answering any more questions.
What makes you think I'm going to question you, Mr. Atkins?
I know how cops work.
How do they work, Mr. Atkins?
Well, you're supposed to show me.
Perhaps we'd better go in there, if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind.
Here's his statement, Mr. Judd.
Check his alibi. There's a phone in the store downstairs.
Right away.
Sit down. Now, let's get down to facts, Mr. Atkins.
You've got my alibi right there. If you don't believe me, why don't you wait till the chief gets back?
But I'm not interested in your alibi. I'd like to know when you gave her this watch.
When? Why don't you ask me if I gave it to her?
I know you did.
You don't. I told you I know how cops work.
I don't believe you know how I work, Mr. Atkins.
With kid gloves?
Certainly. I don't like to mess up any case I'm on. You gave her the watch, didn't you?
No.
You did.
No.
You gave it to her. You gave her the watch, didn't you?
No.
You did. You gave it to her.
No.
You gave it to her. All right, let's pick it up. What about you and Stella?
Well, I've known her for a long time. I used to board at her mother's home down in San Diego. I didn't have any money then, so I couldn't marry her.
Skip the romance. Last night you picked her up at 10:15. You're with her until 2. What happened in between?
Had dinner. Drove down to the beach.
Well, you got there, didn't you?
Yeah. That's when she said she'd marry me.
Then you brought her home. You came up to kiss the bride.
No, I didn't come up. I left right away. You see, when Stella was murdered, I was in a motor court just outside of Glen Olden. That's 100 miles away.
How do you know what time Stella was murdered?
The coroner's report says around 4. Well, you know I couldn't have murdered her.
Sit down. You did give her the watch, didn't you?
No.
Tell him I went home.
Come on, Mr. Atkins. Just for the record, so we can clear that up. Doesn't make you any more guilty if you did give it to her. You quarreled, you took it back, and you lost it on the way down.
No, I never gave her any jewelry.
Come on, Mr. Atkins, admit it.
No.
Admit you were generous just once.
No.
Admit it.
No.
Mr. Stanton?
Look, you don't try that on me.
I wouldn't think of it. I just happen not to like his face.
Mr. Judd, his alibi is okay. The Lido Motor Court in Glen Olin said he checked in at 2:30.
All right, Mr. Atkins. You may go now. I knew his alibi had held up.
You got the watch?
I didn't say you could go, Mr. Stanton. Sit down.
I'm on to the rules. You can't ask me anything or hold me without charges.
You seem to be an expert on loopholes. Perhaps you could tell us who might have murdered the girl.
I don't know. Could have been anybody. Atkins, maybe.
No, it isn't Atkins.
Pop. He was stuck on her.
Perhaps. Or was it a woman, Clara Mills?
Or the woman downstairs.
Or you, Mr. Stanton.
Or you, Mr. Judd.
A splendid deduction. Possibilities are many, and all quite interesting, don't you think?
In a cold-blooded sort of way, sure.
You still aren't helping us get anywhere.
It's your case.
But you're involved in it. More than you realize.
Now, look.
I'm looking. The facts. They're all against you. You came into town with no obvious reasons. Of course, you were going elsewhere. Meet a young lady, spend some time with her, then you come up here. The woman downstairs saw you. Then you meet another young lady and marry her. On your wedding night, you walk the streets looking for young lady number 1. How do we know you didn't wait for her until...
I didn't.
You're an expert, Mr. Stanton. You know the exact value of a man's word against facts.
Are you accusing me?
Not yet. Perhaps after we find the weapon. However, I wouldn't plan on any out-of-town honeymoon just yet. We might need you any moment. Good day.
What are you packing for? You're not going away now, are you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, June, I won't let you go with him. Not after that girl was murdered.
I'm going, Clara.
How can you? Why throw yourself away on someone who's not worth it? He isn't worth it. Oh, June, it's no use. There's no happiness in it. I know. I've been through all this.
It's not the same thing, Clara. Please try to understand.
I do understand. Once I believed in someone, too. No matter what people said, I believed in him. You don't know what he meant to me. What all of his lies and broken promises and dishonesty did to me. I can't let you ruin your life, too. June, a man who went out after another woman the night of your marriage.
Maybe you're right, Clara, but I can't let it in now. I must give us every chance. I hardly know him yet. We've said so little to each other, we're practically strangers. Together, maybe he'll change.
He won't change.
Maybe not. But at least I'll have tried. Done everything I could. Goodbye, Clara. Eric, there's a train leaving in a half hour, and I thought...
Forget about the honeymoon. I'm beating it, alone. I'll make better time.
You're running away.
What do you want me to do? Stick around here? Get framed? My face punched in. You bet I'm running away.
Won't it look bad if they watch you?
That's for Mr. Judd to figure out. If he wants to pin it on me, he'll have to find me first.
Where will you go?
What do you want to know for?
Because I want to go with you. You'll need me to get the money in San Francisco.
Who asked you for money?
You'll need it.
You mean you're giving me the money?
No, I'm not giving it to you. It belongs to both of us.
All right. When this thing blows over, I'll pay it back to you, every cent.
Very well, I'll get the car.
No, and we can't take the train. Or the bus either. Judd will have them all watched. We've got to get on the highway without being seen. We'll hitchhike to San Francisco. And no luggage. It's got to look as if we were just out taking a walk. Come on.
Good evening.
In and out, out and in.
Sorry.
One right after the other. Can't even wait till the room's ready. I never saw such a rush. Everybody getting married.
What a dump.
It isn't so bad. Tired.
Maybe I am. Waiting for something to happen.
Nothing's going to happen.
Shut it off, will you?
I just thought you might like a drink.
I sure would. But not that.
Well, there's a bar downstairs and we still have a little money left.
What do you want me to do? Walk right into his arms?
He probably isn't after you at all.
Not much. Must have sent a description of me to all the papers. Maybe we missed an edition.
Couldn't be in the papers yet. It's too early. There's no reason to be afraid.
Sure. Murder rap's nothing. Let's just up and go home so he can pin it on me.
I didn't say we ought to go home.
No, I didn't say it, but you meant it. Room's not good enough. Why don't you go and tell me? I got you into this. You're sorry you ever came.
But I'm not sorry. I wanted to.
What for? So you could drive me nuts with that quiet way of yours?
Eric.
Why'd I ever bring you anyway? I don't need your dough. Wouldn't have to wait around here, hang around this dump. If I'd been alone, I could have kept right on going. Maybe I will. Double scotch, thanks. Better make it a single. I'll settle for a beer.
Better make up your mind, mister.
It is made up of beer.
Eric?
Yes.
Would you give me a towel, please? They're on the bed.
Here.
Thank you. Eric, would you get me my coat? It's in the closet.
Here. I thought I'd bring you one of these.
Thank you.
And this. Help you pass the time.
That's very sweet of you.
I thought it would say it better than I could. And I'm sorry. Just nerves, I guess.
I understand.
Well, all I mean is there's nothing in it for you chasing around like this. You ought to go home.
No,
Why do you waste your money on a guy like me?
I'm not wasting my money. It's yours as well. I don't care what you do with it. Burn it up, tear it up, do anything you want with it.
Take it easy. Unlimited for your sake.
If you had any consideration at all, you wouldn't even mention the money.
Okay. But anytime you want to, you can always pull out. Remember that. They'll fix you up with a divorce just for the asking. Just tell them how I lied to you. That I only married you for your money. I'm wanted for murder.
You didn't murder that girl.
Maybe I did. You didn't even ask me.
I didn't have to. I knew you didn't.
What do you know about
All
it?
I know is that I love you. I love you, Eric. I love you.
Oh, I could go on for the rest of the night telling you about my batting average. How many times I've struck out. Even when I hit a home run, it isn't any different. Like the time in New York, just before I came west. I'd started a publicity office. Like always, it was great in the beginning. Guy comes along, wants to buy the business, offered me $8,000 on the line. I took it. We had a big celebration that night. In a couple of hours, I'd lost half of it back. To him and his friends. I knew the dice were loaded, but I couldn't prove it. Anyway, I came west. Chicago for a while, then Omaha, Las Vegas. That's where I dropped the other half of the dough. When I was kicked off of that bus at Walton, I only had $1 left. And then, but why go on?
I want to know everything about you.
It all adds up to only one thing. A washout. That's what you're looking at. A complete washout at 30. Yeah, I'm finished, okay?
You're not finished, Eric.
Sure I am. I'm tired. Like I was 1,000,000 years old. With 1,000,000 jobs behind me. And girls. Chances I never followed up.
Eric, did you care very much for Stella?
I don't know. I guess I did. I even promised her I'd marry her. I can't figure it out now. Would have lasted a couple of weeks, maybe less. Anyway, that's all gone. Just as if it died with her. Yeah, that's over too. Up in smoke, like everything in my life. My school, the publicity game. Easy come, easy go. I got everything by talking fast in a world that goes for talk. And end up with exactly nothing.
Perhaps we can find what you want when this is all cleared up.
If it's cleared up.
Eric, wouldn't it look better not to run away? To go back to Walton?
Sure, go back to the chair. Or is it the gas chamber in California?
You're innocent. There's nothing to worry about.
Maybe that's the way it works in your books. But even when I was a kid, I was always being beaten up for something I didn't do. That's when I learned to run away before it was too late.
You're tired. Come, lie down. Tomorrow, we'll go wherever you want to go.
Joan, why don't you just go on home?
We're married, remember? Besides, I want to be with you.
Why?
I need you, Eric.
You need me.
Yes.
You're my husband, and I'm your wife.
Right out of a book. Again.
Yes. Out of a book. We were born to tread the earth as angels, to seek out heaven this side of the sky. But they who race alone shall stumble in the dark and fall from grace.
Go on. Sounds good.
Then love alone can make the fallen angel rise. For only two together can enter paradise.
Four-and-a-half-minute eggs. I certainly married a man with a peculiar taste.
You can still get out of it.
Promise me you'll never say that again.
Okay, I promise.
It's 10 o'clock. The bank just opened.
Let's go.
Hey! Good morning, papers. Here, all the papers. Salary station papers. Papers. Morning, papers. Papers, sir.
You wait here. I'll be right back.
Shine, sir. Papers here. Morning, papers. All the station papers. Papers. All the station papers. Morning, papers here. Papers.
Mrs. Stanton,
Yes?
will you come with us, please?
Here.
But I ain't finished yet.
Now, let's be sensible. We've been here for hours. Tell us where he is. We're bound to find him soon. Mrs. Stanton, you're not helping him or yourself. Getting mixed up in this murder is an accessory after the fact.
If he doesn't want to come back, he must have a reason.
What reason could an innocent man have? Assuming he's innocent.
He is. He could never have done it.
How can you say that? You know very little about him. He came into town a total stranger, and within a week he married you. All to his credit, of course. But why this trust in him? A man who went out to see another woman the night of your marriage.
That's between the two of us.
Ask Miss Clara Mills to come in.
Miss Mills, please.
Sit down, Miss Mills. In your sworn statement, you identified this envelope, which was found in your safe deposit box, as the one Mr. Stanton gave you. Would you please repeat that for your sister?
Yes. This is the envelope he gave me after they were married in San Francisco.
Why did he want you to put it away?
He said it contained something valuable.
Mm-hmm. Would you care to see your husband's valuable property, Mrs. Stanton? A blank piece of paper. Now, why would a man want to put a blank piece of paper in your safe deposit box? I'll tell you. It gives him the excuse to open the box, to steal your money.
No, he wouldn't. Whatever he did, he did because he was confused.
He knew what he was doing. He wanted that money so he could run away with that girl.
But he didn't run away with her.
No, he made the mistake of coming back a married man. And she didn't want to have anything to do with married men. They had an argument and he killed her.
You're only assuming that. You have no proof.
All right. But why shield a man who lied to you, who wanted to steal from you, when you have positive proof that he married you for your money?
He didn't lie to me. And he isn't guilty. I know he isn't. He only ran away because he had to. He's always had to run away, all his life, even as a child when he was beaten for things he didn't do. But he won't come back because of you. Because you won't give him a chance. You only think the worst of him. Trying to make him guilty of murder when he didn't do it. I tell you, he didn't do it. He didn't do it.
Take her home now. You're responsible. She doesn't leave the house.
Not the same, Mr. Judd. I think I'll sell the place.
Hello, Pop. Some coffee, please.
I knew you'd be back.
Yeah.
Well, drink your coffee and we'll go down to the chief of police.
Thanks.
Enjoy San Francisco?
Sure. How come you didn't go after me?
I didn't have to.
And how come there wasn't a word about Stella's murder in the papers? Why are you holding it back?
Professional reasons.
And was it for professional reasons you beat up Atkins? When all the time you knew he was innocent?
You don't seem to appreciate my methods, Mr. Stanton.
Frankly, no. That's what brought me back. You know, I got worrying about you in San Francisco.
About me?
Yes, Mr. Judd. You know, you ought to stay home nights with your bad health. Not walk the streets. Like the night you said you saw me looking for Stella.
More coffee, Pop.
You know, you weren't strong enough to keep on working on the New York force. Why are you working so hard on this case? Maybe you better slow down.
Don't you worry about me. I'm okay. I said I wanted more coffee, Pop. Get it?
I don't worry about you, Mr. Judd. Not anymore. Not since I called a friend of mine in the DA's office in New York. He assured me you were in perfect health when you left there. They only retired you from the force because you ruined another man's health. Almost killed him in a routine investigation. They would have sent you up if you hadn't had such a good record. That was before you started to enjoy your work too much. Wearing gloves, you know. And what's more, I checked up on a...
That's enough. Save it for the chief. Yeah, Pop.
Now, you remember that watch? The one with the 3 diamonds that belonged to Stella. Ever found out who bought it for her?
Perhaps.
You know, you made your fatal mistake, Judd, when you had June arrested up in San Francisco. Well, you scared me at first, all right. But then I stopped, and I began to think. And I kept right on thinking about that watch. And I started a little routine investigation of my own. The result is the Walton police will get a wire from San Francisco. They'll know who bought that watch by tomorrow morning. That is, unless you'll admit it tonight. Shall we go? Oh, I came in a police car. They're waiting outside. I thought it would be more convenient.
Sit down. You don't mind if I finish my coffee?
You're insane, Judd. The police are waiting right outside.
Perhaps I am insane. Perhaps this might have been the perfect crime if I hadn't dropped the watch. Though I doubt it. Always some slip.
Yeah, there always is.
You understand. You know what she was like. You couldn't get away from her either. 2 years I came in here and drank coffee just to get a look at her. Day after day for 2 years. Insane, perhaps. Those evenings when she went out with other men while I was waiting for her in the shadow of the porch. Remember 3 nights ago when you brought her home? Kissed her? I was standing there. Insane, perhaps. Night before last, when she was out with Atkins. After he left, I went up. When she told me she wouldn't wait any longer for my wife to give me a divorce, that she was going to marry that slot machine operator the next morning, I hit her. Unfortunately, I didn't remember my ring.
Get out of the way, Mr. Stanton. I'm gonna kill him. He murders. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Let's go.
You gotta forget it, Pop.
No, I'll never forget Stella.
You will. I felt the same way myself until... Well, you'll find yourself, Pop.
Eric. Where to?
Home.
That I was in love.
Today I looked upon the cliff where Hilltop stood. I can still see its hanging roofs against the cypress trees. but Hilltop is no more. There is only a scar of jutting rock where once its windows glittered in the California sun. My Aunt Amelia's house still stands next door. I was a welcome guest within its walls, but to me it will always be a house of fear. I was afraid that Sunday morning in September. I was afraid before the doorbell rang.
Morning, Ella.
Good morning, Ed.
Hello, Amelia. Where is he? Where's Cohen?
Jeff? Why, what's wrong?
It's a wonder you weren't murdered in your bed. Dr. Hartley told me this morning. I won't permit him to stay in this house another day.
What is it, Major? What's the matter?
It's all right. It's all right, Amelia. I'll handle this. Where's his room?
It's there,
Just
but
leave this to me. I'll take care of Cohen. Cohen! Cohen! Are you in there? He's gone.
He can't be. He said last night... Well, I mean, he must be around somewhere.
I'll search the place from top to bottom.
Would anyone mind telling me what all this excitement is about?
You've been harboring a dangerous man. A man who is...
Wouldn't it be fair to Jeff if we waited until we find him and then he can speak for himself?
Well, by all means, find him. But where?
Well, supposing I look in the garage and see if his car's still there.
Just what did Dr. Hartley tell you?
Jeff? Jeff, are you in there? Jeff? Jeff, are you all right? Major Badger, hurry up!
What's the trouble?
Jeff! Jeff, I'm getting in the
Oh, no. We've got to get him out in the air. Amelia, phone for an ambulance.
Yes, I will.
Come on, Ellen.
Right
Grab
away.
his shoulders. You grab his legs. You get him out in the air. Come on.
Jeff, if only I had listened to the doctor. If you had only listened to him on the train. There was something wrong even then, something terribly wrong. I should have seen it in your eyes the first time we met.
Hello, Jeff. Oh, hello, Doc. Patient in Los Angeles, or were you just doing the town?
Oh, medical dinner at the Biltmore last night. What have you been up to?
I spent a couple of days at the General Hospital.
Those dizzy spells again? Nothing serious, I hope.
When I need a doctor, I'll come to see you. I was getting some technical stuff for the Veterans Hospital I'm working on.
Didn't I hear somewhere that Ben Shepherd donated the land for it?
That's right. Join me in a cup of coffee?
No, thanks. I've just had breakfast.
I'll see you later then.
Oh, Jeff.
Yes?
I don't like those recurring periods of depression of yours. Why don't you come in and let me give you a checkup?
One of these days. Morning, Elmer.
Oh, good morning, sir. How about a little breakfast?
You can start me off with some black coffee.
Yes, sir.
May I?
Yes?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, throw it.
I'll just save the train from being wrecked.
By throwing salt over your shoulder?
Oh, by showing proper respect to the powers of darkness.
Powers of darkness.
What have we here? Disbeliever? Let's see what the tea leaves say about you.
Your coffee, sir.
Oh, thank you. There's a trick my grandmother taught me. She learned it from an old witch in Ireland.
And so you've been drinking coffee ever since?
That's beside the point. I see your name scribbled on the bottom of the cup. It starts with an L, doesn't it?
It does not.
Ah, but it does. The tea leaves never lie. I see it now. L-N. Your name is Ellen. Isn't it?
Yes.
You'll not be so quick to scoff now, will you? Now, let's see where you're from. I see a large body of water. Not so large as an ocean, but the next thing to it. Now, what could that be?
Lake Superior. It's the largest lake in America.
Then you're from Lake Superior.
From Minnesota.
Now we'll go into your destination. It's Pine Cliff, of course. You wouldn't be on this train. But where in Pine Cliff? I see here an old woman and the letter A. Now, let me see. The old woman is standing in the garden and she's talking to her neighbor. So you're going to the city, she says. What train will you be coming back on? Saturday's train, he says. Then you'll have a pleasant companion, she says, for my niece Ellen is coming to visit me and she'll be on Saturday's train. You see, the tea leaves never lie. And neither do the tea bags. But how will I know her, I says to Amelia. Sure, now, she says, just look around the parlor car and the prettiest girl there, that'll be Ellen Foster.
You're a real Irishman, aren't you? You've obviously kissed the blondie still.
Kissed it, she says. I wear it on my watch fob.
And just from what part of Ireland do you come?
Flatbush. Good morning, Sue.
Good morning, Mr. Cohallen.
Mr. Shepard here yet?
Well, he's in his office.
Thank you.
I think this would be an ideal site for the beach club, don't you, Keith?
Yeah, it certainly would, Ben. Busy, Ben?
Oh, come right in, Jeff.
We bring the road in here and divide this section into 2-acre lots.
Hold out this area for the golf course.
Hi. How are you, Ben?
Hello, Jeff. How was the trip?
Fine, thank you. I bought you a little present while I was in Los Angeles. Found it in an antique shop. Hi, Jeff. Terrence. It's a map of an old Spanish land grant.
Say, that is an antique.
Here's the Ibarra territory.
My grandmother's grandfather. He lived right there.
That was before California was a state, wasn't it, Ben?
It certainly was.
I keep forgetting how long your family's lived here.
Only since 1820.
Really?
Come in.
Pardon me, Mr. Shepard.
What is it, Mac?
Well, Sue told me you were in here. Did you take any blueprints with you when you went down to the city?
No, why?
Why, the rear elevations are missing.
They can't be. I put them in a file Thursday.
Well, they're not there now.
Well, they must be. Come on, I'll help you look for them. See you later, Ben.
Thanks for the map, Jeff.
Glad you like it. Jeff seems to be getting awfully absent-minded lately, doesn't he?
Yeah, the boy works too hard.
Maybe so, but... Say, that's quite a map, isn't it?
Oh, it's a beauty. Look, here's our beach. That's the old Spanish name for it, Costa del Rey, the Coast of Kings.
Down, mister, down. Don't be afraid of him. He won't hurt you.
Well,
I hope he didn't tear your coat.
oh, no, it's all right.
I don't know what got into him. He never barks at people.
He seemed to think I was an intruder.
Oh, yes. Of course, that must be it.
Is this a private beach?
Oh, no. It's just that there was someone who used to sun here beside this rock.
Well, I'll forgive him this time. I must say you own a very particular dog.
I don't own him exactly. They own me. Shamrock and Mr. O'Grady.
Mr. O'Grady? Isn't that an odd name for a German Shepherd?
Well, it's Herr von Gradenstein on his papers. I translate it.
Well, I guess I ought to go home.
I'll walk along with you.
What an amazing house.
Don't you like it?
Yes, I think I do. It looks as if it had wings. As if it could take off and fly across the sea.
That's the effect I was striving for when I built it.
You built it.
My house.
Certainly belongs exactly where it is, doesn't it?
Yes, I think a house ought to blend with its environment. If it's built in a valley, it should crouch between trees. It's on top of a hill. It ought to be part of the sky. As soon as I put Shamrock up, I'll walk the rest of the way with you.
It's nice of you to insist.
Isn't it?
I'm beginning to like your house more and more. You can't take it all in at the first glance, can you?
No, it's like some people that way, I guess. You have to know them a while.
Like you, for instance?
Yes, I suppose that's true of me, too.
We don't have houses like that in Minnesota. Do you mind if I take a closer look at it?
I thought you said you were late.
Oh, another 10 minutes won't matter. May I go in?
Why, of course.
Well, I just don't know what to say.
You care for a drink?
Thank you.
Sherry, all right?
Yes. What an unusual picture.
It's by Del Lopez, the Mexican modernist.
Thank you. What's it called?
Doesn't have a name. What does it suggest to you?
Well, it's not real, but then it's not real either. It might be a garden in a dream.
It might be.
Or he dreamed of the girl who belonged in the garden.
That's pretty good.
And then she became more important than the garden, and perhaps that's why she's out of proportion.
Perhaps she did. Perhaps that's why a woman gets out of proportion to a man.
I really don't know anything about modern art.
There isn't anything to know about it. It's like music. Its form doesn't have to copy nature to please the senses. Or does it?
We were talking about art.
I was talking about figures. Are you interested in figures? I have a Sivigliano.
You have a what?
Sivigliano, an Italian sculptor. I bought one of his porcelains with my first fee. Would you like to see it?
Yes, I would. Where is it?
Over by the window. Come on, I'll show it to you. This is my good luck charm. It's called Hotai, the Chinese goddess of chance. Sivigliano always...
Oh, Jeff, I'm terribly sorry. Can it be mended?
No, it's beyond mending.
Well, Aunt Amelia may be worrying about me. I suppose I should go home.
Yes, I suppose you should.
Goodbye. Good afternoon, Luella.
Hello, Miss Foster.
Is Aunt Amelia at home?
I didn't see her go out. Ellen.
Oh, hello, Aunt Amelia. Were you afraid I was low?
No, I was sure you could take care of yourself. But it was getting late, and I was afraid you'd forgotten about the dance at the country club tonight.
Of course not. I just ran into Mr. Cohallen on the beach, and I stopped by his house for a glass of sherry.
You were inside Hilltop?
Why, yes. You don't disapprove, do you? After all, I'm a little old to need a chaperone.
But no one's ever been inside Hilltop before.
No one?
Except Jeff.
It's funny.
He built it for his bride.
Then there's a Mrs. Cohallen?
No, Vivian was killed the night before the wedding.
How awful. Aunt Amelia,
Yes, dear.
what was she like?
Vivian, she was the most beautiful girl you ever laid your eyes on. She was Ben Shepherd's daughter.
Ben Shepherd.
Ben owns most of Pine Cliff. That's why it was such a perfect match. Jeff was a protege of his, more like a son. And when he fell in love with Vivian, Ben was delighted. Of course, he adored Vivian, especially after her mother. But I shouldn't talk about her mother. It was such a scandal. Poor Ben.
Aunt Amelia, you said that Vivian Shepherd was killed. Was it?
It was an accident. Jeff told Ben it was bad luck to have a party before the wedding, but Ben insisted. There were so many people there. Jeff and Vivian stole away in her car, and 5 minutes later she was dead in a collision on 12 Mile Drive.
You never can tell what private tragedies people have had, can you? I mean, when you first meet them. He seemed so light-hearted on the train.
He can be that way sometimes, and next minute he's strange, like never inviting people into his home and never mentioning Vivian's name. I can tell you one thing, we've been pretty worried about Jeff, about the way he's been acting.
Well, how would you expect him to act after a shock like that? Seeing the woman he loved killed right in front of his eyes? It's a wonder he didn't go out of his mind.
Don't get so excited, dear.
I'm sorry.
And don't get too interested in Jeff Cohallen. There are other attractive men in Pine Cliff. Oh, men who aren't...
Men who aren't what, Aunt Amelia?
Well, after all, he has had a tragedy in his life, and it's only a year ago. Hadn't we better get dressed?
Yes. Well,
How about taking a look at a great big California mall, huh?
I can see it through the window.
Yes, what I had in mind was a personally escorted tour.
Think of my reputation, Mr. Ferris.
But I am thinking of it. A new girl in town seen walking with me in the moonlight, while the stag line will give you a rush.
I never encourage stag lines. There's no future in them.
Well, in that case, we'll sneak out quietly, huh?
No, thank you. Thank you, but no.
Cold climate, Minnesota.
Yes, isn't it?
Let's go down to the bar and talk it over.
All right. I see you know our local hero.
We've met.
The charming fellow.
Yes, he is.
I suppose you fall madly in love with him. Everybody else does.
Except you, Mr. Ferris.
Oh, I think he's just ducky.
Did you children enjoy your dance?
It was just ducking.
Keith, you must sit down and have a drink with us.
I thank you. I'd like to.
Hello, Amelia.
Hello, hello.
Welcome home, Dodo.
Thank you.
Good evening, Major. This is my niece, Ellen Foster. This is Miss Ferris, dear.
How do you do?
How do you do? And Dr. Hartley.
Why, yes, we met on the train. My name is Ferris, too.
You, I know.
A bulls, Major. Now, you two stay right here and don't you move till we get back.
Miss Foster, the only dance I know is a waltz. Will you risk it with me?
I'd love to, Dr. Hartley.
And how were things at the separation center? Did you have a good time?
Reno is delightful. I received my discharge papers yesterday. You'll get your copy in the mail.
Well, that calls for a celebration, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
In that case, I'll take you down to the bar and buy you a drink.
Oh, really?
Oh, come now. We're civilized people, aren't we?
Well, I guess it can't do any harm.
You know, I think it ought to be a lot of fun, now that we're not married anymore.
What do you think your chances are?
Ben, I built more hospitals in the South Pacific in 1 year than the average architect will see in a lifetime. The only competition I'm worried about is Talbot and Talbot. Huh? Not that I can't compete with them professionally, but they seem to know how to play the political side of it.
Well, that won't count here.
I hope not. Anyhow, I'm indebted to you for a crack at it.
I merely suggested that they invite a local architect to submit plans. Jeff, you're looking pretty seedy. Sure you haven't been working too hard?
Well, it's been a pretty hectic week, Ben, but we finished up tonight. Plans are all wrapped and ready for mailing in the morning.
Hello, Ben, you old darling.
Hello, Dodo.
Hello, Jeff. There's an admirer of yours looking for you upstairs.
Who's that?
A girl by the name of Foster. You seem to have made quite a score.
Aren't you speaking to me, Jeff?
Certainly, Dodo. How are you?
Fine.
Are, congratulations in order?
They certainly are. We're celebrating the new freedom. See you later.
Bye. I think I'll go upstairs, Ben. It's, getting a little crowded down here. Too long?
I'm completely exhausted. What is that song? Do you know?
It's called Don't Forget Me.
Oh, I remember. They played it a lot last year.
Yes, they played it last fall.
Is something the matter?
No, I didn't eat my dinner. I guess you shouldn't drink on an empty stomach. Excuse me.
Here, Butch. Such a little animal, and yet he's got an appetite as big as mine.
Well, Jeff was an actor.
Oh, maybe he left early.
But he looked so worried last night. Well, supposing he's ill and there's no one to take care of him.
After all, dear, Jeff's a big boy now. Oh, how nice. We're invited to Ben's fiesta next week. He gives one every year.
I think I'll walk over and make sure he's all right.
Who, Ben? Oh, you mean Jeff?
Look at his right front leg. It's shattered.
Poor Shamrock.
I hate to have to destroy it.
How did it happen?
I don't know. I don't know how it could have happened. You better wait for me outside. Did you see which way he went?
Who?
The man.
What man?
He was hiding in the bushes. Didn't you see him?
No. I only saw some branches move, that's all. I've never seen lovelier roses. What are they called?
Matador, I believe. They grow on the bush out on a terrace.
Matador? Oh, of course, after the color of the bullfighter's cape.
Or the bull's blood.
Jeff, I'm so sorry about Shamrock.
Helen, you better go now. You're not safe with me. Do you understand?
I suppose I don't want to be safe.
Please go now. I'll call you later.
All right, Jeff.
Well, hello, everybody. Ben, this is a wonderful party.
Oh, thank you, Amelia.
Tell me, have you seen the Major?
Yes, he's right over there.
Thank you. Excuse me, please.
Certainly. Will you excuse me, please?
All right, Ben.
Thank you.
Major, I wonder if you could tear yourself away from these charming people and come and speak with Mrs. Atkinson. She's dying to talk to you. You know, for all the time she's late.
Go ahead. Tell me, what does a certified public accountant do? Especially a pretty certified public accountant.
I compile actuarial tables for an accident insurance company. What are the odds against a man fracturing his arm? That sort of thing.
Oh, what are the odds?
90 to 1 that you won't break your arm this year.
Well, that's good.
But if you do, it's 2 to 1 that it'll be the right arm. Or have you noticed that in your practice?
No. What I've noticed is that my patients have all their fractures just when I'm ready to sit down to dinner.
Hey, you. Come here, man. I want to talk to you.
Si, senor.
Didn't I see you around my place last week?
Me? Me, no, senor.
I'm sure I saw you hanging around my stable.
Me? No, senor. Some other fellow, but not me.
Just a minute. All right, go ahead.
Well, I wonder what that was all about.
Oh, the morning after the dance, I went over to see if Jeff was all right, and there was a prowler behind a bush.
Did you see him yourself?
No, but Jeff did.
Oh. Cigarette?
Thank you.
Did you ever compile any figures on the incidence of mental diseases for your insurance company?
No, they weren't on our list.
Interesting subject. Who's sane and who isn't? Hard to tell sometimes. Do you know anything about paranoia?
It's a form of hallucination, isn't it?
Delusions of persecution. Starts with an inability to withstand stresses. Normal person experiences misfortune, throws it off sooner or later. But if a person is psychotic to begin with, he may start to imagine things. He might even begin to imagine there's a conspiracy against him. That's when he gets dangerous.
Do you have a specific case in mind, Doctor, a person that you're treating?
No, it's out of my field. I'm a general practitioner, not a psychiatrist.
Senor Doctor.
Yes.
Lady call on telephone, very sick. You come right away?
Did you get the address?
Si, senor.
Oh, thank you. Forgive me, please.
Of course.
Are you sure, Jeff?
Ben, I'm positive it was the same man.
Well, I'll talk to them if you want me to, but you know how it is with those fellas. They all look alike if you don't know them.
Maybe you're right, Ben.
So the guy gets up, he says, Keith, you take a powder. Oh, the guy was bigger than I. What could I do?
The same thing happened to me, only he wasn't so tall.
Oh, I remember all too well.
Remember that evening?
Excuse me, honey, I'll be back in a while.
Certainly.
Because the rest of the committee feel that a local architect should have the job.
Ben, may I see you a moment?
Surely. Excuse me, Jeff.
Certainly.
Well, well, if it isn't Miss Icicle from Minnesota.
Good evening, Mr. Ferris.
Call me Keith. It was nice of you to find this secluded spot. Huh?
Are you always this way when you've been drinking?
Oh, now, this Miss Prim and Proper business didn't fool me for a minute. I spotted you the first night.
Don't.
You don't have to pretend, honey. Just relax and enjoy it.
Stop it.
You kidding?
Jeff.
Hello, Galahad. Been playing Peeping Tom?
Get out.
Don't be ridiculous. As I was
Would you
saying,
mind
honey,
leaving us alone?
Jeff, please
I'd like
don't.
to have a few words with him. Privately. If I ever catch you around Ellen again, I'll run you on a pine cliff.
Galahad, you frightened me.
I'm warning you, I mean it. Keep away from her. I know too much about you.
So what? You'll never open your mouth. That's the beauty of it. It's your story, and you're stuck with it.
I don't have to open my mouth. I can close yours. What are you two boys arguing about?
What does anybody ever argue about? Politics.
Oh, politics. Keith, will you do me a favor? Dr. Hartley had to leave on an emergency call. Will you see that Dodo gets home? She has a little headache.
I'd be glad to.
Ben, don't you think maybe I'd better?
Look, I pay her alimony. I'll take her home.
It was a lovely, lovely party, darling.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. You're sure I can trust you to take her straight home?
Oh, the car knows the way, Ben, all by itself.
Good night, then.
Oh, Ben.
Yes?
It might be a good idea to keep an eye on Jeff tonight. See that he doesn't drink anymore. He was getting a little out of control.
Thanks, Keith. I'll watch him.
Good night.
Still cutting the lad's throat, I see.
An inch at a time. Every little bit helps.
Helps what? Or is it just pure meanness on your part?
Don't be stupid. Ben hasn't any heirs, has he? All that money and not even a second cousin. Suppose he should take a notion to leave it all to Cahalan. Where would I be? Out in my ear the day after the will was filed.
Well, you don't think he's going to leave it to you, do you?
No. No, I'm voting for charity, with Keith Ferris as administrator of the estate. What would you think of a Vivian Shepherd Foundation for something or other?
That turns even my stomach.
Oh, I'm very well, thank you. You were in the cavalry, weren't you, Major? Well, I'd like to ask you a question. Can a horse break its leg in its own stall? What's that? You think it's a chance in a million? No, I was just computing the odds on an accident that happened last week. Well, thank you very much for the information, Major. Good night. Oh, Jeff.
What are you doing here?
I heard the dog howling.
I heard it too. Could you tell where it came from?
No. It's around here someplace, but I can't locate it. Jeff, listen.
What's the matter, mister? He's gone.
Oh, Jeff.
Well, that's about all we can do tonight.
Jeff. I want to talk to you.
Well, not now. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude, but I'm just not in the mood for conversation.
You have to listen. It's important.
Well, let's go up to the house. All right, let's have it.
I talked to Major Badger tonight. He can't understand how Shamrock could break his leg in his own store.
Well, he hasn't anything on me. I can't understand it either. Unless it's bad luck.
Don't call it luck, Jeff.
What would you call it?
I'm not sure. A few days ago, this rose was on your matador bush. It was alive and beautiful. Now it's dead. Was that bad luck, or was it cause and effect? You picked it, so it died.
I didn't pick it. The whole bush died overnight for no reason.
There must be a reason. There's always a reason for everything.
Is there? Maybe you can give me a reason for this. Take a good look at it.
It looks different. Is it the way the light hits it?
It isn't the light, it's the colors. Look at it again.
Oh, I see what you mean. They faded, haven't they?
All the life's gone out of it.
Your rose bush dies. Your painting fades. But have you ever had a common, ordinary fall, Jeff?
What do you mean?
65% of all accidents are falls. Falls down a flight of steps, falls out of a tree, falls off a ladder, or in a bathtub. But nothing of that sort ever happens to you. It's too ordinary. Your kind of accident has to be unique.
What are you driving at?
Your bad luck, Jeff. It's a little too bad to be true. Your porcelain figure fell off the table while nobody was in the house. Shamrock broke his leg while he was in his own stall. Now your picture fades. It's too bizarre, Jeff. The impossible can happen, but not over and over again.
Are you trying to tell me they didn't happen?
No, they happened all right, but it wasn't luck. Can't you see the pattern that runs through all your accidents? Shamrock, Mr. O'Grady, your picture, your statue, your rose bush, and the collision on the highway last year. That's when it all began. 6 accidents, and every one of them killed something you loved. Do you know what the mathematical odds are against a run like that? 1 billion to 1.
Are you telling me they weren't accidents at all?
No, I'm only trying to tell you that lightning can strike twice in the same place, Jeff, but not 6 times.
You mean you think that all of these things have been planned by someone?
Someone who hates you, who's trying to destroy you. Who could it be, Jeff?
I don't know.
We'll find out. We'll go back to the beginning, the night that Vivian was killed. We'll talk to the policeman who reported the accident. We'll find the garage they took the car to. We'll ask 1,000 questions about the accident and about Vivian.
Ellen.
We'll start tomorrow morning. We'll look for witnesses.
Ellen, wait a minute.
Perhaps the ambulance driver will remember something. I'll find him and I'll talk to him.
You won't talk to anyone.
Well, why? Why won't I?
Because I don't want you to.
But, Jeff...
Listen to me. I don't want you asking questions. I don't want you investigating anything. This is my affair. I'll handle it my own way.
I was only trying to help you. Well, now you've let me know where I stand. You don't want any help from me. All right, then, do it your own way.
Helen, listen to me.
Just don't let any black cats cross your path. And if you see a horseshoe, pick it up and spit on it and throw it over your shoulder. That ought to take care of everything.
Helen.
Come in. Hello, Aunt Amelia.
You didn't tell me good night, dear.
I'm sorry.
Is anything wrong?
No, there isn't anything wrong. There isn't anything right either.
I saw you come home. You were at Jeff's again, weren't you?
Yes.
I don't want you to think I'm an old busybody, but I'm all the family that you have, and it would help you to talk to someone.
What is there to talk about? He doesn't love me. He never will. He's in love with a memory.
I tried to warn you to be sensible.
Sensible? I love him. I've got to help him if I can, whether he likes it or not.
I know. Good night, dear.
Good night, Aunt Amelia.
Hello?
Hello, Jack.
Oh, yes, Ellen.
I've taken your painting to an art shop.
You did what?
I found out some very important information. If you come over tonight, I'll tell it to you. No, I can't tell you now.
Look, I thought you understood I was going to handle this in my own way.
Don't argue, Jeff. Just come on over. Goodbye. Well, what do you think?
It's hard to understand why it's faded. The artist didn't use pen colors. He didn't even use tempera.
There must be a reason.
I would say this was painted with London watercolor. That's the best you can get. Nothing fades them except continuous exposure to strong sunlight for at least a month.
That's impossible.
I can't imagine what caused it. Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I can talk to a couple of artists I know. They might have an idea. I think my best bet is to go and see Trilfit. He's a watercolor man. He's one of the best. He ought to know everything about it. I think I'll catch him tomorrow morning. You know Trilfit, the naturalist. He painted dogs and horses and cows. My wife, he made a beautiful
Thank you
painting.
very much. I'm sorry to trouble you.
Oh, no trouble at all. Oh, Miss Foster.
Yes?
I just remembered something. Years ago, I framed some pictures for a painter by the name of Torres, Vicente Torres. One of the paintings was an old lady playing the guitar. It was a watercolor.
And it faded?
The man who bought the picture took sun lamp treatments that winter, and he took it on a couch right under the painting, and he was mystified why the color faded. So Vicente found out that the rays from the sun lamp broke down the pigment.
Can you remember the name of the man who owned that picture?
I don't think I ever knew. It was some local man.
What about the artist? Is he still in Pine Cliff?
Torres? He died 5 years ago.
Oh. Thank you again.
Very strange. Have you told anybody else about this?
Of course not. But someone in Pine Cliff knows that you can fade the colors out of a painting by turning a sun lamp on it. If we can find out who owns that picture, Jeff, the portrait of the old woman with the guitar...
What would it prove? If somebody wants to destroy a painting, there must be 100 easier ways of doing it.
That's not all. Read this.
Arsenic?
In the soil underneath the matador bush. I dug it out this morning. Enough arsenic to burn out the whole root system. It didn't get there by accident, Jeff. Someone put it there. Someone who knows how to poison a rose bush. Or a dog. Or a man's life.
Would you really like to help me?
You know I would.
Then forget it. Forget the whole thing.
But there was poison in the root system. The chemist told me.
You never saw the chemist. You never heard of a portrait of an old woman with a guitar. Do you understand?
No. No, I don't understand.
Jeff! Jeff! Your house. Look out the window. I saw it from upstairs. What? It's burning.
Sorry, we won't be able to save much, Mr. Cohallen. Fire got too big a start. Everybody stand back. Out of the way, please.
Hello, Jeff. A lovely fire, isn't it? You know, you can see it for miles. Jumped right in my car and drove over. Wouldn't have missed it for anything.
I'm so sorry, Jeff. Such a beautiful house.
I'm glad it's gone.
Be sure to tell Jeff that he's welcome to come and stay with us as long as he likes.
No, he hasn't come in all day.
Tried to locate him at Mrs. Foster's?
Yes, I did, but he left the house early this morning. Well, wait a second. Here he is now.
Good, good. Have him come right in.
Mr. Shepard wants to see you.
So I hear.
He'll be right in.
Thank you. He's here now, Stacy.
Hello, Ben. I didn't mean to keep you waiting.
That's quite all right, Jeff. I'm terribly sorry about what happened last night.
I know you are, thanks.
I wouldn't bother you about anything today ordinarily, but Mr. Rogers just came to town. Stacy Rogers, chairman of the hospital committee.
Oh, of course. How are you, sir? Glad to know you.
This is the Jeff Cohallen I recommended to you.
Yes, we examined your plans last night, Mr. Cohallen. Good, clean, modern lines. Thank you. I'm sorry we couldn't give you the job. You couldn't what? I was just about to tell you, Ben. We decided on Talbot and Talbot.
You did? Well, this is a surprise, Stacy.
Which was it, Mr. Rogers? Politics or stupidity? I beg your pardon. If they'd given it to Magruder or Chesney and Pike, I wouldn't have said a word because I know the boys would have gotten a good, modern hospital. But Talbot and Talbot haven't had a new idea since Burnham did the Flatiron Building.
Oh, now, take it easy, Jeff.
Oh, they're not architects. They're political finaglers. Maybe you can tell me just one detail in their plan that was an improvement over mine. Name just one.
Young man, your attitude doesn't deserve a reply. But since you're a friend of Mr. Shepard's, I will say to you that no member of the board, myself included, could understand how a reputable architect would submit his design for an important building with no interior detail whatsoever.
No detail. There were 17 blueprints of the interior, right down to the placement of the operating tables and surgery.
You may have drawn them, young man, but you didn't send them to us.
There were no interior details?
None at all.
Could they have been misplaced somewhere in your office?
Not possibly. The sealed packages were opened in the presence of the entire board.
Maybe you misplaced them, Jeff. You know how absent-minded you've been. Suppose you can find the duplicates. Would the board be willing to reconsider?
That's impossible. The contract has already been awarded.
Well, this is quite a shock, Stacy. I felt sure that Cohallen would get this job.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben, but you understand my position.
Jeff, you weren't going off without me, were you?
Without you?
You told me to drop in at 5:30 and you'd drive me home. Do you remember?
I'm not going home now.
Was anything wrong?
Everything's wrong. Come on, let's get out of here.
It's dreadful. A whole year's work completely wasted.
Typical Cohallen luck.
Don't keep calling it luck. Supposing someone took those plans out of the office and wrapped the package over again.
Who'd do a thing like that?
Keith would. He hates you.
He hates everybody. There's something twisted inside of him. It would take a psychiatrist to explain it.
And why does Mr. Shepard keep him on at the office?
He doesn't know what he's like.
Dodo must know. She acts as though she's still in love with him.
There are women who love men like Keith. Take a psychiatrist to explain that, too. It's getting kind of late. I'd better drive you home.
Isn't this near where...
What'd you say?
Nothing. Drive faster, will you, Jeff? I want to feel the wind in my face.
All right.
Here you are, Miss Foster. 296 Hall Street, Fall River, Massachusetts.
Thank you very much, Sergeant. Just one thing more. The accident happened on 12 Mile Drive, didn't it?
That's right. Just 3 miles from Pine Cliff.
Thank you very much.
Traffic Department.
Miss Foster?
Who? Just a minute, please. Oh, Miss Foster. It's for you.
For me? Hello?
Miss Foster? This is Dr. Hartley.
Oh, hello, Doctor. How on earth did you know I was here?
My office is just across the street. I saw you go into the police station as I parked my car. Are you in trouble, Miss Foster?
In trouble? Why, no. I mean, not exactly.
I think you better drop into my office. Can you come over right away?
Well, I have a long-distance phone call to make first.
Well, just as soon as you complete your call.
Yes. I think I could come by in about 20 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sergeant.
That's all right.
Miss Foster.
Hello, Dr. Hartley.
Come in. Come in.
I was startled when you telephoned me at the police station.
Well, I'm very glad I spotted you when I did.
Why did you ask me if I was in trouble?
Well, the fact is, I'm in rather an awkward position. But your aunt is getting along in years, and I didn't want to disturb her unduly, so I thought it best to discuss this matter with you. Sit down, sit down.
Thank you. Yes, Doctor?
Since I'm your aunt's physician, I feel it's my duty to inform you that she isn't safe. That neither one of you is safe, for that matter. So I wanted to get your permission to speak to your house guest. To ask him to move to a hotel.
But I don't understand. What has that to do with my aunt's safety?
Yes, I was afraid you'd ask me that. The fact is, you're forcing me to take an unethical action. The man isn't my patient, and even if he were...
Whatever it is you're trying to say, Doctor, why don't you just go ahead and say it?
Yes, you're quite correct. I'll come to the point. Let me say that I believe your house guest, Mr. Cohalan, is definitely paranoiac. He seems to have all the obvious symptoms of delusions of persecution. If that's true, then you and your aunt are in a hazardous position. Two helpless women in the same house with a man who may become dangerous at any moment. We can't allow it.
May I ask you a question, Doctor?
Certainly.
You speak of delusions of persecution, but... Oh, a delusion is imaginary, a thing that never happened.
That's right.
But Jeff's dog was poisoned. His house was burned down. That was no delusion. I saw it myself.
Did you see the gasoline can?
Gasoline can?
The gasoline can the police found in the ruins of Hilltop. It was an unusual type of container. Only one store in Pine Cliff sells them. And that store sold such a can to Jeff last Monday.
How do you know?
The chief of police told me so this morning.
But I don't see how.
And that isn't all. The body of the dog was disinterred. He died of arsenic poisoning. 2 days after his master brought a package of weed out.
Are you trying to tell me that Jeff burned down his own house, that he poisoned his own dog? That's impossible. No man in his right mind...
Exactly. No man in his right mind.
But why? Why would he do a thing like that?
Listen. Listen to this. Once the feeling of guilt is firmly established in the subconscious, the patient may do injury to himself as a form of penance or self-imposed retribution. Such actions may be taken without conscious volition and will often disappear entirely from the memory stream, so that the patient is later unaware that his injuries were self-inflicted. That's my theory, that Jeff is suffering from feelings of guilt, and he's unconsciously punishing himself for it.
Guilt? You keep talking about guilt. I don't understand you. What is he guilty of?
His fiancée was killed in an automobile accident a year ago, and he was at the steering wheel at the time. It would be an unusual man who didn't reproach himself under those circumstances, even if he was blameless. And if he thought he was responsible for the death of the woman he loved, if the thought began to prey on his mind, it's rather an obvious theory, isn't it?
Yes.
Then I have your permission to speak to him. I'll be as tactful as possible.
No, not yet. Not until Friday.
Friday?
I've got to have time to think about it. I'll be very careful, but promise me you won't speak to him yet.
Well, I can't force my opinions on you, Miss Foster, but I must emphasize as strongly as I can that delay can be dangerous. Extremely dangerous.
I'll be very, very careful, Dr. Hartley.
I hope you will, Miss Foster.
Thank you.
That man must be crazy.
Thank you very much.
Jack of spades.
Is that bad luck? Like a black cat?
A dead man's card.
Oh? And is there a card for a dead woman?
The queen of spades.
I almost drew it this afternoon.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, I just gotten off the bus and was waiting to cross the street, and a car nearly ran me down. It almost seemed to be trying to.
Did you see the driver?
No. I was too busy trying to get out of the way.
What kind of a car was it?
A green convertible. Like yours. Except the top was up.
You've got to get out of here, Helen. You've got to get out of Pine Cliff right away.
Why, Jack?
Because something else is going to happen. I can feel it. It might happen to you.
I'm not going to leave, not now.
I'm warning you, Ellen.
It's no use, I'm not going.
You're asking for trouble.
Am I? And I'll really ask for it.
Watch yourself closely. Watch yourself every minute. Don't trust anybody.
Not even you?
Not even me.
Well, I think I'll go to bed now. Major Badger said he'd come by in the morning and take us to church.
You won't forget what I said. You'll be careful.
I'll be careful. Jeff.
Yes?
How long have you known Dr. Hartley?
For years, ever since I came to Pine Cliff.
Has there ever been any bad feeling between you?
No, why should there be?
Well, he thinks that the shock of Vivian's death might have affected your mind. He thinks that you might be paranoid.
But you don't think so, do you?
No. I don't think so.
Good.
Good night, Jeff.
Good night, Ellen. I had to see you again. I wanted you to have this. Don't be afraid to use it if you have to. I want you to wait for me tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning?
You mustn't leave the house. You mustn't leave the house without me. Promise you won't.
All right, Jeff. I promise.
You won't forget when Major Badger arrives?
No, I won't forget.
Good girl. Good night.
We found Jeff early the next morning. I can still smell the fumes of the gasoline as we pulled his body from the car. But somehow it didn't quite ring true. I couldn't believe that Jeff would try to kill himself.
No suicide note was found, but the local architect was discovered in the Foster garage with the door closed and his car motor running. He was immediately removed to City Hospital, where latest reports from Dr. Raymond Hartley advised that Cohalan is now definitely out of danger. On the national scene, Congress resumed its discussion of the Morse-Conlon bill today. Labor spokesmen have announced that they will request an amendment guarantee.
I'd like some more coffee, nurse.
With cream and sugar?
How did you get by the no visitors sign?
I walked right straight past it to ask you a question.
Oh, you did? Well, suppose you walk right straight past it again, going the other way.
Not till you've answered my question.
Would you rather I rang for a nurse?
Oh, you weren't that way on Saturday night when you needed me. I made you a promise then, and I kept it. Now I think you owe me the answer to one question.
Just one.
Well, I won't ask you why you came to my room that night. I know the answer to that one.
Oh, you do?
Certainly. You wanted to make sure that I'd find you on Sunday morning before the motor ran too long. You probably didn't start it until after the major rang the doorbell.
You don't miss much, do you?
You counted on that, too. You knew that when we couldn't find you in your room, I'd think of looking in the garage, no thank you, to see if your car was still there.
You have all the answers, haven't you?
All except one. Why did you fill those buckets with gasoline?
Fill the buckets? Oh, you saw that, too?
Yes.
I wasn't filling buckets. I was draining the gas tank. So if you didn't show up in time, the motor would stop running as soon as the gas in the carburetor was gone.
But why? Why did you do it?
You had your question.
Don't be technical. Why did you pretend to commit suicide?
When that car almost ran you down Saturday morning, you don't think that was an accident, do you? I couldn't get you to leave town, so I had to give him a different target.
Different target?
Me. Man doesn't kill my rose bush and my horse and my dog and then stop there. He must want to kill me. I can't wait any longer, not while strange automobiles are trying to run you down on the highway. I've got to force his hand now. I want him to think that it's safe to take a shot at me. Don't you understand?
Not quite.
I've tried to commit suicide, haven't I? It was on the radio. It says so right here. So what if somebody takes a shot at me now and leaves the gun in my hand? It's an open and shut case, isn't it? The police wouldn't even investigate. So he's free to kill me now if he can. Doesn't have to hit around the edges anymore. But keep away from me. Don't stand too close to the target.
Is that why you wanted me to leave Pine Cliff?
That's why I want you to go home now and stay there. Lock the doors from the inside. If you have any visitors, don't let Aunt Amelia out of your sight. Don't trust anyone.
Where will you be if I want to find you?
I don't know, but I have to get out of here. I can't wait for him to make the next move. I've got to get out and go after him. You say the exhibit was in 1939?
The summer of 39. I ought to have that catalog somewhere. Here we are.
And there's a list of all of the exhibitors in here?
The back of the book. Practically every artist who might have known Torres.
Oh, yes. This is perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Yes?
Yes?
Are you Mr. Strabini?
Strabini? Yes, that's me.
Did you ever know an artist by the name of Vincente Torres?
Vincente Torres?
Yes.
No.
Vincente Torres? Certainly I knew him well. Watercolor man. No sense of depth.
Do you recall a painting he did, a portrait of an old woman with a guitar?
An old woman with a guitar? Don't believe I ever saw it.
The old woman with a guitar? Yes, I remember when Torres painted it. It was during his Renoir period.
Do you remember who he sold it to?
Didn't know he ever found the sucker. It was a piece of tripe.
Well, thank you.
Not at all.
Why, Mr. Cohallen,
Hello, Sue.
you had a few phone calls.
Anything important?
I don't think so. A man named Carter called. Said he was a friend of an artist that you knew. The name sounded like Boris.
Was it Torres?
Could be.
Did he leave a number?
No. He said he'd call back around 6.
What's after that now?
When Mr. Shepard's anxious to see you. He's still in the office.
Okay.
Shepard is safe. Oh, yes, just a minute. Mr. Carter.
Hello? Yes, that's the man, Vincente Torres. Do you remember a watercolor he painted, a portrait of an old woman with a guitar? You do? Do you remember who bought it? You're absolutely certain? Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're just the man I've been looking for. They wouldn't let me in the hospital, and you seem to have disappeared since you got out.
Well, I had some important things to do, Ben.
Well, anyhow, you're here now. That's the main thing. Of course, I know it was an accident, boy. You couldn't have done it deliberately.
Couldn't I?
Of course not. But just the same, you've been overworked lately. You're looking all fagged out. It's time you took a rest.
Yes, I could use a rest. A nice long rest.
Just what I had in mind. As a matter of fact, I'm tired myself. That's why I'm thinking of taking a trip. See something of the world before I get too old.
Sounds like a fine idea, Ben.
It'd be a good idea for you, too, Jeff. Why don't you come along with me? The two of us could have a pleasant time together. Leave all our worries behind and take things easy for a while.
What kind of a trip were you thinking of, Ben?
I haven't made up my mind. Where would you like to go?
Oh, an ocean voyage might be nice. If the ship had a low rail and a long drop to the water. Or Niagara Falls might be handy, or the top of the Empire State Building.
Don't talk like that, Jeff. Don't even think of such things.
I wasn't thinking of suicide, Ben. I don't expect to jump. I expect to be pushed.
You're crazy, Jeff. You're talking like a paranoiac.
Where did you get that word, Ben? Did you read it in a book, complete with all the symptoms?
I'm only trying to help you, but if you're going to take this...
Sit down, Ben. Sit down and listen. You had all the tools to work with, didn't you? Your ranch hands who think you're a king will do anything you tell them to. I was out your place yesterday, Ben, looking for Pedro. They told me he didn't work for you anymore. Hadn't since the day after my house burned down. You let him go, didn't you? After he'd done his job.
I'm beginning to think the doctor's right. I'm beginning to believe you do have delusions of persecution.
Paranoia, Ben. You learned the word. Use it. When did you first plant the idea in Hartley's mind? Did you say, I'm a little worried about Jeff, and tap your finger on your forehead?
Jeff, I'm not going to talk to you any longer. You're not in your right. Not while you're in your present mood.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. You haven't answered my questions, Ben. Are they too difficult? Let's see if you can answer an easy one. Whatever happened to that painting that used to hang in your living room, the portrait of an old woman with a guitar?
Wasn't in the living room. It was in my study. Why?
When'd you get rid of it, Ben? After it faded? After you found out what a sun lamp can do to a watercolor? Do you want to know who put me on your trail? You did yourself. When you tried to convince me I couldn't trust my memory anymore.
I hate to say this, Jeff, but you can't trust your mind anymore.
Can't I? I made a written list the night I wrapped the hospital plans to make sure nothing was left out. And 17 blueprints were missing when the package was opened by the state board. No one could have tampered with that package but you. No one else knew it would be on my desk overnight.
I didn't know anything.
Yes, you did. I told you. At the country club. You wanted to destroy my faith in my work, didn't you? It was the only thing I had left.
Oh, Jeff, this is ridiculous.
That's what I thought at the beginning. But once I began to suspect you, it all fitted together. I even remembered that your foreman was in the store the day I bought the can of gasoline. That gave you an idea, didn't it?
Yes. It gave me an idea. How do you like your own medicine? How do you like waking up every morning wishing you were dead?
Then you don't deny it anymore.
No. I'm glad you found out. Because you can't do anything about it. Go tell somebody I poisoned your dog. Go say I burned down your house. But they'll think, don't you? They'll think you're crazy.
I don't care about the others. It's what you think that's important. You've been like a father to me, Ben. In a funny kind of way, you still are. What made you change? What made you start to hate me? Was it Vivian?
You killed her. I did everything for you that one man can do for another. And how did you repay me? You murdered her.
Not murder, Ben. Not murder.
A drunken man at the wheel of an automobile. What is he if he isn't a murderer?
Go in there. Can't go in there.
No.
Alan, what are you doing?
Jeff. Mr. Shepherd, this is Mr. Nelson of Fall River, Massachusetts. Last year he was driving through California, and when he reached Pine Cliff, he had an accident on 12 Mile Drive. Is this the man who was driving the car in which the girl was killed?
Well, you said not to say anything when you paid my damages.
Go ahead, answer.
No. No, it wasn't. It was that fellow back there.
Thank you, Mr. Nelson.
I tried to keep it from you, Ben. At the party you gave the night before Vivian and I were to be married, I don't know whether you remember or not, I said something to you about the room being a little stuffy. I wanted to go outside for some air. I was really looking for Vivian. I found her, all right. I heard them talking to each other. It wasn't anything new, Ben. It had been going on for years, all the time I was overseas. He was telling her why he'd never marry her. He couldn't. Dodo wouldn't give him a divorce. So she said, we'll run away without a divorce. I followed them on the 12 Mile Drive. I didn't know where they were going, but I knew I had to stop them if I could. He was going as fast as the curving road would let him. I tried to catch him, but he was driving like a madman. We were coming to the fort where 12 Mile Drive meets the highway. I saw a car approaching on the main road. Ferris didn't see the other car. I knew what was coming, but there was nothing I could do to stop it. I jumped out of my car and ran toward the wreck. He said, do something for her. But there was nothing anyone could do for Vivian. There was only one thing left to do for anybody. I told him to take my car and get away from there. I didn't want you to find out how she died, Ben. Or what she was really like. Vivian. I'm sorry you had to know, Ben. Even now.
Vivian, I always gave you everything you wanted from the time you were a little girl. You were all I had after your mother ran away. She was no good. I never told you that, did I? Your mother was no good. Now you want to run away, too. You're just like her. Same bad blood.
Jeff, he thinks
I know. I won't go through that again. I'll kill you first. I'll kill both of us. My shoulder. Dan, put down that gun. Put it down. She ran away. She ran away from me. Call Dr. Hartley.
Well, you finally fixed me with the old man, didn't you? But you'll never get any of his money now. He's as nutty as a squirrel.
Now get out of here. Get out of Pine Cliff. If I ever see you again, I'll kill you.
Dr. Hartley, this is Ellen Foster. Will you come over to Mr. Shepard's office right away? Yes, it's urgent. Thank you.
It's all right, Ben. Everything's going to be all right.
Well, Doctor, will he live?
He's healing beautifully. No infection, no complications, simple perforation of the deltoid.
And all the time I thought it was my shoulder.
You won't need that thing anymore.
Good.
Yeah. He'll be as good as new in a week.
Tell me about Ben.
Well, Amelia, Ben was the psychopath, of course, from the beginning. I ought to have suspected it, of course. Now he's had what the psychiatrists call a catharsis. He's brought his troubles out into the open. Ellen helped to bring them out when she phoned Fall River. He'll be all right now, in time.
Well, I'm very happy to hear that.
Well, I hate to drag myself away, but the ill and injured are waiting.
I'll see you to your car, Doctor.
Bye, Ellen. Jeff?
Goodbye, Dr.
So long, Doc. And now, young lady, suppose you come along with me. Ellen,
Yes, Jeff?
there's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes, Jeff?
How in the world did you ever find that fellow from Fall River?
Oh, I found him in the traffic accident records at the police station.
What made you think of him?
The way you drove your car on 12 Mile Drive the other night. You could never have driven so recklessly with me if you'd been at the wheel when Vivian was killed. Not on the same road in the same place at the same time of night.
You're pretty smart, aren't you?
No.
Yes, you are. You're very smart.
No, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
No, because I thought that you loved her. I thought you loved her all the time.
I never really loved anyone but you.
minute.
Have you been going through my desk?
Your desk? I never go through your desk, darling.
Why did you have the door locked?
I wasn't expecting the pleasure of a visit.
Howard, I'm not used to being...
Locked out in your own home, I know. It's your house, your roof, your bedroom. I just sleep here. My apologies.
You're an ingrate, Howard, and weak. I'll pity you after I get my divorce.
And when, may I ask, will that be?
I'm starting it next week. Happy thought. Why a fire on an afternoon like this? What were you burning?
Old love letters.
Scarlet, Helen.
Fool. They're too smart to write. Incidentally, thanks for not stopping my bank account. At least I could buy a plane ticket to Seattle.
That's why I left.
Of course. Gives your new boyfriend much more latitude. Who is he, by the way? When did you pick him up?
3 years of misery too late.
Good night, Angel. And don't forget to change your will. You'd hate yourself on your little pink cloud if you accidentally left anything to me.
Lieutenant Cullen, Homicide Division.
Homicide. Detective Cullen. Lieutenant Cullen? No. Lieutenant Cullen's busy right now. This is his brother. Oh. Who's calling? What'd the chief say? Well, go on.
I'm saddled with you.
Maybe you shouldn't have sold him on taking me off Market Street.
I've got you as of now. That's your desk you're sitting on. You got 1 week for your honeymoon starting Tuesday. And the chief hopes I can teach you something. I doubt it.
So do I. At least we'll be figuring a case from 2 different angles.
Here.
For me?
Open it.
One of mine?
Janet wanted one of your baby shoes like Mom had fixed.
We'll put them both on the mantel. Thanks, Ed. There's a lot of Market Street mileage on this. I'm going to rest my dogs for a year.
Rest them on your honeymoon. You got plenty of legwork when you get back.
Oh, a gal called you a minute ago.
Who?
I don't know. She hung up.
What'd she say?
Nothing. Wouldn't be the one, would it?
What one?
The one that's been under your skin the past few months? Look, Ed, I know it's none of my business. You've always played your women pretty close to the vest. But why don't you find a girl that's good for you, like Janet is for me? Settle down.
Reforming me?
That chance.
This one's good for me. She's no good, but that's the way it is.
All right, you don't have to tell me your name.
See you later.
Right.
Hello? Hello? Oh, Ed, I've been trying to reach you.
You know you're not supposed to call me here.
Ed, I've got to see you. Come right over. Hurry.
Why, to have a drink with your husband?
Oh, no. He's going to the airport. He's flying to Seattle. Listen to me. He's bought a gun. He's planning to kill me. I know it. There can't be any other reason.
Wait a minute. You don't make sense. He's going to Seattle, but he's going to kill you.
He is. He's never had anything to do with guns before. I can't find it, but there was an inspection slip on the floor in his room. He must have burned the wrappings. He had the door locked. Please, Ed.
Okay. I'll be over as soon as I can.
Hey! You with the blue coupe.
Hi, Janet.
What happened?
You get a week starting Tuesday.
Wonderful. What would Andy and I do without you?
You'll find out. See you.
Ed, stop sucking every time I try to thank you. With Andy's salary, now we can have an apartment.
What were you going to do with the mug before? Bet him down in your studio?
Keep him in the closet. Come on, celebrate with us. Ham and eggs.
Sorry, I got some business.
Blonde or brunette?
Hiya, beautiful.
What's that? Have you been playing Santa Claus again?
Something for the living room. You can put flowers in it. See you, Ed.
Hi.
How's my working gal?
Happy. I like it.
Well, you're married into a mighty fine family.
Part of the plan. If anything happens to you, I'll have a spare.
Ed, you took so long. The servants are out. I'm alone. I've been so frightened, Ed.
Stop shaking. You're all right.
I found the gun. I hid it in the closet. I'll show it to you.
Maybe he bought it for me.
Oh, and that's not all I found. See this? There was a letter from my lawyer about a will. I know he's seen it because he put it back in a different place. Oh, he's planning something. What am I going to do?
First, pour yourself a drink and calm down.
Calm down? Is it a nice, calm feeling knowing that someone's plotting to kill you? Well, I remember them. It turns my stomach. And once I believed that he loved me. Oh, what a fool I am. He was in love, all right. But money. My money. He worshipped it. He adored it. He loved it so much he's ready to murder to keep it. It's murder, don't you see? That's what it is, murder.
You're a big girl now. Cut out the tantrums.
You're the only one.
Now, where's that gun?
I'll get it. Mix us a drink, will you? There's brandy on the table. Here it is. No, Howard, it isn't there. I found it.
Oh, let's give me that gun.
You did come back to kill me. Don't die for me,
Gone crazy.
I didn't know what I was doing. Didn't mean it. Hospital. Get into the hospital.
2 slugs in the chest.
Didn't know what I was doing. I saw the balcony door open. What do we do? I haven't anyone else. He drove me to it. Well, you know that, Ed. Well, you know what he was planning. He was planning to murder me. And say something. Think of something. You know the truth.
The truth can get you 20 years.
Ed, you're going to arrest me.
Operator, get me the municipal airport. United Airlines. I'm trying to locate Mr. Howard Fraser, flying tonight to Seattle. Has he picked up his ticket yet?
Fraser? No, it's still here.
What time's he leaving?
11:50. Shall I page him for you?
No, thank you. He's probably still in town. There's a chance.
You'll help me? Oh, Ed, he won't get into trouble.
Not if I can get him back to the airport.
Airport?
He set up an alibi for himself that's going to work for you. He checked his bag at the airport, parked his car in the garage, so that the parking ticket would show he didn't use it again. But he got killed and robbed at the airport. Too bad he didn't stay in the bar, instead of wandering around outside in the dark. Have enough nerve to help me down to the car with him?
Yeah. Night watchman, private patrol.
Get my hat and coat. Get back inside. Take a sedative. Whatever happens, you don't know. Go to bed. Hey, wait a minute. There's a third slug. Don't let anyone in that room till you found the bullet hole and covered it up.
Excuse me, do you know whether we can reach the main airport buildings this way? Could you please tell me if we can get to the main buildings this way?
Well, really, the manners of some people.
I asked him a civil question. He might at least have told me he didn't know.
Ernest, look!
Hi, Lieutenant.
Hello, Blair.
On a case or out for another blonde?
Sound like my brother.
Say, I hear the kid's gonna get married.
I'm going to be best man. What are you doing here?
Looking for green coupes. Some guy got knocked off at the airport. Lucky you're driving a blue one. I could disappoint that blonde.
You wouldn't do that to me, would you? She comes across with bonded bourbon.
Beat it. You're holding up traffic.
Fraser, 34, married, 2370 Del Mar. Driver's license number Z81976. Okay, that's it, Bill. I'll have these checked at the lab for prints. Send me 4 copies of the report, will you?
Sure, Cullen.
Oh, Doc. Just a couple of more questions. What about time of death?
Not less than 2 hours ago. Not more than 4. An autopsy might make it more exact, but that's the best I can do right now.
Okay, thanks. Those blood stains on the shirt. Did you notice the way they went in 2 different directions?
So?
Well, maybe he wasn't killed around here at all.
Oh, possible. probably happened thrashing around before he died. Disappointed?
No. Just checking.
You're as bad as your brother.
Thanks for the compliment.
No more questions?
No, not for you, Doc.
Oh, here you are, officer. I must say we're a little tired of this waiting. Aren't we, Ernest?
Yes, indeed, dear. We have every desire, of course, to assist in the workings of justice.
But we do wish they'd work more quickly.
Well, lady, we'll try and hurry them. Now, Mr. Quimby, can you help us fix the time a little more exactly? I mean, when you saw the other car, discovered the body.
Well, let me see now. I should say it was in the neighborhood of 10 o'clock. What do you think, Muriel?
Yes, dear. As a matter of fact, it was exactly 10. You just looked at your watch. We were worried about meeting Gladys.
Of course. 10 o'clock it was. We were to see a friend off, an old friend of the family, a second cousin.
Thanks. Now, can you add anything to your description of this other car? Green coupe, you said it was. Medium size, not new.
Unfortunately, I was on the far side, wasn't I, Ernest? Naturally, all I saw was a dark shape and the headlight.
I'm afraid I can't help much more. It was just a car, green, of course, and a coupe. I had a green coupe back in 1931, and it was...
It was in 1933, dear. You see, that was the year...
Yes, thank you. Now, was there anyone in it, Mr. Quimby, besides the driver?
Well, let me think now. When I leaned out and asked my civil question... No, I'm sure there was only the driver. A man it was.
What did he look like?
Well, just a man.
Oh, Ed. Lieutenant, this is Mr. and Mrs. Quimby. They saw the...
I know. Go ahead, don't mind me.
Okay. What did he look like, this driver?
Well, he was just a man. He had a hat. It was pulled down.
Is there anything else you noticed about him? Was he big, small?
Impression, and mind you, it was only an impression, was that he could be described as medium. Wouldn't you say medium was the word?
Well,
I'm sorry you didn't see him.
No.
What about his coloring? Was he, would you say, or blonde?
I'm afraid I really couldn't tell you. I suppose, as it can be described as, medium. The fact is, officer, I really didn't see him at all.
Well, we won't need you and your wife any longer, Mr. Quimby. Thanks.
You're sure we can be of no further assistance?
Oh, we're only too glad to help, you know.
Bye.
Goodbye. So, the chief finally caught up with you, hmm?
Yep. Why don't some of these characters get knocked off in the daytime?
Well, I think I've covered everything. Want me to bring you up to date?
No, I got it on the phone. This fellow, what's his name?
Fraser. Howard Fraser.
Fraser. Was found outside the parking lot. His wallet near him, empty. Was booked on the 11:50 to Seattle. Quimby saw a car which might have been the guy's that bumped him. Right?
No. There's more to it than that. Fraser parked his car here at 7. Now, Doc Munson says the latest he was shot was 10. That makes it 3 hours he was here at the airport. I can't figure out what he was doing here all the time.
Eating, having a meeting a dame.
Well, I don't know about dames, but I checked with the bartender and the head waiter. Neither of them saw him tonight.
You've been busy.
No, then come in here. Now, it looks like robbery. But I can't think why a guy would shoot unless Fraser put up a fight. And he isn't a bit marked up.
Anything else?
Oh, this is the night clerk. A telephone call for Fraser came in around 9:15.
What was the call about?
Well, the fellow said he was trying to locate Fraser. He knew he was going to Seattle and asked if he'd picked up his ticket. I told him no. He asked what flight he was going on, and I said the 11:50. I offered to page him for him, but he said, never mind, if it wasn't till then, probably still in town.
Would you recognize the voice? Have you heard it again?
I might.
Anything unusual about it?
sort of deep.
Okay, thanks. You can get some sleep.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, looks like you covered everything so far.
Let's go on over to Fraser's place. Maybe someone there can tell us some more.
Your phone there yet?
No, I was waiting for you. Thought we'd do better if we could catch them off balance. If there's anything to learn.
You're learning awfully fast.
I'm still trying to figure out what Fraser was doing at the airport for 3 hours.
Why make it tough on us?
What do you mean?
This is your first case, kid. Don't build yourself up to a letdown.
But I don't get you.
Look, this job's like most of them. You check leads, run them all down, and you hit the right one.
You've been telling me that for years.
What street was it, Del Mar?
Yeah.
Well, this is something I'll never get used to. Some of them cry, some of them faint. The ones who just look at you. Well, let's get it over with.
I guess breaking the news is kind of rough.
Well, think of Janet and how you'd feel. You want to skip it this time, kid? I can handle it for you.
Yeah, thanks. You're sure it's okay?
Sure. Lieutenant Cullen, Police Department. I'd like to see Mrs. Fraser.
It's after 1.
It's important.
Very well.
Mary?
It's Albert, madam.
Come in. How long have you been home, Albert?
About half an hour. There's a Lieutenant Cullen of the police department to see you. I didn't want to disturb you.
Police? I'll see him up here.
Yes, madam.
I can't start by ducking things like this.
Suit yourself.
Mrs. Fraser will see you upstairs.
Wouldn't she rather come down?
She said her sitting room, sir. This way.
Come in.
Mrs. Fraser?
Yes?
I'm Lieutenant Cullen, Police Department. This is Detective Cullen.
Why? What is it? Is anything wrong?
It's about Mr. Fraser.
I'm sorry to have to break it to you this way. Your husband was killed tonight at the airport.
Oh. Oh, there's no trace of it. Oh. Excuse me. The plane?
No, he was shot.
Shot?
I'm sorry to have to question you like this, but
It's all right. If I could be of any help, won't you sit down?
Did you know your husband was going on this trip?
Of course. He was flying to Seattle. Salmon fishing. He often does.
Do you know what plane he was taking?
I'm not sure. He left before dinner. It was still daylight.
What business was your husband in?
He wasn't in business. Just social life. Polo, all that.
Did he have any enemies that you know of?
Of course not. Everyone liked Howard. He was kind, thoughtful. Oh, I just can't believe it. I can't believe that anyone would do a thing like this.
His wallet was found near him with no money in it.
But he always carried a lot of money on trips like that. I often warned him. Oh, please. Where is he? Could I see him?
He's in the morgue.
The moon. Oh.
Sit her on the sofa, quick. No pillows. Keep her head low. Feet up. Is she all right? Should we get a doctor?
No. Told you these things are tough. That's it.
Oh, I'm all right.
Take it easy.
I'm sorry.
Is there anything we can get you?
No, it's just... Oh, yes, about Howard being robbed.
Well, maybe someone wanted to make it look that way. Tell me, Mrs. Fraser.
Did your husband mention an appointment with someone at the airport?
No, he didn't say anything about it to me.
Where does he keep his correspondence?
Well, any letters or anything would be in his room across the hall.
Mind if we have a look?
No.
No need for you to come. Nice layout. Balcony out there. Closet.
Well, he's been burning something. Wonder what?
Nothing here but some bills and some invitations.
Hey, this lock's been broken. Looks as if it's been chimneyed.
Doesn't look like a professional job anyway. That lock on the French door, when was it broken?
Oh, it happened last week. We came home late. I'd forgotten my key. We didn't want to wake the servants, so Howard climbed the balcony and broke in.
Well, Mrs. Fraser, that's that. We ought to apologize again for putting you through all this, but we had to.
I know.
You'll have to come down to the morgue tomorrow. Identification.
Yes, of course. If there's anything else...
If you think of any reason why Mr. Fraser was at the airport for 3 hours, let us know.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, but what does a guy do all that time? He didn't eat, didn't have a drink, didn't even buy a magazine. How did he fill in the time? Where was he? What did he do?
Take it easy. We'll find out.
Say, I felt sorry for the wife, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
She's sure the type you go for.
Too rich for my blood. Feel sorry for the man, though.
Hey, suppose the body was moved, the way I suggested to Doc Munson. Then the 3 hours would be explained, but...
Better learn one thing. Never take a case to bed.
Well, you beat Janet to that one. Look, Ed. I wouldn't ask, but this is my first time out. How am I doing?
All right, kid. Do any better, and I'll be out of a job.
Both the bullets are .38 caliber. I'm not sure, but I'd say the gun had a short barrel.
What about this?
Hmm? No, couldn't possibly be that. Your gun's practically brand new. There's no record of it in this office.
Well, thanks. Thanks a lot, Rush.
All right.
Well, that got us nowhere fast.
Well, we know the gun we're looking for. What do you want, a life-size picture of the killer?
I want to find out more about Fraser and Mrs. Fraser. Why fool around with a gun?
One lead at a time. Keep your coat on. Check the gun.
You want me to put an ad in the paper?
Very funny. Why don't you get smart and cover the pawn shops?
Why, I thought pawnbrokers were supposed to report all deals with guns.
They are, but they take their time. We can't afford to waste any.
Okay, Chief. Hope this guy was dumb enough to pack the thing. Suppose he kept it or dumped it in the bay. Mailed it to his mother.
Hey, will you keep out of trouble till tomorrow? I've got to deliver you at the church.
Ed? Yeah. Why haven't you called me? Is everything all right?
I haven't had a chance. Whom do you want? No. No, this is 8-7. You got the wrong number. 5 minutes. Where have you been?
To see Janet.
I thought tonight was supposed to be strictly stag.
Yeah, but I had to ask her something. We're going to put off the honeymoon.
Well, that won't be necessary. You'll only be gone a week. I can handle things till you get back.
Look, Ed, this is my big chance. A good one.
Maybe it is. Going to postpone the wedding, too?
No, sir. Where to, Mrs. Cullen? We got 14 hours.
Paris? Rome? Singapore?
Singapore.
Andy, the signal says stop.
Nothing's stopping us today, baby.
First ticket.
Let's see your driver's license. Oh, it's you, Cullen.
Yeah.
I didn't recognize you all dolled up with a car, either.
It's, my wife.
Yeah, I heard you were going to get married. Lucky guy. Congratulations, Mrs. Cullen.
Thank you.
I was talking to your brother about it the other night on the bridge.
Oh? When was that?
Saturday night.
Oh, so that's where he was.
Yeah, he was headed for Sausalito with a big smile on his face.
Tell me, did he have a girl with him?
All alone. Why?
Well, he's been holding out on me.
Say, you trying to get me to forget about this ticket?
You're not going to give us one, are you?
I have to. I know you're floating on air, but don't try it through intersections.
Okay.
You know, I'm very curious about something.
Me?
No, I know all about you. I just want to find out where we're going.
Presidio coming up. Rather go across the bridge? Santa Rosa?
No. Seal Rock. I want to look at the ocean.
All I want is to look at you.
Aren't you tired of that? Would you rather be checking fingerprints? Guns?
Look, Mrs. Cullen, crime in San Francisco can take a night off.
Want me, Rush?
Yeah. Your airport killer's on the loose again.
What makes you think so?
You know the Martin liquor store hold up last night?
Yeah?
Killed the owner. Put 2 slugs in him, just like Fraser. They dug one more out of the wall. Same gun.
They get the gun?
No. But all 3 slugs match the ones out of Fraser. Have a look. You can't ask for better odds than that. The one on the left killed Fraser. The one on the right, Martin.
Looks like we've got this character for both jobs, no matter which one we catch him on.
Yeah. If you catch her.
Thanks. Thanks a lot, Rush. Say, did you ever figure out the odds that no two guns would mark them the same?
You'd hate to count up to it by millions.
Give me the 3rd precinct. Hello, Schneider. Ed Cullen. That Martin job, who's on it? Olson alone, eh? Well, we're short-handed here, too. But I'm sending someone down to you right away. Good. Keep me posted. Where do you hide out?
Been with Doc Munson about Fraser's body being moved.
Say, you know that liquor store shooting last night?
Yeah.
Bullets were out of the same gun that killed Fraser.
That's funny.
What's funny?
Well, it doesn't make sense.
Dream on your own time, will you? This is a hot lead. Get down to the 3rd precinct and work with Olson.
Right. When do I see you?
Later, after I've cleared up a couple of things.
Ed, what happened? You're so late. Is anything wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Are you still angry?
Angry?
About that phone call?
I will be if you do that again. From now on, I get in touch with you when it's smart. So don't mess things up.
Are we going to get away with it?
Well, we've been getting the break so far. The ballistics boys found a new lead on the gun.
You said the gun was in the bag.
It is. I never thought it could happen, but it has. There are 2 guns, and they match. I saw the bullets.
Light me a cigarette, will you, darling? Ed, would you marry me?
You a cop's wife?
You want to keep on being a policeman?
What else, Polo?
I've got a lot of money, Ed.
What's $1 million or 2 between friends?
I'm serious. I just happen to love you.
That goes double.
Then why doesn't marriage appeal to you?
You tried it twice. What makes you think it would work this time?
What I did before doesn't prove anything. I've loved you ever since I've known you.
Yeah, but I know you too well, baby. You change your mind too fast. And when you're through, you're through.
Just trying to find myself. To build a new life with somebody else. That's why I was married twice. But you're afraid. You look so sure and you sound so...
Easy, baby. Watch that temper.
Oh, Ed, let's get away from here. The South Seas, anywhere.
I'd hate to be stranded in the South Seas.
Do you think I'd ever leave you?
Yeah.
Find out anything at the airport?
You know, the parking lot guy said he might have heard the shots and taken them for airplane motors warming up, backfiring. Didn't see anyone, though.
Yeah, looks like we'll get but nothing out there.
That's your gun.
You sure?
Positive.
Absolutely sure, huh?
Absolutely sure.
Woman pawned it.
Mrs. Kappa, 2243 Ocean Front.
Thanks, Russ. It's going to save me a lot of trouble. Let's go. Is this the gun?
It looks like, but I don't know much about the guns.
You took it home, huh?
Wait a minute. John, John, will you please tell this man about the gun and what you said, please?
Sabato sera siamo venuti con Biesco, la canna era lì.
Lui l'ha preso, io ci ho detto via, se l'hai trovato, prendilo. You see?
I got it.
It's all right to go back to my work now?
Not today. Come on.
Where are you going to take me?
Home. Your wife ought to be back by now.
Like I told you by the boat. It's not there when we go out, it's there when we come back, in the net.
What time did you say it was?
About 11:30.
Ma che cosa vuole?
Non sapere l'affare del revolver che ho portato.
Keep it in English, please.
When I come home, I give the gun to Mama.
Yes, and I put it here in the drawer with my dish towels covered up.
Anyone else know it's there?
Oh, no.
No, no one was here when we were alone when I put it in the drawer.
And I tell her to sell it today for money to buy some new cook pot.
Ah, you want to see my cook pots, nice and new?
Never mind. Anyone else live here?
We have a boy, Nito.
How old?
20. He was 20 last Tuesday, 3 weeks ago.
He did not know about the gun.
No, Nito never is in the kitchen, only to eat.
Where does he work?
Oh, yes, no job now.
No job now.
But he's a good boy. Oh, he's educated. Nito is a gentleman. He speaks 2 languages.
He's going to get a good job. He's going to make lots of money.
Where does he do nights? Last night, night before. Saturday night.
Saturday night. He was here.
All night, all night.
For supper and all night.
Where does he hang out days if he doesn't work?
Hang out significa dove lui ce la fa durante la serata.
Where is he now?
Nights he go to school, and days he look for work.
Now, what night did Nito have this gun?
Nito did not know about the gun. Perché lui non lo sapeva, perché quando tu hai portato il revolver lui non c'era.
You ask Nito himself to go to the club and ask for it.
What club? Where?
I don't know where. It's called 322 Club.
Lui non c'era quando tu hai portato il revolver, come poteva essere là?
Se la vedo lui, non ti spaventare.
Hello, Machete.
Ah, Lieutenant. Welcome. I haven't seen you for a long time.
Must have been behaving yourself. Is Nito Kappa here?
Nito Kappa? No, I don't think he's come in today.
Does he spend a lot of time here?
Well, Nito likes to play pool. What will you have, Lieutenant? On the house?
Some other time. What does he look like?
Well, he's tall.
Hey, you back there, hold it!
Got a car.
I haven't got a car.
How'd you get to the liquor store? Cab?
I wasn't in any liquor store. I didn't kill any liquor guy.
That's still your story, huh?
Go on, keep on writing me another 2 hours. You won't pin a thing on me.
Okay, Nito, take it easy. This is all very friendly. We enjoy talking to you. You're an interesting guy. Have a cigarette.
I got my own cigarette.
Well, light up and take it easy.
You bet I will. Yeah. No. This is Andy. Hold it. Olson's back.
Yeah? Okay, send it up, thanks. Nito, you're a peanut brain. You make stupid mistakes.
What, for instance?
We searched your room.
Found it nice and clean, huh? My mother keeps it that way.
Nice old polished brass bed. We hated to take it apart. Why do you suppose we found stuff down in the tubing? 2 rolls of money.
I won that dough at the track. Is this the money? How do I know? I don't mark it.
Sure, you save it to buy those sharp clothes. While your mother goes around in a cotton dress.
My old man takes care of her. You leave her out of this.
Okay, you won it at the track. How much was that?
$250.
500 was stolen. Who'd you split with?
There wasn't any.
Anybody else?
I tell you, I won that at the track.
There's an interesting story about this money, Nito. The man you killed left a widow.
I didn't kill anybody.
She told Detective Olson she knocked a bottle off the counter while she was making change for a customer.
How would I know anything about that?
Bottle of wine. Red wine. Spilled into the cash register. Still won this money at the track? Look at it, Nito.
That's not my dough. You must have planted it.
No, sure. We're trying to trick you. But you're smart. You want to watch out you don't get your story twisted and fall on your face. What were you doing at the airport Saturday night?
Airport? I wasn't at any airport.
Funny, your gun killed a man there.
I wasn't there, I tell you. I've never been at the airport. This fellow you split with, has he got a car? It don't make sense.
You haven't got a car.
You asked me that.
I know I did. But your friends have cars.
Some of them.
What colors are they?
Who keeps track of the color? Black, red, gray, brown, take your pick.
No green?
No.
Funny, every other color but no green?
No.
Look, Nito, we got you on the Martin job. Why don't you come clean on this one? What time were you at the airport?
It's a frame. It's a frame!
Sit down. You haven't got a car.
I haven't got a car.
Well, that's that.
That he killed Martin, yes. But why do you keep trying to pin the airport job on him?
Why not?
I don't think he did it.
Same gun.
But his father didn't find it till 2 hours after Frazier was dead.
So he said. Wouldn't you lie to save your kid in the gas chamber? Cap could have had the gun for months.
He did do the He had to took it down to Fish and Walk. Dumped the gun on his father's boat just so he could use it again for the liquor store job after the old man took off. Skip the parents. Look, he got there for 3 hours.
Look, will you throw out that crystal ball and stick to the facts?
All right, then where's the money from Frazier's wallet? Why wasn't it stashed away in the same place?
I keep forgetting this is your first case. You've got an awful lot to learn. Never blow your top at me. Written report, stick to the facts.
Okay.
Why don't you relax, Dad? Could be on official business.
That's not what bothers me.
Then what is the matter? Worrying about?
It's Andy. I hate to keep pushing the kid around. Double-crossing him, not when he's right.
Glad it's only that. Thought you might be sorry you'd ever met me.
Know any reason why I should be?
Oh, Ed. Light me a cigarette, will you, darling? Put open a window. Stuffy in here. Mix us a drink.
I think I'm going to go home, turn in. You been here?
Just drove up. Why?
Now what's on your mind?
Well, I wanted to check on something Mrs. Frazier said.
What?
Remember when we were talking about her husband?
Yeah.
Well, she said he went salmon fishing.
And because you know salmon fishing is closed till next season, you walk out on your bride?
Yeah, but she lied, didn't she?
Look, when you've been married a bit longer and want some time off, remember salmon fishing.
What are you doing here?
Well?
I'd say she was your type, but I didn't think you'd start operating this fast. How you doing?
I don't know. Maybe I tried to rush it. I only got to see her for a minute. She isn't dead. Doped up. Doctor's orders.
Well, I guess I wasted a trip, too. See you in the morning.
I forgot to tell you. Yesterday, the fashion editor said my last sketches were the best I've ever turned in. Aren't you proud of me? Is it any of my business, darling?
What?
Whatever's been bothering you since last night. I didn't sleep much.
Nothing.
Won't it help to tell me?
Ed. I can't figure him. We're pulling apart. And last night, he lied to me.
Can't be. You're just imagining things. You're too serious about your first case. I'm going to scramble some eggs. You'll feel better after you eat some. Uh-oh. No eggs. I'll borrow some for roasting.
Police headquarters, please. Hello, Detective Cullen. Give me Highway Patrol, please. Hello, is Officer Blair there? Blair? Andy Cullen. Listen, remember you telling me about Ed's being on the bridge? What time was it?
I don't know. Late. Yes, I do. You can find out from radio. The second All Points broadcast on your airport case came through while we were talking.
Switch me back to the board, please.
Sure.
Hello, Cullen again. Can you give me communications radio, please?
Radio. Yes, Colin. Second All Point Saturday night? Hold on. Colin? That was call 28, 28. In at 10:57 p.m.
Thanks very much.
You know something? I decided to ask for a raise. Mr. Cornell's going to be furious, but I don't care. I think I deserve a raise, don't you?
Got some news for you. Rushton found some nice fat fingerprints on the shelves. Nito's when he reloaded.
Look, Ed, I feel rotten. Mind if I borrow your car for a while? I want to go to the doctor's.
Sure. Hey, you didn't have your first fight with Janet, did you? I'm going to have another little talk with Nito this afternoon about 2 o'clock. Will you be there?
Yeah, sure.
I want to cooperate, but I can't afford to have important
I
business.
said I want you to take a look at something.
Yes, I know.
Have you ever seen this car before?
No. That is, the airport.
It is. Well, it was one just like this, I'm sure.
What color's this?
Green?
It's blue.
Why, that's ridiculous. You mean to tell me that I don't know
You're
one...
colorblind.
Hi.
Hi, Janet.
Can I borrow my husband for an early dinner?
Where is he?
Don't you know?
I haven't seen him since this morning. Wasn't feeling well. Went to the doctor.
Doctor? Why?
He just borrowed my car and skipped.
Why would he do that? He was driving out.
Huh?
What is it, Ed? What's wrong?
I don't know what's eating him.
Have you two been fighting?
Maybe a couple of beefs about the case, that's all. Why?
I don't know. It's just that he's terribly upset. Something about your lying to him. He left the house this morning without even saying goodbye. What is it, Ed?
I don't know. Look, you go on home. I'll find him. If he doesn't show up in an hour, give me a ring.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Mr. Quimby speaking.
This is Lieutenant Cullen. Hey, did my brother find you today?
Yes, he did. I want to congratulate you, Lieutenant. That was fast work. It seems I misled you on the color, but I'm sure it's the same car, or one like it. Have you found the owner already?
Hmm? The owner? No. No, we haven't found him yet. Thanks. Where you been all day?
Finding out a few things.
Next time, take a cab. Keep Janet posted. She's home worrying about you.
What did you do it for, Ed?
Do what?
Kill Fraser.
You drunk?
I wish I was. Was Mrs. Fraser all along?
Sure can dream him up.
I didn't dream up you telling me she was half doped in bed when I'd seen her at the window. Or you being on the bridge at 11 and tossing the gun off it. I wish it had gone in the drink myself.
You know, if the same thing didn't happen to a lot of rookies, I'd knock your ears down. Give them one break and suddenly they're masterminds, running around like hot-tailed beavers, arresting the whole population. You're blowing your top again. Go on home.
We're going into headquarters, Ed. Quimby identified your car.
He's crazy.
No, he's colorblind.
That makes fine evidence. 8,000 blue coupes in the city and you get married to mine. I've been working my way up on the force since you were in grade school. Do you think I'd throw that away on a sucker play like this?
Yes, for one thing, a dame. You said she wasn't good for you. Look, You're my brother, Ed. I'd hate to send other guys after you.
Okay, let's go and see the chief. Somebody's got to snap you out of it. Fraser. Listen, don't ask any questions. Throw some things in a bag. Hurry. I want to pick you up in 10 minutes. We're going away.
Where are we going?
Yeah, any place you want to go. I'll tell you when I see you.
Why? Is the case closed?
I said, pack and hurry. I'll tell you when I see you.
18126 Emerson. See the woman.
Homicide, please.
Homicide.
Is Lieutenant Cullen there? Oh, hello, Sergeant Olson. Do you happen to know where Andy is? He did? When? Hour ago. Oh, good. Thank you. Atwater 02390, please. Operator, please keep trying. I'm pretty sure someone's there. Operator, get me police headquarters, please, quickly.
What time does that flight leave?
It's 7:25, sir.
We can just about make it. Hold 2 seats. Name is Johnson.
First name, sir?
Harry Johnson.
Thank you.
Come on.
Should we take my car?
Better take mine.
Andy.
I'll get his hands in a moment.
First, get the radio room on the phone. It's on the floor.
How in the world did Andy find out?
He knows his business.
Well, couldn't we talk to him, reason with him? I could make it worth his while.
Andy can't be bought.
I don't believe that. There's nobody can't be reached.
Attention all points. Be on the lookout for Lieutenant Cullen, homicide, and woman Lois Frazier wanted on murder charge. Couple believed heading out of city in police car, license 1G3744. Repeat, Lieutenant Cullen and woman Lois
The airport's
Frazier.
out.
Lock established on Skyline Boulevard at County Line. No news of 13744 having been sighted here.
88, roger.
137 reporting. Bus driver reports car which may be 1G3744 seen on State Highway 1 10 minutes ago heading north.
137, roger.
Car 106 reporting. Roadblock established on State Highway 5 on County Line.
Right in the middle.
17,
Sewed up.
Car 17.
Mind if I take the wife home?
Sure. And stay home with her. You're not on this case.
17, roger.
Right, Olson.
I want to make sure he stays home. Have him followed. If he leaves the house, I want to report on any place he goes.
Okay, I'd better get Shaughnessy. Andy doesn't know him.
Right.
All right, honey, upstairs.
Olson said this isn't your case.
Forget Olson.
What are you going to do?
Ed knows he can't get out of town for a while. I've got a hunch I know where he is.
You think we'll make it?
I don't know. I've seen him button up this town too many times before.
Button up?
Roadblocks are only 6 ways out of town. We'd have a better chance if it were dark.
Why don't we stop someplace?
Exactly what we're going.
The bridge is blocked.
Meet officers at County Line. That roadblock at Geneva Avenue.
I'll take care of the gate. You drive in. I'll get this out of sight.
Shall I fix the gate the way it was?
It's all right as it is.
What point, huh? I've heard about it and read about it, but I've never seen it before.
Andy and I used to play around here when we were kids. Come on, let's go up one flight just in case.
We stay here all night?
No. There's a trail alongside the bridge. When it's dark, we'll climb up to the restaurant by the toll gate. Other truckmen stop there for coffee. We'll get in the back of a northbound truck, and that's that.
Police?
Andy. See that watchtower?
Yeah.
Get up there and get out of sight.
Wouldn't that be the first place he'd look?
It's too obvious. Go on, I'm going to try a bluff. 5 minutes.
How much longer? I'm freezing.
About an hour. Let's get in out of the wind.
Don't move.
We got time?
Help yourself.
Why? You said it once, under the skin.
I haven't anyone else but you, John. You get me out of this. Let's go away somewhere. Anywhere you like. Got a lot of money, John. Light me a cigarette, will you, darling?
Of course, dear.
give it to you without the hoopla, Danny boy. The simple facts of life. I'm sitting in a crossfire with the cops on one side and Smiley Freeman on the other, and the both of them gunning for me. So I'm the guy who knows that you're the one who took the 20 grand from Smiley to cover up the Durkett killing. Got a cigarette, Danny boy? Now, my proposition's quick and easy, Danny. We split the 20. 5 for you, 15 for me, and I take it on the lam. Live and let live's my motto. Oh, that look in your eye, Danny's painful to me pride.
Danny boy, don't kill me. Danny boy, don't.
You'd better call the police. There's been a murder.
Evening, Inspector. Hi, boys. Always happens in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
That's Joe Gordon, all right?
Yeah.
He won't be doing much testifying now.
Convenient for Smiley Freeman. Yeah.
Fiddling over there where the dog says he saw it.
Yeah? Stenographer here yet?
Not yet, Inspector.
What's this guy's name?
Frank Johnson. Lives around here. Claimed he was out walking his dog.
Hi, Mr. Johnson. Inspector Ferris, homicide detail. Understand you had a front seat.
I sure did.
Get a good look at the killer?
Too good. That streetlight was right on his face when he got out of his car and shot at me.
Shot at you?
Twice.
You're lucky he missed. Think you'd recognize him? You saw him again?
That's not a face I'm likely to forget.
Pick him out of a lineup?
I think so, yeah. Say, what's this all about anyway?
The dead man, Joe Gordon, was going to testify before the grand jury next week.
That's tough.
Not too. He had a bad record. He knew too much about Smiley Freeman. You know who Smiley Freeman is?
The gangster?
That's right. Gordon was our witness. Now, you're it.
Me?
Yeah. All you have to do is identify the killer. We'll do the rest. Married?
In a way.
What do you mean, in a way? Are you or aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Where do you live?
Right over there, 136 Alta Linda, apartment 4D.
Pick up Mrs. Johnson, bring her over here.
Okay. Hey, don't wake her up. She's not gonna like it.
Well, she'll want to know where you are, won't she? We're taking you down to headquarters.
Headquarters? What for?
Protective custody.
I see what you mean.
Now, where were you standing when he shot at you?
Oh, right down there.
Show me.
Well, I was right down there with the dog when the car drove up. I didn't pay much attention to it. A little bit later, I heard a shot. I looked up just in time to see this fellow, what's-his-name, fall out of the car. Then the killer pumped another shot right into him. My dog barked. He got out of the car, started to shoot at me. I ducked, and he drove away.
What kind of a car?
I don't know, a light coupe. They all look alike to me.
Well, his aim was all right. He was just shooting at the wrong target. He thought your shadow was you. Will you go call Reardon?
Maybe he won't miss next time.
There won't be any next time.
Yeah, but suppose you don't get a conviction, then what? Do I have to spend the rest of my life with police protection? Or wind up on a sidewalk like him?
What are you worried about? He missed, didn't he? Stay here a minute. We'll get the rest of the story downtown.
I hate to get mixed up in this.
Yeah, it's getting so a man has to be careful where he's looking these days.
Take it easy.
Keep out of here, will you?
Say, I think I dropped my pipe somewhere around here. Is it okay if I look for it?
Remember where you had it last?
Yeah, it was right over here somewhere.
What's the matter, bud? Stop giving me Come on, get out of here, will you?
Pick up Smiley Freeman and everybody connected with him. Put him in a lineup, see if Johnson can identify anybody.
I want everybody. No excuses, no lawyers. I want everybody. Will do. See if you can pick up anything on that car. Somebody may have seen it. Mrs. Johnson, that's not your husband. Man was killed. He saw it happen. He's right over here. Sorry I had to get you out of bed, Mrs. Johnson. But after all, we had to make sure that he had a wife. Where is he? He took a powder. Sergeant, pick up Johnson. The idiot will get himself killed.
Cover the park.
Just like him, always running away.
What do you mean, always running away? Running away from what?
From everything.
Broadcast description. White, male American. Wears a trench coat, soft brown hat.
A very ordinary-looking fellow, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Well, how would you describe your husband, Mrs. Johnson?
I couldn't. I haven't been able to for a long time. May I go now? Come on, you mutt.
Nice dish, huh?
Nice looking dish. I want everything shut off. Bridge controls, roadblocks, everything. I'll stick with her.
Right.
Did you hear the shots fired?
How could I? I was in bed, sound asleep.
Find any pictures of him?
No, but plenty of her. Just some tired snaps of him.
They won't do anybody any good, but keep them. Reads books on psychology. I wonder why. Has he got a problem?
I wouldn't know.
Maybe he's confused. Aren't we all? Pipe smoker.
What does that mean?
Nothing. Oh, he's got 2 suits, one of which he's wearing. Well, what does he care what he looks like? Nobody pays any attention to him anyway. Not even his wife.
You're really wasting your time. There must be at least 20,000 men in San Francisco who answer that description. How are you going to find him? There'd have to be something different about him. Different anyway from other people.
There is something different about him. There's something different about everybody. And we're going to dig till we find out what it is. Now, you see our problem, Mrs. Johnson. Why won't you help us?
I'm helping. What do you want me to do?
I want you to answer a few questions.
Go ahead, ask.
Now, where does he generally go when he's not at home?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Has he any relatives in this area?
No.
Who are his friends?
I don't know his friends. The dog is our only mutual friend.
Do you always go to sleep when he walks the dog?
No, sometimes he goes to sleep and I walk the dog.
Say, Inspector, here are a couple of more.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. There's been a mistake. Release these men at once. Keep digging.
Okay.
Every man between the ages of 35 and 40 who is out tonight is wearing a trench coat and a snap-brim felt. All of them 5'11", weighing 170, and all of them scared to answer questions.
The domestic situation in this town must be terrible.
Yeah. Kitchen?
Well, it's got a stove in it.
Don't you eat anything but dog food?
He's not particular, and I'm lazy, so we eat out.
Where?
Well, let's see. The corner drugstore, the lobster grill at the wharf when we're in that neighborhood, and when we get real fancy, Manlow's Oriental Roof Garden. Those usually. We're creatures of habit, I'm afraid.
Check the Oriental Roof Garden. They'll still be open.
Yes, sir. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. How am I going to explain this at home? What's going on here?
I'm sorry. There's been a mistake.
He's sorry. What am I going to tell my wife?
Come on.
What did you and your husband quarrel about tonight, Mrs. Johnson?
We don't have to have a reason anymore.
Don't you have a decent picture of your husband?
No, he doesn't like to have his picture taken.
I don't want any photographs of him floating around that might get in the papers. The killer doesn't know what he looks like.
Didn't he see him?
No, he shot at his shadow.
Shot? He shot at Frank?
Twice. Nobody knows that except the killer, your husband, and now you. So let's keep it that way. It's important.
He's really in danger then.
Worried? I thought you were beyond worrying about him.
I didn't say that.
If he doesn't give himself up, you're really going to have something to worry about. We've got to protect him.
Like you did the other witness?
Joe Gordon would be alive right now if he hadn't had his lawyer spring him.
Hey, Mark, here's something. Prescription for Frank Johnson.
Husband ill?
No, he just likes to take medicine.
What are these for?
I don't know. He just likes to take vitamin pills, cold shots, anything.
What's up here?
Studio. My husband's an artist.
Oh, I thought you said he worked at Hart and Winston's.
He does. He's in charge of displays down there.
Oh, window trimmer, huh?
Rembrandt, get down. You know you're not allowed up there.
Rembrandt?
It's the nearest we could ever get to owning one. Frank's little show. He found the mutt sitting on the street corner one night waiting for someone to adopt him. They recognized each other right away.
Is this supposed to be you?
Yes. It was a lovely autumn day. The wind was blowing through my hair. It was all very charming, but that was 4 years ago. That was Frank's Cyprus period. He had 4 important periods in his painting career.
Say, how did you two ever happen to get together in the first place?
I met him at a friend's house in Carmel. He wanted to paint, and I was all for it. I had $5,000, and he had $2,000 in talent, so we got married. After Carmel, he became restless, so we went to Taos, New Mexico, where he painted Indians. That's an Indian.
Yeah.
Then he got tired of Indians, so we went to Bucks County, Pennsylvania, where he painted old Dutch barns with hex signs on them.
Say, did he ever do a self-portrait?
He didn't like himself that much.
Oh. You do these in Pennsylvania?
No, he got restless again, so we came to San Francisco. Here he started sketching crummy old characters that hung around wharves, missions, and gin mills. That was his social protest period. Then our money ran out, and he had to take a job.
Couldn't sell the stuff, huh?
He wouldn't try to sell it. Didn't think it was good enough. These sketchbooks are filled with great ideas he never got around to painting.
Well, didn't you try to get a job?
Why should I? That's his responsibility, not mine.
Friend of your husband's?
No, that's his burlesque period.
Now that I like. It's pretty good.
Yes, but it takes more than talent to have a career. You have to have staying power. Frank's a drifter, so when the money ran out, we just drifted.
Who's this?
Oh, some dance team over in Chinatown.
Know him?
Oh, he's a retired ferry boat captain who does sand sculptures at the beach.
Oh, I know who that is. That's Rembrandt.
What has all this got to do with finding Frank?
You just answer the questions. That is, if it doesn't hurt.
Why should it hurt me? It's all past and done with. If you want to snoop into the remains of our marriage, that's up to you.
Don't touch that telephone. If that's your husband, find out where he is. But keep on talking.
Hello? Oh, hello, Frank.
Trace that call.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but if I were you, I'd hang up. The police are tracing your call.
Hello. Hello. Hey, hang up. Seems to me I heard music. Wasn't that music?
You didn't do your husband a favor, Mrs. Johnson. It's bad enough to be alone in a big city with no place to go. But as soon as the newspapers hit the streets and the killer finds out he didn't get your husband, there'll be guys looking for him with guns. If I had a husband I wanted to get rid of, I'd do exactly what you did.
If he wants to run away, that's his business.
And your business, too, Mrs. Johnson. I'll be seeing you. No wonder the world's full of bachelors. A little more needling's all she needs. Give her plenty of rope, but keep her tail.
She wants to get rid of him.
Women are curious. Even that dame will go after him.
Oh, come on, be a good fellow and let us up.
Who's handling the case?
Inspector Ferris.
Oh, he's a friend of mine.
Is that right, Inspector? Sure, we know him well.
Hi, Ferris. What's the dope?
No story.
How about that Johnson gal? Is she good looking?
What about the witness?
What witness?
Oh, cut it out. Cut it out. It's already gone to press. Did you get a look at the murderer?
No.
What's his wife like? Any filth?
Lay off the tabloid sex stuff, Leggett. I'll give it to all of you in the morning.
Hiya, Homer.
No favorites.
going in?
Are you the police?
Smile when you say that. I'm a reporter.
Oh, a newspaper man.
Well, you don't have to say it like that.
Let go of me. Go away. Are you just going to leave me dangling here?
Well, you just said
I
let
don't
you.
care what I said. Help me get out of here.
It's a pleasure, Mrs. J. You are Mrs. Johnson, aren't you?
No, I'm the maid taking my night out.
Oh, what magic I possess. A moment ago, total strangers. Now you're in my arms.
So it's love at first sight. Now show me how you got up here without the police seeing you.
Do I get the story?
After I get out of here.
Follow me, then. Looks like half the police force is down there.
Must I?
Just look straight ahead like you did when you got married. Incidentally, my name's Leggett. Leggett of the Graphic. We've got a dandy little sheet, all full of goo and gore and everything. Hey!
Bye.
Something?
Gin over rocks.
Rocks? Is this chair taken, madam? Why, thank you, Mrs. Johnson. I'd love to join you. You didn't think you were going to get rid of me as easy as you ducked the police, did you? I'll have you know, Mrs. J, I'm an old fire escape man from way back.
Why don't you get lost?
Now then, how about the story?
You'll get the story from my husband when he's safe and sound in jail.
Oh, but he won't be safe and sound. Have you forgotten a fellow by the name of Joe Gordon?
Do you wish something?
Yeah, let me have a bourbon old-fashioned. Why did you come here tonight, Mrs. Johnson? Or shouldn't I ask?
Because I like it here.
You didn't by any chance come here to meet, say, your husband, did you? Or is that a far-fetched supposition? Supposition? I better stop using those four-syllable words. I won't be working for the Graphic anymore. Where's your husband, Mrs. Johnson?
I don't know.
Did he see the killer?
I don't know.
Should we dance?
Why don't you drop dead?
帶呢個餐紙俾呢個女人，坐喺個角落頭處啊！好咧。
Why don't you be nice to me, Mrs. Johnson? Who knows? I might even be able to help you. I'm not a bad guy when you get to know me. A little obnoxious, perhaps, but pleasant. Now then, answer yes or no. Your husband saw the killer and took it on the lam, right?
Right.
And you're meeting him here?
I haven't the slightest idea. I came here on a hunch. When he phoned tonight, I heard music that could only have come from this joint.
Something to eat?
No, thanks. No food.
Oh, go ahead. Try something.
No, really, nothing.
Oh, I've got a deal for you. You find your husband with my help. Give me an exclusive for 24 hours, and I'll get my paper to pay you for it.
Trying to buy me so soon?
First, I'm going to try and buy you. And if I can't, I'm going to try to win you.
Isn't that the reverse of the usual procedure?
I'm a perverse fellow. On second thought, Mrs. J, I find you very attractive. I may try and win you right off.
No, thanks. I'd rather be bought.
Very mercenary. All to the good, though. I like mercenary women.
佢睇都唔睇呢？俾我啦。
Can you really get the money?
Sure.
How much?
Oh, I don't know, grand maybe.
Is it worth that much?
Will be by the time I get through building it up.
Frank will need it if he wants to get away.
I'll bring it with me. Just tell me where and when.
And you won't print anything until I give the word.
Scout's honor.
It's a deal.
Should we drink to it? To the speedy conclusion of all our troubles. Yours, your husband's, and mine.
You got troubles? You don't look it.
None that I can't solve now that we're partners.
Hiya, Mrs. Johnson.
Hi, Sammy. Sit down. Meet Mr. Leggett of the Graphic.
Oh, a newspaper man.
Sammy?
You should have caught the show. Susie and I are breaking in a new act. Chunga no Quito. It's terrific. That's spelled C-H-U-N-G. Anybody can spell Quito. Of course, we're only breaking in the show here, but a little plug would help.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. Next time you come catch the midnight show, the place is really jumping then. I'll be seeing you.
Bye, Sammy.
Night.
Well, I think I'll go home. Frank won't show tonight.
How do you know?
I just know, that's all.
What are you going to tell your husband when you see him?
To give himself up. Maybe I'll give up, too.
flag down. You want to go in over the roof?
No, I'll go in the front door and give them something to think about.
No, in that case, I'll disappear. Let's not give them too much to think about.
Well, if I need you, I'll get in touch with you.
Oh, you won't have to get in touch with me, Mrs. Johnson. Just look around. I'll be there.
Good night, Mr. Leggett. What are you doing here?
That was nice going, Mrs. Johnson, but the next time you try to get out, you'll have more trouble. I've got news for you. I've just seen your husband's doctor.
Why, aren't you feeling well?
Your husband isn't a hypochondriac. He's a very sick man. He's got a bad heart.
I don't believe it.
Ask Dr. Holler.
Frank never said anything to me about it.
Maybe he figured you wouldn't be interested.
Well, he can walk into any drugstore and buy some medicine.
Not without a prescription, he can't. And I've given orders to every drugstore in town that none of this medicine's to be dispensed without an order from me. If he should have an attack and not have that with him, you know what that means.
You can't do that.
If it's the only way I can get him to come in and testify, I mean to use it.
But Frank's done nothing wrong.
Oh, yes, he has. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I thought the police were supposed to protect people, not put them in danger.
All it says in my book, sister, is that the good of the majority's got to be upheld. And for the good of the majority, Frank Johnson's got to testify. If he gives himself up, we'll give him a supply of medicine, we'll protect him.
And if he doesn't?
He'll die of a heart attack or a bullet from one of Smiley Freeman's men.
I don't believe a word you're saying. You're only trying to frighten me. And I'm getting pretty sick of you. Now get out of here.
Of course, if you want to try to find it, I won't try to stop you. But I don't think you can find it. I don't think he's running away from us. I think he's running away from you.
I said get out.
I am violating my instructions from the police by giving you this additional supply, but rest assured it gives me no feeling of guilt.
Thank you, Doctor.
After the excitement of last night, your husband undoubtedly used the ampules he carried with him. So you see, my action is not prompted by kindness so much as reluctance to gamble with a man's life.
Is his heart really that bad, Doctor?
Frank's condition isn't any worse than thousands of men that strain their hearts running in track meets in the misguided belief that they were building up their bodies. If it were only his heart, we could control it.
What do you mean?
Well, for the past year, your husband has had hypertension. That complicates matters.
Hypertension? What causes that?
Well, I'm not sure. My guess is overwork, unhappiness, anxiety. But you know more about it than I do.
Why should I?
But naturally, you must know about his troubles. I'm only his doctor. You are his wife.
Oh, yes. I'm that bitter, selfish, vicious wife. The cause of his unhappiness, the cause of his failure. Is that what he told you? Is that what he tells everyone?
Frank didn't discuss his private life with me, nor do I care to hear it from you. I shall explain to you his condition, and that's all. He has a cardiac condition. Let's call that X. Now, X alone is not serious. He also has hypertension. Let's call that Y. Now, X plus Y is dangerous.
I'm Y, I suppose.
I'm not a psychiatrist, Mrs. Johnson. I deal only with facts. X plus Y equals steady deterioration. X minus Y is an improvement. Now, what you and your husband do about it, that's your personal concern.
My only personal concern right now is to get these ampules to him.
If you see him, tell him he should give himself up. It's imperative to take the strain off himself.
I'll give him the facts. He can draw his own conclusions. Frank, darling, I thought I'd never find you. Now stay right here. I'll be back in 5 minutes to explain everything.
All right, Mr. Johnson, come along.
My name isn't Johnson.
Yeah, and I suppose that isn't your wife either.
No, but I wish it were.
Do you have any identification?
Yes, I have. My name is Stephen Carruthers, optometrist. While we're on the subject, I think you better have your eyes examined.
So Frank is a fugitive from the law. Well, that's just like him. He's so adventurous.
Adventurous? Frank?
Oh, yes, indeed. Sit down, Mrs. Johnson. I guess you've never visited our workshop before.
What makes you think he's adventurous?
Oh, but he is. All the places he's gone and all the things he's done. You know, my life has been pretty uneventful. Straight from high school to this job. From my rooming house to the streetcar and then down here to work. In the evening, back to my rooming house again. But since he's been here, it's different. He makes my life kind of exciting. I never get tired listening to the stories he tells about his trip down to Mexico. When he was wandering around with all those bullfighters. And when he shipped off to Tahiti in that old freighter and then jumped ship. Oh, I'm sorry. I suppose you've heard these stories many times, Mrs. Johnson.
I never heard them. He never told me.
He didn't? Well, maybe he didn't want his wife to know. Oh, I'm sorry if I talked out of turn.
Of course you haven't. Shouldn't the mail be here?
Why, yes, it should. Why?
Frank sent me a letter in care of you.
Oh, he did? I don't know what Mr. Anderson's going to say. When he finds out Frank isn't coming in today, you know, he's got a terrible disposition. He doesn't exercise enough. Of course, I don't either, but then... Well, I'm going to protect Frank. He saved my job once. You know, Mr. Anderson was going to fire me. But Frank said, if Mr. Mabus goes, you can pay me off, too. Oh, they had a terrible argument. They even took it upstairs to Mr. Winston. Well, we're still here. Frank was too valuable.
Look, Mr. Mabus, don't tell anyone about that letter that's coming.
Oh, no. You can trust me.
Not even the police.
The police? Are they coming here?
They're very apt to. But just don't mention the letter or anything about my being here at all, huh?
Well, I don't know how good I am at deceiving people, but if it's for Frank, I'll try.
Hey, Mavis, you better get the lead out and get upstairs. Anderson's blowing his top.
Okay, I'll be right up. Is the mail in yet?
How should I know?
Nice people. Sometimes I think it'd be better for Frank if he got himself fired. Well, he doesn't belong around here. Look at all the time he puts in these mannequins. Say, I just noticed something. This looks like you.
Very flattering. Is that the way he sees me?
Well, it may be a little severe, but it shows he was thinking about you anyway.
Yes, and what he was thinking.
Mail? You've only got 2 today, Mr. Mabus. Wasn't Frank here?
No, he's late. Was there a letter for him?
No, I just had a new song I wanted him to hear. Frank's the only one who listens to me sing. Oh, brother, have I got a crush on that man.
No letter.
Oh, but there's got to be one.
Well, maybe it'll be here on the afternoon mail at 3 o'clock.
If one comes, hold it for me. And let's just keep it our secret, shall we?
Good morning, Mr. Johnson. He didn't show up for work this morning, did he? Where'd your new pal Leggett?
I haven't the vaguest idea.
I wouldn't get too cozy with that guy if I were you. He'd crucify his grandmother for a story.
I haven't found him as objectionable as you are. What right have you prying into my personal life, having me followed as if I were a criminal? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of you, and I want it stopped.
Mrs. Johnson, didn't your husband ever beat you?
Are you going to have these men stop following me?
The man who killed Joe Gordon isn't stupid. If I'm smart enough to use you as a bird dog to lead us to your husband, so is he. You may be very happy to have a cop around before this thing's over.
That I doubt.
Stick with it.
How could I lose a redhead like that?
this morning. All I'm trying to do is help you. Do you know that you've got a little shadow? Huh? There she is. Well, it's a nice morning for a ride. Oh, by the way, here's your letter.
Well, obviously...
Surprise? Don't be. $10 and an underpaid store clerk will get you anything. But don't you worry about it. I'll put it on my expense account.
But how did you know about it?
The menu. You shouldn't have left it. It was very careless of you. I have acquisitive eyes.
Do you always open other people's mail?
Mm-hmm. Every chance I get. Say, did you get a load of the female impersonator they've got following you?
No.
Well, let's duck her and get down to business. Hey, Mac, turn left on the next street and then right up the alley.
Okay.
Mean anything to you?
Oh, a lot of things.
Something to go on?
I'm not sure.
What does he mean in there about the doctor and the ampules?
It's medicine he needs. He has a bad heart.
How bad?
Bad enough. I just found out. He's got to have these pills, and he can't get them anywhere. The police have seen to that.
Yeah, squeeze play. That Ferris is smart. Will he die?
I don't know. I spoke to his doctor. It isn't serious, only under certain conditions.
Oh. Yeah, explain. The police will probably read this note, so I can't tell you where I'll be. But if you think back, you'll know where to find me.
What am I, a mind reader?
Well, it gives you a clue in this next line. I'll be out in the open under the sun in a place like the one where I first lost you.
There is no first in things like these.
This is kind of obscure. Does he always talk to you like this?
No, it's our first murder.
You know, Mrs. J, your husband's a pretty clever guy at that. No, I know you don't think so, but he is. He's testing you. He's asking you to admit that your marriage is a failure and that it's your fault. He's saying that he understands you, but that you don't understand him.
Now listen, Mr. Leggett of the Graphic. I've had just about enough of the all-wise male. In the past 10 hours, I've met 3 men. 3 men who all put together haven't known Frank for 1 fraction of the length of time I have. Yet they all know him better than I do. Well, along the way, I found out a few things myself. I found out how Frank Johnson really feels about me. That at the first chance, his first excuse, he took off, ran. That he didn't even think enough of me to confide in me that he was ill. Then at the store, in the faces of those mannequins, I saw what he really sees in me. All right, it's okay if that's the way he feels about it, but if he wants his ampules, he'll have to come out of hiding and get them.
What did you have for breakfast? Cigarette and coffee?
Cigarette.
I thought so. Take us over to Lancey's on Powell.
Lancey's? Okay.
This place has the best waffles in town. Butter in every little square. View's always better on a full tummy. How about another one?
Oh, no, thanks.
Now that I've got you softened up, Mrs. J, there's something that I have to tell you. You have to find your husband. No, not for the money, I promise you, or my story, but for yourself. He's challenged you. You've got to accept it or admit he's right.
I really would like to find him, if only I could decipher the riddle in this letter.
Together we can do it. That letter's like drawing a graph. One line is to trace his movements from last night. The other leads back into the past. What you have to remember, where they cross, that's where your husband is.
You need a manicure.
So I do. You know, this is the first time in my life I ever insisted on helping a woman find her husband.
That I believe. By the way, what do people call you besides Leggett of the Graphic?
Oh, people that like me call me Danny Boy.
Okay, Danny Boy. Fisherman's Wharf. Frank used to come here a lot. I remember once he did a watercolor of a boat. A fisherman admired it, so Frank just gave it to him. Not to be outdone, the fisherman gave Frank a big swordfish. I made a remark about the joys of living by the barter system, and we had a bitter quarrel. But it certainly wasn't the first one.
Do you think Frank was referring to a quarrel when he said, where I first lost you?
What else? Another one started up here on Telegraph Hill. Frank did a canvas of the harbor from here that I thought was wonderful. When I told him so, he insinuated that my taste in art ran to calendars. I said my taste was my own, and I wanted the painting. So he gave it to me, but he signed it, Eleanor's husband. Without telling him, I entered it in a contest they were having here at the art gallery. The oil by Eleanor's husband won first prize, $500. But do you think Frank was pleased when he found out? Oh, no. He refused the money and withdrew the painting. Said he wasn't ready yet.
Sounds pretty stubborn.
Stupidly stubborn. I wonder if he ever really wanted to be successful. Soon after that, he took the job at Hart & Winston's.
You know, the only thing we know for sure is that Frank was at the Oriental Gardens last night. While we're in the neighborhood, let's drop in.
Yeah, he sat around the dressing room until we came down to do the 1 o'clock show. Then he said he was going to make a phone call.
Then Frank wrote the letter.
He said to get in touch with you, that he was going to send the letter to a store, care of Mr. Mavis.
Haven't I seen you someplace before?
Shouldn't be surprised. I've been there.
But didn't he say what he was going to do or where he might go?
I didn't want to pump him. Say, why don't you try Sullivan?
Who's Sullivan?
He's a Grand Mick, runs a bar across the street. Come on, I'll show you. You can go down the back stairs.
Now I know where I've seen you before. Last night.
Oh, sure, I was in with Mrs. Johnson.
No, I mean the picture that Frank drew.
Picture? What picture? Of me?
Well, it looks something like you. You know how Frank's always drawing pictures.
Did he say who this man was?
No, he didn't. I wonder if I should have told the cops about it. Oh, well, they'll be back. The man that was in said so.
Susie, quit yakking.
Do you still have the picture? Maybe I could run it in the paper.
Yeah, it's upstairs in my dressing room. I better keep it, though.
Hey, Leggett, are you sure you want to help find Frank?
Say, don't forget that plug in the paper about us. We can sure use it. Okay, take it from the top. I've got to go see our agent.
I've heard about this place for years. Never been here before.
What do you have, folks? You hungry? Specialty today, corned beef and cabbage, or egg for you.
No food.
Gin over rocks for the lady and old-fashioned for me. I think I'll call a paper and see if anything's broken. You can get more out of him alone anyway.
Say, why don't you wear a hat?
I look funny in hats.
You know, you're right.
What is it? No, I didn't drop a nickel.
Yes, Mrs. Johnson. Frank was in here last night, just before closing time.
Did he say where he was going?
No, he didn't. Just borrowed $10 is all. Maybe I should tell you. There was a couple of fellas in here this morning asking about Frank. Fellas that you couldn't very well say, mind your own business to. Is he in some sort of trouble, Mrs. Johnson?
Some. He didn't come home last night.
They're all alike. I've been looking for mine for 3 years.
I'm glad I finally met you, Mom. I often wondered what kind of a woman Frank was married to. Not that I imagined he was too easy to live with, being so quiet and moody and strange at times. For instance, now look at this picture. Look at the date he put on it. Frank painted this for me about 6 months ago. It was on St. Patrick's Day. But look at the date on it. March 17, 1947. Well, I suppose it's an artist's privilege.
March 17th, that's Frank's birthday. 1947. We spent the day on the beach at Cypress Point. Then we suddenly decided we had to see the sunset from the top of the mark. So we drove to San Francisco. We had a car then. We had champagne cocktails and watched the sunset over the Golden Gate. After all, it was Frank's birthday and St. Patrick's. We had a beautiful dinner at Andre's and Cafe Diablo at Amigos. Then we drove back to Carmel in the softest moonlight I've ever known.
Ah, there's nothing like being young and in love. And daft.
To boot.
What?
Daft, to boot.
Well, I guess people are entitled to do crazy things on their birthday.
This year we didn't. I went to a movie. Frank came down here and painted that picture.
Now I know what Frank meant when he said someone should have been in that picture with him. I have a notion if your husband could have seen your face when you were telling about that birthday party in 1947, he'd have painted you right smack in the middle of that picture with his arms around you.
Ah, sorry I was so long.
Oh, Mr. Leggett of the graphic, Mr. Sullivan. He's helping me look for Frank.
Hi. Freshen up a little, will you? Now, hold the garbage. You?
No, I'm fine.
Get something?
Something I hadn't counted on.
What?
Frank still loves me.
It's a big help.
I think so.
If it'll help any, Frank asked me how early the Army and Navy stores open, the one that's down on the Embarcadero.
No, he's getting smart. He's changed his clothes. What do you say we cover it? Oh, I'm sorry I was so rude a moment ago, but it's always discouraging to hear a wife say that her husband loves her.
What do you write? Comic strips?
Oh, never more serious in my life. What's the damages?
Oh, it's on the house. I hope you find him, Mrs. Johnson.
Thanks.
It's no use looking, honey. Once they're gone, they're gone.
How'd it happen?
I was walking along and she almost hit me. She must have fell from the Oriental roof garden up there.
Who is she?
She's one of the dancers from the show.
Maybe a drink, Sammy? It helps sometimes.
No, thanks. Hi, Sammy.
Let him alone, can't you?
I just heard about it. I'm sorry.
I can't understand it, Inspector. Susie was happy. We were doing great. There was no reason for it.
Sometimes we don't know what makes people tick, even the ones closest to us.
I just can't believe she killed herself.
Well, maybe she didn't.
Inspector, how
well,
else?
It could have been robbery. She might have surprised somebody in the dressing room. Did you check her stuff, see if anything was missing?
No.
Well, do it now.
We've been through almost all of these places, and we still haven't found a lead on Frank. Mind if I look at this coat?
That's a man's coat.
Mind if I look at it?
Say dollars.
That's Frank's coat. Where did you get it?
None of your business.
But that's my husband's coat.
No, it ain't. It's mine. Fella came in here and traded that coat and $4 for a pea jacket and a cap.
When?
When I opened up this morning.
Where'd he go?
How do I know? I just sell stuff. I don't watch people. Shut the door as you go out.
Well, wouldn't you know? There he is, just like nothing had happened. Frank.
I beg pardon?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I never knew there were so many land-going sailors in the world, all of them wearing pea jackets and seamen's caps. Beat, huh?
Mm-hmm. I might as well admit it. I can't remember. No thanks.
There's not much sun left to find him under.
If you think back, he said in his letter, you'll know where to find me. Danny, maybe if I'm alone, I can figure this out. I've got to go home anyway and feed the dog. He's been locked up all day.
Oh, sure. I could meet you later someplace. How about picking me up at the corner of Montgomery and Union Streets when you're ready? It's not much out of your way.
All right. I'll meet you there in an hour.
Uh-oh. Looks like your shadow's finally caught up with you.
Are you as tired as I am? I beg your pardon. Come on, there's no need in spending 2 cab fares. We might as well go together.
But, well...
Oh, come on, at least you'll have someone to talk to. As a taxpayer, I thank you. Hello, Rembrandt. I'll be with you in a minute.
Hi.
What, you again? Who let you in?
Landlord, do you mind?
Oh, no. Make yourself at home. I love having cops move in on me.
Where's the letter? Don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. I mean the letter your pal picked up at Hart and Winston's this morning. I want it.
Sees all, knows all, except where Frank is and who the killer is. Why don't you go back to jail or wherever it is you live and leave me alone?
Oh, no. The merry-go-round's over. This case is going cold on me, and you're the only live thing in it. So from now on, I'm sticking with you.
That's just peachy. Oh, I'm bushed.
You ought to be. You covered a lot of territory today. My men are bushed, too. You should be more considerate. Can you make anything out of this letter? It's pretty cryptic.
Not yet, but I'm working on it.
This sounds like a guy in love.
You think so?
Yeah. I'll be out in the open, under the sun, in a place like the one where I first lost you. That kind of lays it right in your lap. Doesn't it mean anything to you?
I wish it did.
I'm glad you're not bringing me my medicine.
Oh, don't worry. I'll find you.
And I'll be right there with you when you do. Where you go, I go.
Would you insist upon going with me if I walked the dog?
I walked him. Anyway, there's a man out front, one in back and one on the roof.
Fine. I'm staying right here, then.
So am I. We'll just wait till your husband comes to you, or you can't stand the strain any longer, and go to him.
Look, Mr. Ferris, maybe you were right in some of the things you said. Today I discovered a lot about Frank I never knew before.
In one day, what you couldn't find out in 4 years?
I guess I was the one that was mixed up. A lot of it's my fault anyway. I haven't been much of a wife.
Well, that's quite an admission from you, Mrs. Johnson.
Please, you've got to give me a chance to see Frank alone and give him his medicine. Then if he wants to come in and testify, that's up to him. But it's got to be his choice. I won't try to influence him one way or the other. Whatever he does is all right with me. But you've got to let me see him alone first.
I believe you, and I'd like to help you, but I'm a cop. If Frank keeps on running, I'll have no witness to say nothing of a job.
He's hungry. Couldn't you have fed him, too?
I couldn't figure out how to work the can opener. Can I use your phone? Hello, Ferris. Anything come in? Keep it going till we get results. I think we're getting warm. Shaw there? Put him on.
Sorry, Rembrandt. It's the only thing I could think of. Mr. Ferris,
Yeah?
I'm worried about Rembrandt. He was so hungry and now he won't touch his food.
That's funny.
When his nose is so hot, maybe I'd better take him to the vet's.
I'll take him. I like dogs.
Oh, thank you.
Get your shoes.
His temperature is normal. In fact, he seems to be in perfect health.
But I'm worried about him, Doctor. He won't eat.
Maybe he isn't hungry.
Perhaps he should stay here for a few days for observation. May I take a look at your exercise yard?
Oh, yes, right out that door across the hall.
And, Doctor, see if you can't coax him to eat something.
Doctor, I wish you'd look at Emmeline.
I'm not the doctor. I'm here for treatment myself.
I beg your pardon?
Well, your wife thinks you ought to leave the dog for observation.
That woman's not my wife.
Ferris was there when I got back. He knew about Frank's letter.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. I knew he'd check that.
Danny, I've been thinking. Why did Frank send it to Hart and Winston's?
He didn't want it intercepted.
Why not leave it with Sammy Chung, then? Or give it to anybody he knew who'd bring it to me? Why Mavis at the store?
You mean you think there's a reason, something you missed?
Yes, something I didn't see, something I overlooked.
Driver, take us to Hart and Winston.
Okay.
Weary, bitter, cynical. Fresh, eager, and hopeful.
The two Eleanors.
Now I remember. One day on the beach at Carmel, just after we were married, Frank made a mermaid out of sand. It was supposed to be me. And a big wave came up and washed it away. And he said, well, I've lost you. And I said, you'll never lose me, Frank. I won't let you. That's what he meant in the letter. It wasn't a quarrel.
This means something to you. You know where he is?
I'll take you there.
Inspector Ferris wants to see you.
Why?
Look, he wants to see you.
Where?
Later.
Sorry to have to ask you to do this, Mrs. Johnson. This man was found in an alley behind a gin mill on the Embarcadero. He'd been brutally beaten to death. He wasn't wearing a trench coat, but he was wearing a seaman's cap and jacket. From what I remember of your husband, it could be him. I'm not sure. So I'll have to ask you to make a positive identification. Let her alone. There goes the Freeman case. 2 witnesses, 2 dead men.
That's the way it goes sometimes. Eleanor, anything that I could say would just be words.
Danny, that wasn't Frank. For a quick moment, I thought it was, and I felt things I didn't know I could feel. What was I holding out for? Why didn't I learn to understand him? Why don't we give freely of ourselves when we can? If only I had another chance, I thought. Then I saw it wasn't Frank, and I fainted.
Congratulations on your performance.
But it wasn't an act. I really did faint.
Where is he?
At the amusement park at the beach.
You were there when it happened. Why can't you talk?
That Johnson dame's a smart cookie.
Yeah.
I wonder where she got the idea of passing that stiff off as her husband.
Somebody had pass him off.
Sure. The guy she identified was a second mate off a tanker, just been paid off. Somebody rolled him for his dough.
Why wasn't I told?
The fingerprint report just came.
Kick me for a knucklehead. Get down to the taxi stand, check and find out where they took her.
$1.80, sir.
Hey, Mac, watch my cab. Will you want to get a hamburger?
Okay, bud.
Okay, put this on right away.
All units in the Bay Area, be on the lookout for one yellow cab, number 323. License number in the 7 column. 49 Frank, 762. Left Hall of Justice, approximately 6:30 p.m. this date.
Right down there beyond that railing at the sand sculptures. He's been waiting for me all day, thinking I wouldn't remember. I almost didn't.
I know.
What is it?
I couldn't talk to him there. There's too many people around. I couldn't get the kind of story I want. I know where I can meet him, but nobody will bother us.
Oh, look at the sand sculpture. Oh, I had an uncle that used to make statues, only he made them out of ice.
A small donation for the artist will be appreciated.
Here you are.
Thank you.
This thing's beginning to boil. We'll be right down. We're going to the beach. Come on, Rembrandt. What my eyes miss, your nose will smell. Come on.
Liked his place.
It's a good spot. I used to come here with a girl when I was a kid.
It's more frightening than romantic.
That's the way love is when you're young. Life is when you're older.
I'll tell Frank where you are.
You sure you want to start over again with your husband?
I'm sure I want to try. I'm not sure what he wants.
Supposing he doesn't want to.
Then I'll let him go, and he'll never know how I feel about him.
You think people can turn back, and you're going to try. I know better.
You're too cynical. It's your profession.
It's too late now to change my profession. Okay. Go ahead, send him here.
I'll bring him.
No.
What's the matter with you? Don't you still want the story?
I guess I gotta have the story, but my way. You send him back. I want to see him alone first. If you want the money, I talk to him alone.
All right, if that's the way you want it, I'll send him.
get over there and cover the beer side.
Yes, right, sir.
You get up there. Make like a gate. If Johnson tries to come through, arrest him.
What charge?
For failing to curb his dog in a public park. I'm coming in from the other end of the pier.
Hey! How are we doing?
771.
Huh? That's better than I do on some Sundays. Thanks for taking care of things. No, it's the first day I've had off in years. You know what I've been doing all day? Riding back and forth between here and Sausalito on my old ferry boat.
Look, I can't stick around here anymore. I've got to get out of here. Say, Cap, I hate to ask you, but you...
Won't take you very far. Here's the keys to my car and the ticket. Find it over in the parkway. Tank's full.
Thanks, Cap. I'll get it back here.
You better. Pardon, lady?
Where's Frank? What happened to him?
Who?
Frank Johnson.
Never heard of him. Sorry, Mrs. Johnson, but I had to be careful. Frank waited all day and said he couldn't wait any longer. So I loaned him my car about 5 minutes ago.
Where'd you go?
Over at the parking lot at the other end of the Midway.
Thank you.
I lost a bet with myself.
Did you want to win? As ordered, delivered. Late as usual, but delivered.
Let's get out of the light. Keep an eye out for us, will you, Cap?
Why didn't you tell me about your heart?
Oh, you know, doctors, they make a big deal of everything. Guess it was a silly thing to do, writing that corny note.
It sounded like you'd had a couple of drinks.
I had. By the time I finished the drinks and the letter, I was a pretty sad character. Well, I can't hide out here forever.
Would you want to?
I can get a job in another town. I'm a pretty fair window trimmer.
Pretty good artist, too. We've got to pull out of this.
We?
Yes. If this excitement hasn't killed you, I'm sure I can't. We'll get out of town where you'll be safe.
Can't go very far. I've got $7.71. Far as that from the captain.
There's a fellow named Leggett, a reporter from the Graphic. He helped me find you. He's promised to give you $1,000 for an exclusive.
It's a lot of money for the little I can tell.
Well, his paper must think it's worth it, so why look a gift horse in the mouth?
Where is he?
Over by the roller coaster. Come on, I'll show you.
Hey, you, turn around. You know an artist named Frank Johnson?
Who?
Frank Johnson. An artist. Did a sketch of you. I saw it.
Could be, but I don't remember. Oh, see, I just work here. Used to be a ferry boat captain, though.
Now, wait.
Over there, under the roller coaster. Go all the way at the end of the walk and duck in under the scaffolding.
Okay. Here's the ticket and keys for the captain's car. It's parked down at that end of the main.
Yes, I know.
Well, I'll meet you there.
No, I'd better bring it here. You've got to stay out of sight. I can't let anything happen to you now.
Nothing can happen to me now.
Remember that man shot at you?
How did you know? That wasn't in the paper.
Ferris told me. Nobody else knows it.
The guy that fired the shots.
You'd better go now.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
Mark, the prowl car out at the entrance just got word for you to call in. Johnson hasn't passed me yet.
Oh, I haven't got time to talk to him now. That's McDonald and Murray's case.
But he says he has some information you wanted. Hold on.
Hello, Inspector. Remember you asked me to check all of Susie's things to see if anything was missing?
Sammy, I'm busy. I'll see you tomorrow.
I just wanted to tell you that nothing was missing, except that sketch that Frank drew on the back of a menu.
Sketch of who?
I don't know. But Susie said it looked like that newspaper man that was in the club this afternoon with Mrs. Johnson. I had good notice he was going to give us won't do Susie any good now.
What happened? Where's Frank?
He's on his way to meet you, but Ferris is here with the dog.
Ferris. But that stiff in the morgue was a plant. He's a pretty sharp fellow. Let's get off to Midway. Come on, now level at force in here.
But these things make me sick.
Stay in your seats, folks. The second ride is half fare.
I'll never ride this thing again.
Right, just wait, lady. All right, Eddie, take it away. Don't stand up in your seats, folks. This is the greatest thrill of your lifetime.
This ride only takes a couple of minutes. Besides, when we get to the top, we can see if Frank's there.
Oh, he must be there by now. I don't see him.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Hey, buddy, where do you think you're going?
You stay on for another ride. I'll go see what's happened to Frank.
I want to go with you.
No, with Ferris outside, together we'd be too conspicuous.
But, Danny...
Ferris traced you here. If he found you, someone else could follow you, too.
Second ride, half fare.
Radio go again.
Okay, Eddie, take it away.
Don't forget, someone shot at him last night. They tried to kill him once, they'll do it again. Again, someone shot at him last night. They tried to kill him once, they'll do it again.
Nobody knows that except your husband, the killer, and now you. Nobody knows that except your husband, the killer, and now you.
Frank, please go away!
there's a loose plank over here.
I know.
Well, why don't you get it over with?
I don't have to, Frank. You got a bad heart. You can't stand tension. You're gonna kill yourself.
Second ride is half fare, folks. Take advantage of the second ride. It's only half fare.
What's your hurry, Mrs. Johnson?
I had to do it, Mrs. Johnson. That's Leggett down there. Your husband's safe.
Where's Frank?
Out there on the midway.
Wonderful. Good night, Guy, and thanks for an awfully nice evening.
Good night, darling. See you tomorrow.
You haven't the slightest chance of avoiding it.
Till tomorrow.
Night. Oh, did I awaken you, darling? I meant to be very quiet.
Too quiet, my dear. Such overplaying of wifely solicitude might easily be misunderstood.
If you're hinting that I was sneaking in...
It doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. The time has come when words fail to have meaning, when only what one feels is important. I'm going to kill you, Ruth. I have to.
No!
At that point, the dream always ends, Doctor.
How often have you had these dreams, Mr. Bennett?
Oh, 5 or 6 times. Every night for the past week, in fact.
Have you mentioned them to anyone? To your wife in particular?
A recurrent dream in which I brutally beat my wife with a perfume bottle is hardly a cheerful topic for the breakfast table.
Hardly. Are they always the same?
Always.
What is your profession, may I ask?
I'm a writer. Of the better type of fiction, I hope.
Well, isn't it entirely possible that this dream, as you call it, is merely the subconscious development of another story plot?
I rarely, if ever, dwell on the macabre, Dr. Redmond.
Mr. Bennett, I'm going to ask you some personal questions. Now, you understand, of course, that anything said here will be treated in the strictest confidence.
Well, I don't know.
Miss Kramer's entirely trustworthy. She's been with me 4 years, so I should know.
Very well, Doctor. I'll do my best.
Well, first, how is your health?
Physically, I'm quite fit.
Mentally?
Mentally, I'm frightened to death. Doctor, do you think it possible that I might slip my cable some night and...
Actually murder your wife?
Yes.
It's possible. Fortunately, you had the good sense to take the matter in hand in time. Now tell me, are you unduly worried about anything?
I'm worried about this dream. I suppose you'd call it a fear dream.
There's no such thing as a fear dream, Mr. Bennett. There are only wish dreams.
You telling me that I wish to kill my wife?
Well, not consciously, perhaps. But your subconscious mind could be entertaining such a thought.
Nonsense. I love my wife.
Perhaps. And all men kill the thing they love. Some do it with a bitter look, some with a flattering word.
Or a quart-sized perfume bottle?
Less romantic, but just as practical.
Your reasoning is quite as bad as your rendition of Wilde, Dr. Redmond. I resent them both equally.
I apologize for the poetry, but not for my reasoning, Mr. Bennett. Does your wife return your affection?
It is my honest conviction that she hates me thoroughly.
Faithful?
Is she? I wouldn't know.
Perhaps you covet your wife's jewelry.
Now, wouldn't I look fine walking about with $100,000 worth of jewelry adorning my person?
You could convert that jewelry into cash if you happen to need money.
Do you?
Frankly, yes. However, I can always get an advance from my publisher. Anything else? Would you like to know the color of my father's hair? Or my favorite breakfast dish? Kippers, if that's any help.
That's all for today, thanks. But I would like you back again on Thursday at 4.
I suppose I can manage it.
By the way, Mr. Bennett, do you occupy a bedroom with your wife?
Now, look here, Doctor.
I mention it merely as a precaution. Sleep in the guest room if you have one. You can make some excuse.
I grasp your point. Yes, I think I can manage it.
Good. See you on Thursday.
Thank you.
I must have a talk with his wife. Call her, please, and if she isn't in, leave word that it's imperative that I see her at once. Tonight, if possible.
Yes, sir.
I hope you didn't mind my little lie.
About the 4 years?
Well, if I'd said you'd been with me only 4 weeks, I'd have scared him off.
Doesn't matter.
Now, look here, Merrick. It isn't as though I was some inconsequential pulp scribbler asking for a handout. This is Alton Bennett speaking. I've got to have at least $10,000. Is that your final answer? But...
Nonsense, you've plenty of time.
Oh, Lily, I really should get
Oh,
away.
come in for a minute.
All right.
Oh, hello. Have a good day?
Excellent. How about you, Baird? Any luck?
Not bad, considering that we only got there in time for the last 2 races.
Guy won $180 on a horse, simply because he liked the arch of his neck.
That's me. Always the architect, thinking in terms of lines.
Sit down, Guy.
Thanks.
You arrived only in time for the last 2 races?
Yes, we drove down to the beach property first.
Again?
Well, we thought it best to have another look at the building site.
It was a wonderful day, really. Wasn't it, Guy?
It certainly was.
I hope you know what you're doing, my dear.
I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm building a beach house for my husband. So he'll have a nice, quiet place to work.
Really? I was under the impression that you were doing it to provide Mr. Baird with an architect's commission.
Look here.
Pay no attention to him, Guy. He's showing you his better side. After 4 drinks, he's really detestable.
I'll be running along now, if you don't mind.
Not at all. And, don't forget these. They're beginning to look a little frayed, aren't they? What is the life expectancy of a set of blueprints, anyway?
Sorry. Pick us up at 8, Guy. We're stopping by the Mallory's first for cocktails.
All right.
You're in excellent form tonight. I'm looking forward to a most enjoyable evening.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not going.
You don't expect me to stay at home?
Oh, no, my dear. I wouldn't dream of depriving you of the opportunity of making a vulgar display of yourself. Go ahead. Deck yourself out like some cheap little carnival biddy.
You're so obvious. You hate my jewels because you can't have them.
Stop encouraging Bayard.
In what way?
Well, you know I haven't the money to build this beach place. You've got to forget it.
Oh, that. I thought you were going to say I had to stop seeing Guy.
Oh, Miss?
Miss?
Yes? Oh, thank you. Nice. Come on, kids, let me try.
Hello, Pumpkin. Do you miss me? I love you. 7:30. Time to go to sleep. Good night, darling. Hello, Carl.
Hello, kitten.
Come on in.
Thanks. How are you tonight?
Tired.
Oh, maybe you don't feel like a show.
My feelings have nothing to do with it. Dr. Redmond wants me back at the office at 9 o'clock for an interview.
Again? What's the matter with that boss of yours? Doesn't he have a home?
He hasn't much of one now. His wife is still in Santa Barbara. Why don't you take off your coat and relax while I fix us something to eat? Well, I won't have time to go out. You like chow mein?
Like it? I invented it.
Good. Turn on the radio or play a record or something.
Thanks.
Coffee or tea?
Oh, tea sounds swell. You know, a thing like this could grow on a fella. Music, home-cooked food. I like the smell of your hair, kitten.
You better help me set the table. Here, put these things away, will you?
What gives with you? Meet any interesting crackpots today?
Our clients are not crackpots. They're mental cases.
Okay, mental cases. How many wives with guilty consciences did you interview?
None. Today was husband's guilty conscience day. There was one in particular that was out of the ordinary.
Yeah?
He dreams every night that he beats his wife to death with a perfume bottle.
Oh, I suppose that means he's suffering from a suppressed hatred of his mother-in-law or something.
Dr. Redmond seems to think that he has his wife's jewels on his mind. Subconscious mind, that is. They're worth $100,000. That's why I've got to go back to the office tonight. The doctor wants to have a talk with his client's wife. Can't you put something on a little less nerve-shattering?
Sure.
Anything new in the detective business today?
Well, a fellow came in to see me about framing his wife for a divorce action.
You couldn't be such a heel.
Why not? It's a legitimate racket.
Racket is right. Next thing you know, you'll be stealing pennies from blind old ladies.
The blind old ladies I know don't have any pennies.
You should have stayed on the police force. At least you were in good company.
There's no future in it. When you're 43, you make sergeant. $3.18 a month. That isn't money.
Well, I guess you're old enough to know what you're doing.
Sure, I know what I'm doing, kitten. I'm after fancy dough. I'll show you what I mean when I get paid off for a job I did last month. That reminds me, honey, I almost forgot something. Will you give me 5 minutes?
Yes, but not any longer, because Things will be ready then.
Word of honor, kitten. 5 minutes.
Papers, papers. Get your paper. Daily Globe. Paper, mister. Paper, paper. The last edition, paper. Paper, paper. The last edition, paper.
Open up, Charlie.
Car 69, Roger on your request.
Make impressions of these quick, like
Car
Charlie.
61A, a 390, 636 Liberty Street, assaulting a woman. Car 12R, out to City Hall of Records. Car 14, what is your location now?
I'll be back for the juice later.
Car 135T, can you handle the call? Car 43, out to the station. Car 135T, Amsterdam and 63rd, traffic accident.
Papers. Paper. Get your paper here, paper. Paper, yes, sir.
How am I doing, kitten? Hold you up?
You're just in time. The chow main's ready. We'll have to hurry or I'll be late. Why, Carl, how nice.
What's the matter? Don't you like me?
It isn't that, Carl. I just want to make sure. I couldn't stand to be wrong a second time.
Sure, kid. I understand.
It's just 9 now. I'd better step on it.
You want me to stick around?
You'd better not. It'll be pretty late. Thanks for walking over with me.
The pleasure's all mine, kitten.
You'd better come with me, Guy. I've never met this Dr. Redmond before.
All right.
Dr. Redmond. Good. See you on Thursday.
Thank you, Miss Kramer. You may go. And put the Bennett folder back in the files, please.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mrs. Bennett, what do you make of it?
Well, the whole thing's too ridiculous for words. Alton simply ate something that didn't agree with him and passed a bad night or two. I do the same thing occasionally.
And do you dream of murdering your husband, Mrs. Bennett?
Oh, often. Even when I'm not asleep. No, Dr. Redmond, I'm not afraid of my husband. There's nothing wrong with him that a good night's sleep and a royalty check won't cure. Believe me. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Bennett.
Well, what's it all about if I'm not being too personal?
It seems that my husband is troubled by a recurrent dream in which he beats my brains out with a perfume bottle.
You don't mean it.
At least that's what this Dr. Redmond, or whatever his name is, says. Rather frightening, isn't it?
I've heard of such things, but this is the first time I've ever...
You don't think there's any truth in what that man says, do you?
How would I know? Does he have any explanation for this dream your husband is having?
Yes, something about Alton wanting my jewels.
You mean they're real?
Well, they're insured for $100,000.
100,000? what do you know? And all the time I thought they were 5 and dime glitter. Just to make the lady look pretty.
Make me feel like a corpse already.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Well, I have a feeling I'm going to drink much too much tonight.
Shut up. Quiet.
Car 69, Roger, Car 61A, 390. 36
Nice haul, eh, Charlie? Well? What do you say, Charlie?
Well, these little ones, I'll give you $1,100.
Well, what about the other pieces?
If you're smart, you'll dump them in the nearest ash can.
What's the matter with you, Charlie? You going crazy?
Just playing it safe, kid. There's a murder rap hanging over this junk.
What do you mean?
That's right. Murder. Over at the Crayford Arms. Yeah. A load of fancy rocks is missing. I heard it on the police call. They'll have a list of everything.
Well, you got nothing to worry about, Charlie. I didn't murder anybody for this ice.
I ain't saying you did. I'm just saying this junk is hot. They're specially designed pieces, and they're registered with some insurance company. You can bet on that. Get rid of them. That's my advice.
Stop playing me for a dope and give me the $1,100.
Play it smart, like I said, fast.
You're not talking to a cluck, Charlie. You're talking to a guy who knows all the angles. I got everything all planned out. Very, very carefully. Morning, Kitten.
Morning, Carl.
Work late last night?
Not very. See you later.
Oh, Kitten. I almost forgot. Here's your money. And thanks.
But you only borrowed 5.
It's interest, baby. Buy yourself a present.
You know, you're not half the heel you pretend to be, Carl.
Well, you've only known me 6 weeks. Wait.
Well, the extra 5 will make a payment on a coat I've been buying. You can have it back anytime you need it.
Oh, I won't need it. I'm loaded. That client I was telling you about paid off this morning. It's burning a hole in my pocket.
You'll find a way to spend it.
That's what I'm afraid of. Oh, Kitten. You got a bank account?
Yes, a batted up savings.
Then do me a favor, baby. Put this away for me and dole it out as I need it. There's $1,000 here.
$1,000? Are you sure you...
Of course I'm sure. If I hold on to it, I'm liable to go on a binge and blow it all at once. You keep it for me.
Well, okay. I'll deposit it during my lunch hour.
Well, bye, Kitten.
Bye.
Like I say, if you'll stop using the car long enough, I can get the brakes fixed.
What do people do? Stand around and wait for a murder?
I'm sure all these people...
Dawson, homicide.
They've been waiting for you.
Yeah, I know. I grabbed a couple hours sleep last night. I won't let it happen again.
Dale, homicide, too.
Photo.
All right, stand back, folks. Come on.
Dawson, homicide.
Don't fool around with that. Let's get upstairs and get the bedroom stuff. Hey, Nell.
No, sir,
Come on.
you can't come up here. You heard what the officer said. You all must stay downstairs.
Why does everybody hear about these things before we do?
Well, is this strictly an invitational affair? Or can anybody horn in? Where's Wilson?
Here, Lieutenant. I was just locking the service door to keep anybody from leaving.
Oh, are you sure everybody's here? We don't want to overlook anyone, do we? You're Alton Bennett, I take it.
You take it correctly.
I'm Lieutenant Dawson, Homicide Bureau.
That does not excuse your bad manners. Kindly take off your hat and stop shouting.
Oh, sorry.
Lieutenant, coroner's deputy's here in the ambulance.
Okay. Would you mind taking us upstairs, Mr. Bennett?
All right. Henry, would you get me another cup of coffee?
Yes. Come along, Coroner.
In there.
Stick here, Sergeant. Keep that mob outside.
It's about time you were getting on the job, Dawson.
It's him, all right.
No, not you again.
It so happens that my company holds a policy on the lady's jewels.
Okay, Cooper, if there is a stick pin missing, you'll be notified through the proper channels. Now beat it. Your slip's showing. Okay, fellas, get to work. See if you can establish the time, Darn.
$100,000 policy, Lieutenant. And the jewels are missing. That perfume bottle was undoubtedly the lethal weapon. I have a hunch you'll find some interesting prints on it. Thanks for the apple.
What time was your wife's body discovered, Mr. Bennett?
About 7:30 this morning.
By you?
No, by the maid.
Who was the first to notice that the jewels were missing?
The maid. I was too shocked to notice anything.
Who else was in the house at the time?
The butler, Henry.
Ask them both to come here.
Was your wife wearing her jewelry last night?
Yes?
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Can you remember the exact number of pieces that
Quiet, Cooper. Did you sleep in this room last night, Mr. Bennett?
No, neither bed has been used, as you can see for yourself.
Well, where did you sleep?
In the guest room, down the hall.
Did you see your wife come in?
No.
Did you hear her come in?
No, I was sleeping too soundly.
When was the last time you saw your wife wearing her jewels, Mr. Bennett?
I think it was about 8:30 when they left the house, wasn't it, Christine?
Yes, sir.
Who do you mean, they?
My wife and a Mr. Guy Bayard.
Friend of the family?
Not exactly. He's an architect whom my wife had engaged to design a beach house.
I see. Where can he be reached?
Well, I think he has an office in the Swope Studios in Chatham Place.
Are you in the habit of sleeping in the guest room, Mr. Bennett?
No, I usually share this room with my wife.
What made you decide to sleep in the guest room last night?
I haven't been sleeping too well lately. You may as well know the truth. You'll dig it out sooner or later. I slept in the guest room because I was afraid.
Afraid of what?
Of myself. I've been having horrible nightmares lately. Terrible dreams in which I murder my wife.
With a perfume bottle?
Yes, that's why I knew, before I went in there, what I'd find. Ruth in a crumpled heap on the floor, and beside her head, the perfume bottle. It was horrible. Worse even than the dreams. That's why I went to Dr. Redmond. Those dreams were driving me crazy. I was afraid of losing my mind or of doing her some harm in my sleep. Thank heaven I know it wasn't me.
How do you know?
I wasn't able to sleep. I asked Henry to bring me the sleeping tablets. 2 would ordinarily be sufficient, but I was desperate for relief. I took 4.
Anybody witness it?
Henry.
Yes, sir. I even cautioned him about taking so many, but he took them just the same.
Any of those tablets left?
Yes, sir. I put the bottle in the cabinet.
Get it.
I'd say she's been dead about 6 hours, Lieutenant, which would place the time of the slaying around 2:30. There'll be an inquest, of course, Mr. Bennett.
Naturally.
There's not much to go on. Some prints on the perfume bottle other than Mrs. Bennett's. We'll check them downtown.
You'll probably find they're mine. When I went in there this morning, I picked it up and looked at it. I started to put it on the dressing table. And in my nervousness, it hit the edge of the table and slipped from my grasp.
Wait outside. When necessary, take 1 for relief. Take 2.
In this dream of yours, Mr. Bennett, did you have any particular reason for murdering your wife? Jealousy? Or jewels? You know what I mean?
None that I could ever recall. That's why I went to Dr. Redmond. I thought he might help me.
In other words, you wanted to make sure that your story of the dream was put on the record.
I don't like the insinuation, Mr. Dawson. I went to Dr. Redmond, a psychiatrist, for help. Not, as you seem to imply, to establish an alibi.
In a murder case, Mr. Bennett, anybody that crossed your wife's path is a suspect. I may want to talk to you again.
You mean I'm not under arrest?
Not yet. But until these tablets have been analyzed, I wouldn't leave town if I were you. Get Bennett's prints. Check them at headquarters. Yes, sir. Cover the maid and the butler, too.
What have you got to say, Lieutenant?
Is Bennett guilty?
Your guess is as good as mine.
What's the name of the boyfriend she was out with?
Guy Bayard, an architect.
What's Bennett's alibi?
Overdose of sleeping tablets. You guys want an angle?
Yeah, sure.
This is a dilly. Bennett claims he dreamed he murdered his wife every night last week. So he went to a psychiatrist to find out what it meant.
Oh, boy, what a
Hey, boss, you think maybe I'll have time to get the brakes fixed now?
Stick here. Sure, Lieutenant.
That says private.
It's about time, Lieutenant. The doc doesn't feel so hot. I just broke the bad news.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Cooper. I don't know what I'd do without you.
This is Lieutenant Dawson, homicide. Dr. Redmond.
I can't believe it. It's too fantastic. And yet I had a feeling this was going to happen. That's why I called Mrs. Bennett here, to put her on her guard.
Sergeant Fail, homicide, too.
About that dream of Bennett's, Dr. Redmond, did you keep a transcript of it?
Well, yes, in my files. But I may as well tell you that the transcript is missing.
Well, who has access to your files besides yourself?
My secretary, Miss Kramer.
Where's she?
I sent her home. She had a bad headache. I wasn't feeling too well either, so I canceled my appointments and let her go.
Where does she live, Doc?
On Green Street, just off Broome, 414, I think.
How long has she been gone?
Nearly half an hour.
Did that have anything to do with canceling your engagements?
Well, yes, it did. I had a little accident last night.
That's what I'd like to hear about, Doc. Last night. Where were you between midnight and, say, 4 a.m. this morning?
At home in bed.
Can you prove it?
It'd be more difficult for you to prove that I wasn't.
When Bennett told you his dream, Doctor, did you get the feeling that he was interested in his wife's jewels?
Well, he considered them vulgar, well, at least in bad taste.
Well, was Mrs. Bennett wearing her jewelry when she came here last night?
Will you close your trap about those jewels? When we find the murderer, we'll find the jewels.
And vice versa, maybe.
Quiet. How did you get that bump on your head?
Well, after my interview with Mrs. Bennett, I went for a walk. And crossing Gramercy Park, I slipped and struck my head.
Well, speaking of Mrs. Bennett, was she alone?
No, she was with a Mr. Bayard.
Well, where was he while you were talking with Mrs. Bennett?
In here.
Could he have heard anything that was said between you two?
Well, I'm not sure. The door was closed.
We go in there and say a few words in a conversational tone, just the way you were talking with Mrs. Bennett. Close the door after you. Sit in the same chair, too, please. Now, all kidding aside, Cooper, who tipped you off?
Like I told you, Bill, I had your desk wired.
If I ever find a leak in my office, somebody's gonna lose their job.
Well, don't look at me. Now, don't get your ulcers in an uproar, Bill. The desk clerk at the Crayford Arms is a friend of mine. He tipped me off the moment the call went through.
Until this green period is over, Mrs. Bennett, I advise you not to antagonize your husband. I'm afraid you don't realize how serious his condition is. You hear me?
We heard you all right, every word. Okay, Doc, that takes care of you for a while. Now, about this secretary of yours. How long has she worked for you?
4 weeks.
What kind of references did she have?
Excellent.
Still got them?
I think so. Yes. Here they are.
You know anything about her family?
Oh, nothing. She came from Los Angeles.
It's funny you'd hire a strange girl that you didn't know and give her access to the secrets of those files without thoroughly checking on her references first.
What are you driving at?
They're forged. All signed by the same hand.
I don't believe it.
Whether you believe it or not is true.
You're not going to bother Miss Kramer, are you?
Why not?
Well, good heavens, man, surely you know who killed Ruth Bennett.
No. Who?
Why, her husband.
You hear that, Coop? The doc here said... Where is that guy? Well, what are you standing there for? Let's go.
Papers, read all about it. Papers, papers. Read all about it. See what I mean? We're just lucky, that's all.
Hey, how about this? Talk to him. He's the driver.
Hey, what are you picking the guy on me for? You can't fool around with these taxi cab companies. They'll screw you. They'll screw the city, but with me.
Here I am, standing here, minding my own business. These cops come along. I ain't mad at anybody. Believe me, I'm not. Now, what am I going to do about the boss? It's the third time this week I got hit. I'm sure I'm going to have to get paid. I know that.
Let's see. New B. Hey, C3. I'm the guy they call on the carpet. They don't blame you for...
Thank you.
Wasn't that Cooper?
Now, look here, Cooper, you... I beg your pardon.
Oh, won't you come in?
Thanks.
Miss Kramer, may I present my colleague and bosom companion, Lieutenant Dawson of Homicide. Lieutenant, Miss Kramer.
I'm pleased to meet you, Miss Kramer.
How do you do?
Sergeant Fail, homicide, too.
You'll have to excuse the place. This is cleaning day. Won't you sit down?
Thanks. Dr. Redmond said he sent you home with a bad headache. I'm glad it's better.
Yes, I feel much better since I had a cup of coffee.
And very good coffee, too, I might add.
I suppose Chum here has told you the news.
I was shocked to hear about Miss Bennett. She was a beautiful woman.
How long have you...
You can skip the preliminaries, Lieutenant. Miss Kramer has already given me the pertinent facts, such as age, birthplace, favorite sports, likes Gershwin, and that she's not married.
I'll do the questioning for the police department. You just stick to your insurance investigating. Thank you, Mr. Cooper. Who had access to those files besides you and Dr. Redmond, Miss Kramer?
No one.
What time did you get home last night?
Oh, about 10.
Were you the last one to leave the office?
Dr. Redmond and I left together.
You came from Los Angeles, didn't you, Miss Kramer?
That's right.
Who'd you work for out there?
Oh, several different people. Firms.
I see. Well, why did you come here?
Well, I got tired of California. I wanted to change, that's all.
Everyone needs a change once in a while. You might try it yourself sometime.
Just what do you want to know, Mr. Dawson?
Just one thing, Miss Kramer. When you came here to look for a job...
Yes.
Were you running away from something?
No.
Then why did you have to forge references?
Forged?
Yeah, Junior. You got a bad habit of running off too soon. You ought to learn to stick around. Well, Miss Kramer?
Get out, Mr. Dawson. You too, Mr. Cooper.
Okay. But those references were forged, Miss Kramer. And crudely at that. I was hoping you'd explain without forcing my hand. I don't want to book you on suspicion of murder unless you make me.
But there's nothing to explain. I had to leave California in a hurry. I needed a job, and I couldn't get one without references, so I had some made up.
Well, how'd you get the job with Dr. Redmond, Miss Kramer?
Through a friend of mine who lives right here in this building.
What's your friend's name?
Benson. Carl Benson. He lives right down on the second floor front, 2A.
Thanks. Thanks a lot, Miss Kramer. Come on, Sergeant.
I'm sorry. I wish that there was...
There isn't.
See you again sometime. I hope.
Well, do you still think she makes good coffee?
I thought her explanation for those references made pretty good sense.
Don't let those limp adorbs of hers throw you, son. She hasn't told half of what she knows yet. Oh, we might as well check with a friend while we're here. Wait downstairs.
Hey, do you think I'd have time? No, I guess not.
You Carl Benson? Yeah. I'm Lieutenant Dawson, homicide. This is Joe Cooper, investigator for Underwriters Casualty.
Well, glad to know you, Lieutenant. You too, Cooper.
How are you?
Sit down, grab a chair. Here.
Thanks.
You mind if I finish shaving?
Go ahead.
What can I do for you fellas, if anything?
You know the Kramer girl upstairs?
Sure. Nice kid. Not too bright, maybe, but a very sweet personality. Why?
Know anything about her background?
Well, not much. She moved in here about 6 weeks ago.
You ever hear her say anything about serving time?
Nah, she's straight. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking about some water. What do you use for a... Oh, I got it.
Here, let me fill it up for you.
No, never mind. I don't like that faucet water.
You writing a bond or something on her, Cooper?
No, I'm working on the Bennett case. Maybe you heard about it.
Oh, yeah. I was just reading about it in the paper. The Bennett dame got knocked off.
Yeah, that's right.
I get it. Your company holds a policy on the missing ice?
Yeah. Say, in case you didn't know it, this thing stopped up.
It's probably empty. I'd never touch it myself.
No, there's water in it, all right. It's full right up to here.
Here, let me pour you a real drink.
Now, skip it.
How do you figure the kid upstairs in this?
You got her a job with Dr. Redmond, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right. I heard about the opening and took her up. For a slight commission.
Any idea who fixed up her references?
No. Why?
They were phony.
Phony? How do you like that? Say, you don't think the kid's mixed up in the murder, do you?
Well, she had access to the files, and she knew about the dream. She and Bennett and Redmond.
And Baird, don't overlook him.
Say, maybe you got something. Maybe that's the way to lay your dough. Straight across the board on Baird, the dame's boyfriend. Look, if I get a lead on this case and help break it, will underwriter's casualty pay off?
You?
Yeah, sure. I used to be on the force. I'm in business for myself now, in a small way, private investigations.
Ask him.
How about it?
Oh, I'm in no position to commit the company, but I suppose they'd pay up to 10% on $100,000, the insured value of the jewelry.
Well, who can laugh at 10 grand? This is where I go to work. I'm sure glad you fellas dropped in. Always glad to talk shop with some of the boys.
I'll be seeing you.
Yeah. So long.
So long, then.
So long, Cooper. Drop in anytime. Hello, kitten. Heard you vacuum. How come you're home today?
Dr. Redmond wasn't feeling very well. He canceled all of his appointments and gave me the day off.
May I come in?
You don't mind if I go on with my work?
No. Go right ahead. They didn't try to push you around, did they?
Who?
Those dicks.
Did they talk to you, too?
Yeah, they tried to pump me, as if I'd put out anything. I told them you were a straight kid.
Well, there's nothing else you could say under the circumstances, is there?
Well, I wouldn't have anyway, kitten. Not for all the tea in China.
Thanks, that makes us even. Because I didn't tell them that you furnished me with the forged references either.
You know what I think?
No, what?
I think the husband bumped her off, don't you?
I don't care whether he did or he didn't. I've answered all the questions I'm going to for one day, Carl. Now, will you please leave so I can finish my work?
Sure, kitten. Sorry I bothered you. You want anything from uptown?
No, thanks.
If those dicks come around again, tell them to get lost.
I'm sorry I'm so grumpy.
It's okay. Be seeing you.
Hey, Bill. Would like to take a look at these?
What do you got?
Photostatic copies of the Bennett woman's jewelry taken from the insurance policy. I've had copies distributed to all the pawn shops, and if just one piece of that turns up, we're set.
You mean to tell me a woman wore all that junk on her at one time?
Well, it's disgusting, but true.
I got Bayard inside. Let's hear his story. Give us an overall picture of your movements, Mr. Bayard, from the time you went out with Mrs. Bennett till, say, around 6 in the morning.
No reason why I shouldn't. I called for the Bennetts around 8:20 and learned from Mrs. Bennett that her husband wasn't going. I'd gathered they'd had words over it. Anyway, we went to the Mallory's for cocktails, and Mrs. Bennett asked me to go along with her to Dr. Redmond's office. She had been in gay spirits until after we left there, but then she became moody and wanted to drink.
Well, did you hear what Dr. Redmond said to Mrs. Bennett?
Enough to know they were discussing a husband. It wasn't until after we left that she told me about the dream business. I might add, she seemed rather frightened.
Well, where'd you go then?
Back to the Mallory's, but Ruth thought it was dull and got up a party to go night clubbing. We went to the Blue Heron.
Go on.
Well, Mrs. Bennett got kind of high and made such a scene that the management asked us to leave.
Now, look here, Baird. Just a minute, Mr. Bennett. Go on.
I don't drive myself, so I put her in a cab and took her home. However, she kept arguing until she got me worked up to the point where, well, frankly, I could have cheerfully throttled her. When we got to her apartment house, I think it was around 2 o'clock, I told the driver to wait and took her in. She had a little trouble finding her key and wouldn't let me help her. Finally, she found it, and I opened the door. Put her in the elevator. She still wanted to argue, but I left her there and went out. I got in the cab and drove away. That was the last time I saw her, Lieutenant.
Well, where'd you go then?
Home.
Was Mrs. Bennett wearing these when you left?
Yes, I recognized most of them. All except that signet ring there, but she'd hardly be wearing that.
Hardly.
Did anybody see you take Mrs. Bennett home?
There was a fellow in the lobby talking to a girl. I believe he lived there. I've seen him several times. He might have recognized me.
Recall his name?
I don't believe I ever heard it.
Well, I guess that's about all, for the time being, at least. Thanks for coming down, Baird.
Not at all.
He's lying about Ruth. I've never known her drink to excess.
Well, you could check his story at the Blue Heron easy enough.
I shall. And if Guy Baird is lying, he shall answer to me, not to the police.
The more I see of him, the more I feel he's putting on a terrific act. If I just had one good bit of evidence.
That signet ring, Bill. Mrs. Bennett wasn't wearing it, and yet it's missing. Now, only 3 people knew where she kept their jewelry. Her husband, the maid, and the butler. You can toss out the last 2. They go home at night, and I've checked their story. It's airtight.
Well, so is Bennett's. I had those sleeping pills analyzed, and 4 of them would knock you out like a snoot full of ether. Unless maybe the system had become immune from repeated doses, and according to the butler, that wasn't the case with Bennett, Dawson. Yeah? Yeah, well, yeah, Stell, but of course I'm busy, Stell. Well, why don't you send Judy? Oh, she's practicing the piano. Well, no, don't stop her. Let her get it over with before I get home. Yeah? Yeah, bread? Yeah. Pound of tomatoes. Ground round. Yes, I'm writing it down, Stell. Yeah, goodbye.
Immune, Bill, immune. You got something.
Yeah, I have. I got a headache. Well, good night, fellas.
Good night, boss.
I'm going home. Ground, round, tomatoes.
Bill, come over to the police dispensary with me first. I got an idea.
Ah, it's too late for ideas, son. I want to get a good night's sleep.
It'll only take a minute now. Come on.
Yeah. Yes, Stell. Well, sure, but just ground round. Well, yeah, I thought it was something round. Well, sure, I wrote it down, Stell, but okay, be home right away.
Look, Doc, this catalytic agent business is all very interesting, but if you don't mind, forget it a minute. Now, what we want to know is this. Could Bennett have taken anything before he took the sleeping pills to counteract their effect?
Say, you know, that's a very interesting point you bring up.
Now, will you step on it, Doc, please? You know, the butcher shop's closed at 6 o'clock.
How many sleeping tablets did Bennett take?
He took 4.
Mm-hmm. Yes, if he had taken 2 Benzedrine tablets, 5 milligrams each, before taking the sleeping tablets,
The sleeping tablets wouldn't have had any effect on him whatsoever.
Well, then Bennett's our man. The doc here's just busted his alibi wide open.
Yeah, but did you ever hear of this stunt being pulled before?
But I'm sure it's possible.
Have you got any of these benzodrine tablets handy, Doc?
Oh, sure, we have some of them.
Well, then let's try it on me. I don't mind being a guinea pig. Where are they, Doc?
Oh, I got them right here, but I got to make out a prescription, you know. Here we are. There, 2 benzodrine. You know, Bill, this is very, very interesting. In all the years that I've been in the dispensary, I don't remember a case like this coming up. Do you?
Yeah, it'd be very interesting if I got home without the groceries.
Now, where are those sleeping pills that you analyzed for Bill?
Oh, I got them right here. Let's see. Yeah, Exhibit 22C.
Can I have 4 of them?
Oh, well, okay, Bill?
Well, yeah, give him anything he wants.
All right, there you are. 4.
Will you join me, Lieutenant?
I don't mind if I do. If they're on the house.
Sure.
But you can skip the benzodrine. I want to get a good night's sleep.
Now we'll see if Bennett could have stayed awake in spite of his having had those sleeping pills.
Now, if you fellas will excuse me, I'll go home and get a good night's sleep. What are you doing here?
Oh, there's a pawn shop on Green Street that reports picking up a piece of the Bennett jewels.
There.
I thought I'd tell you.
You thought? Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
Thanks a lot, Doc. We'll let you know how this makes out.
Right.
See you later. It's one of Mrs. Bennett's, all right. The family crest ring.
What name did she give?
Name? Jane Smith. But that doesn't mean anything. That's a popular name in the pawn shop. Ever see her before? No, but I got an idea she lives in the neighborhood. She was carrying a black and white striped jacket and a black skirt on the cleaner's hanger.
That's an idea, son. We'll search every cleaning establishment in the neighborhood.
I'll take care of this. What's the trouble with you?
You feel sleepy?
Oh, I feel fine. I took benzodrine first, remember?
No, I'm sorry, but we haven't had a black and white sports jacket lately. Why don't you take your friend home and let him sleep it off?
It's a good idea, ma'am. Come on, Father. Curfew is ringing. Sort of a black and white sport outfit.
Black and white sport outfit. Yes, I remember that. Yes, it went out this afternoon. Very nice young lady.
Bill, do you hear that? Have you got the lady's name and address?
Let's see. Yes, Kramer is the name. She lives up the street in the brownstone, second from the corner.
What did I tell you, kid? An inside job. Huh?
Come on. If you don't mind, I'd like to take along that slip.
It's all yours.
Thanks. Hey, fellas, come and get him. Take him home and put him to bed. Let him sleep it off.
He's going to be hopping mad. He missed his dinner.
He's going to be hopping mad he missed the Kramer girl. I'll phone the old buzzer tomorrow.
Phil, tell him, don't let him out of your sight.
Sure, Sergeant.
I never knew the boss to take a drink. I don't get it. Come on, Lieutenant, let's go.
Hello.
Hello.
May I come in?
I guess so.
Thanks. You going out?
In a moment, I'm just trying on a new coat.
It's very pretty.
Thanks. Well?
I'd like to talk to you for a bit.
Won't you, excuse me a minute? What do you think?
She's lovely. You know, there's a look about the eyes that...
She's my, well, I was going to say she's my baby, but she's quite a young lady now. 3 years old.
You're very lucky.
I think I am.
Where's she now?
In California with my mother. I'm going to bring her here as soon as I can afford to. Well, Mr. Cooper, what is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Lots of things, including the Bennett case. But why don't we gab over a plate of spaghetti? I know a nice,
quiet little Italian place right near here. Who doesn't?
How about it?
All right.
Everything is all right?
Fine, thanks. Say, there's a copper named Wilson hanging around outside. Take him a sandwich or something with my compliments.
Si, subito.
Cigarette?
Thank you.
The boys at the Homicide Bureau are really beginning to take you seriously.
What about you?
Well, I was wondering if I wasn't taking you too seriously myself. You said you weren't married, and so I...
You didn't bring me here to ask me about that, did you?
No, not altogether. I wanted you to straighten me out on a few things.
For instance?
This, for instance. Did you ever see it before?
Why, that's a ring I found in my apartment. Where did you get it?
From the pawnbroker. He notified the police department the moment it turned up.
You mean...
To recoin an old bromide, it's part of the missing Bennett loot.
Oh.
When did you find it?
This afternoon when I was cleaning my apartment. I showed it to the landlady, but she didn't know who it belonged to. Then I asked Carl, and he said it was worth $8 or $10, so...
So?
Well, I only owed $8 more in this coat I'm wearing, and... You believe me, don't you?
Yes, I believe you, but the question is, will Dawson? He's a tough nut to crack once he gets his mind set.
And he has his mind set on me?
Well, he thinks you're mixed up in it somewhere.
Mrs. Bennett's murder?
Oh, that doesn't mean a great deal. Dawson suspects everybody until he finds the guilty party. Now, who was in the apartment today besides you, Dawson, and myself?
Carl. Carl Benson, the fellow I told you about.
And who else?
Mr. Bennett.
Oh? What was he doing there?
Well, from what I could gather, he was checking up on his wife's movements the night she was murdered.
Were they there before or after you found the ring?
Before, I think.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Good. You know, we better be going if we want to catch that second show. I told you how she got the ring.
Oh, please, chum. You're not going to swallow that story about finding it in the chair.
Lieutenant. Don't tell me that was you who just knocked on that door there.
Well, who'd you think it was?
Oh, I didn't think. I just left, but quick. How are you, Dawson?
Okay. Come on in.
Thanks. Hiya, fellas.
How you doing, Benson?
Fine. Smoke?
Well, thanks. What were you looking for? Anything in particular?
No, just snooping.
Find anything interesting?
Well, underwriter's casualty might just as well fork over that 10 grand right now.
You mean you found a lead?
The dame showed me a gold signet ring. Said she found it in the overstuff there.
Oh, what about it?
It was part of the Bennett jewelry. I recognized it. From the description in the papers.
Why didn't you notify us?
I was hoping to find the rest of it first. I waited till she went to work and then came up here.
Well, we know about the ring. It was reported from the pawn shop where she hocked it.
Oh, well, then she's our girl, all right. Take a look at this bank book.
Miss Kramer.
All right, she has a bank book. What's so strange about it?
Deposit of $1,000 made yesterday. That's what's so strange about it. Where'd you get that?
In the desk there.
And you tell me she couldn't make a payment of $8 on a coat?
It doesn't add up, does it?
Why, with this bank book and the ring, we can throw the works at her. Fix the room up, boys.
Where are you going?
To pick up the Kramer girl, of course. Come on. Okay, boys. Load up. I gotta fix this lock.
So long.
See you later, Benson.
Yeah.
Why don't you come along, Benson? This is your show, you know.
Well, thanks, Lieutenant, but I've got something to attend to first.
Okay, but you better hurry up. You might miss the fun.
Don't worry, I wouldn't miss this. Not for $10,000, I wouldn't.
I see what you mean. So long.
So long.
Come in and close the door, Benson. Turn around.
So you did remember me, Doc. I was wondering if you'd tie me up with the Kramer kid and those references.
Took me a little time, but I remembered. You can turn around now.
And you can put that gun away. You're not going to shoot anybody.
That depends, Benson. You know what I want.
You don't think I'd be sap enough to bring the junk here, do you?
Then get moving and take me to it.
Put that away and sit down. You and I are going to talk business. I'll make you a proposition.
And what makes you think I'll listen?
Because you're that kind of a guy, Doc. Only you ain't really a doc. You're a phony. And what's more, you killed Mrs. Alton Bennett. Doc. That'd only make 2 murders with nothing to show for it.
All right. I'm willing to trade. But first, I'd like to know how you found out about the Bennetts and my intentions.
It was kind of funny how it happened. I stole Bennett's dream from your files and started out to do the job myself. I didn't know you had the same idea. I was waiting for the Bennett dame to come home when I discovered that somebody else was tailing her. I didn't know it was you at first. I couldn't help noticing that whoever it was, he was watching that apartment house the same as me. He came by a couple of times. And then when a taxi drove up, he walked down the street fast, like he didn't want to be caught there, and stopped by a lamppost near the corner. I still didn't know it was you, Doc. But I figured something was up when you started hot-footing it toward that pool hole on the corner. That was when it hit me that maybe somebody else had the same idea I had. So I followed you. And holy smoke, it was you, Doc. Well, it didn't take no great brain to figure out what you were up to. So I says to myself, take it easy, Benson. Let Doc do it. I knew you was phoning the Bennett woman. You wanted to get in the easy way. When you got back, there I was ready for you. With an armload of groceries I picked up in an all-night delicatessen, remember? You fell up for it and held the door open for me. There was a couple standing in the lobby. Remember the dame saying no in 14 languages? You were in there an awful long time. But I didn't mind waiting because I knew what you'd have when you came out. I guess it didn't hurt you much. I looked in the briefcase, and sure enough, it was all there. Why did you kill her, Doc? Why didn't you just tie a handkerchief over your mug and stick her up? Afraid she'd recognize you?
Never mind about that. Where's the jewelry?
We'll get to that later. First, we have an understanding. Do we or do we not stick together?
Stick together for what?
Well, look, the police will keep stumbling around until they dig up something. Maybe on you, maybe on me.
So?
So, we need somebody to hang this on. We build a case against the Kramer kid. A good case, but not too solid. I've already laid the groundwork. At the right time.
At the right time, the police find the stolen jewelry in Kramer's apartment and she takes the rap. What do we get out of that?
Well, we save our necks and collect 10 grand for recovering the stolen goods.
We can cash in for 40,000.
Don't kid yourself. There ain't a fence in town that'll handle this junk with a murder rap hanging over it. I know. I tried.
All right, so I take it out of town. What do you suppose I risked my neck for?
Now, hold it, Doc. We play it my way, or we don't play.
All right. What's the next step?
Tonight, bring me those phony references I fixed up for the Kramer kid.
It'll take more than forged references to pin this deal on her.
I don't need them for that. I've got the Bennett jewels, remember? I want those references for myself. Now, get out. I've got important business to attend to. Tonight, Doc. About 9.
All right. I'll be here at 9.
So you worked for this Los Angeles doctor 4 years. And then he died.
Yes.
This looks like an all-night affair. I think I'll call the missus and have her put the dinner in the oven.
From natural causes, I suppose. Well, come on, Miss Kramer. What killed him?
He committed suicide.
Oh, he committed suicide. Are you sure he wasn't murdered?
He left a note.
He left a note, but he didn't leave anybody that could give you a reference. Is that it?
Dr. Citron worked alone.
Well, what's the matter with his wife? Why couldn't she give you a reference?
She didn't like me.
You and the doc weren't two-timing her, were you?
No.
Don't get tough, Dawson. You'll give the department a bad name.
I never get tough. You know that. Miss Kramer, you deposited $1,000 in your bank account yesterday.
That's right.
Where'd you get it?
I told you.
Well, tell me again.
Carl Benson gave it to me to deposit for it.
Well, what do you say to that, Benson?
Carl,
Well, Benson?
Well, I appreciate the compliment, kitten, but I never had $1,000 at one time in my life.
Carl, this is no joking matter.
Well, I'm not joking, kitten. You gotta think up a better one than that.
Miss Kramer, I give you one more chance to change your story. Where did you get the money?
I told you. He gave it to me yesterday morning. He said he was afraid to keep it, that he might spend it all at once. Carl, you know that's the truth.
Look, fellas, I've known this kid only 6 weeks. Now, I ask you, I'm dumb, sure, but do you think I'd be dopey enough to trust her with $1,000 if I had it?
Carl, you don't know what you're doing to me. These men think I'm mixed up in the Bennett murder. That $1,000, that money. Please tell them you gave it to me.
I'm sorry, kitten. If you'd tipped me off in time, I'd have cooked up a story for you. But hitting me cold like this, what else can I do but tell the truth?
Why, you...
You take over, Wilson. Tough nut, that kid. She can think up more lies than the diplomat.
Did it ever occur to you she might be telling the truth?
Oh, come on, chum, please. She'll break any minute now.
You gonna book her?
Well, when I do, I want an ironclad case.
I get it. You won't have an ironclad case until more of the stolen jewelry turns up, huh?
That's right. I wish we'd done a better job on an apartment of hers. Why, she could have an elephant hidden there.
What do you say if I give it the once-over?
Say, that's an idea. While we keep the dame entertained here, you give her place a thorough shakedown. If you do the job right, there's no telling what you might turn up.
Leave it to me, Lieutenant.
You got a key?
Sure. I still got a skeleton I packed when I was on the force.
Well, get going. We'll wait here till we hear from you. And if you find anything, we'll be right over.
Right.
Hey, did you sign those papers yet?
What papers?
Why, those. Here's a pen.
Oh.
Let's see. Yeah. That's right there. Where the cross is, right?
All right.
Uh-huh. Right there. There. No, not there. That's where I sign, right there.
All right.
One more. One more, right there. Thank you.
Hey, what is that?
It's the requisition for the brakes, huh?
Oh.
Benson. Tie him up in the handkerchief and hand him to me.
Don't be a fool, Doc. This junk will land you in the chair.
I mean business. Hand them to me.
There you are.
Now, get in that closet. Close the door.
Even money?
Dawson speaking. Yes? You did? Good boy, Benson. I had a feeling you'd find something. In the overstuffed chair, huh? Well, what do you know? Now, look, Benson, we want the girl there when we recover the jewelry. We'll let her go and then stake out her place. When she goes in, we'll give her a little time and then we'll pick her up. Understand? Right. Turn the Kramer girl loose.
Okay, Chief.
Barry, pick up your people and we'll meet you over there.
Forgive me, miss.
We'll give her 5 minutes.
Hello, honey.
Carl, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you, kitten. Want to talk to you.
After what happened today, I don't want to have anything more to do with you, ever. Get out.
Take it easy, kitten. I want to do you a favor.
I can just imagine.
I mean it. I know a lawyer who works angles. If you give me that $1,000 you banked for me, I can get him to take your case.
Oh, so that's it. You want your $1,000 back. Well, you're not going to get it. Not now. You told Lieutenant Dawson you didn't give it to me, remember?
Better give it to me, kitten.
Not if my life depended on it.
That's just it. Your life does depend on it.
I don't see how. I still don't understand.
Stop playing dumb, kitten. You know what's in that chair just as well as I do.
You murdered Mrs. Bennett. You killed her.
The sparklers will be found in your possession, kitten. You'll have a hard time explaining that.
Don't you come near me. It all ties together now. You giving me the $1,000 to bang for you. Planning the ring in my apartment. Telling me to sell it so it would be traced back to me through the police.
Got it all figured out, haven't you, kitten?
No, I can't understand why you're doing this to me. I've never hurt you.
Somebody has to be the fall guy. Somebody always has to be the fall guy in a case like this. And anyway, the cops were already breathing down your neck. Take it easy, kitten. I don't want to get rough with you unless I have to. You're going to stay right here until Dawson comes.
You can't get away with this, Carl. I'll tell him things I've never said before. I'll tell him it was you who forged those references for me. How you tried to pump me for information concerning Dr. Redmond's clients. That you knew all about Mrs. Bennett's jewelry and her husband's dreams. I'll tell him everything I know, and when I can't tell the truth anymore, I'll start lying like you did. I'll tell him that you told me you were going to rob Mrs. Bennett, and you offered to split the money with me if I'd give you information. They'll take you too, Carl!
You're right, kitten. I gotta change my plans. Instead of finding you here, they'll find you lying in the alley, a suicide.
You wouldn't.
When they ask me how it happened, I'll tell them you jumped out the window when you learned you were gonna be arrested.
All right, boys, let's go. Coop, you cover the fire escape with Fail. You fellas come up with me.
Stop it, you little fool. Behave yourself. Don't jump. Don't jump.
What'd you do that for?
That's all I could do to stop her. The crazy little fool wanted to kill herself.
Let's take her downstairs.
Check. Check. There, have some more water.
Feel better now?
Yes, thank you.
Too bad, kitten. I'm sorry. Really sorry.
Take it easy, kid. Is everything here?
Yeah, everything except the diamonds that Charlie bought.
Charlie? Who's Charlie?
The key maker downstairs. We've been watching him a long time. This afternoon, we picked him up.
Only 6 weeks in town and she locates a fence. Brother.
Oh, no. Charlie didn't buy them from Miss Kramer.
No? Then who?
Sergeant, get Baird.
Mr. Baird, please.
Mr. Baird, did you ever see this man before?
Yes, he's the same man I saw loitering near the entrance to Mrs. Bennett's apartment building the night I brought her home.
Thanks. That's all.
Hey, wait a minute. What's going on here?
Vale, bring in Mr. Boyd and Miss Lake.
No. Mr. Boyd, Miss Lake, please.
Miss Lake, Mr. Boyd, did you ever see this man before?
Why, yes. You showed us his picture in that lineup of policemen who'd been dropped from the force.
Of course. He's the man who came in the Crayford Arms lobby with a bundle of groceries. I'm positive. He dropped a package and I picked it up for him.
Okay, so I was there. I was following the Bennett dame for Doc Redman.
That's a lie.
It's true. I swear it is.
That's right, Benson. Keep on and you'll lie yourself right into the chair. You're under arrest.
Under arrest? For what?
For breaking the health and sanitation laws. You got a nasty habit of sticking gum in public places.
Stop clowning, Lieutenant. What's the charge?
Why, you poor, dumb fool. Murder.
Murder? No. No, I didn't kill the Bennett dame. It was Doc Redmond who killed him. Let me go, I can prove it. The Doc's your man. The Doc.
He's dead. Yep. I've never known a congenital wise guy yet that didn't outsmart himself. They always bear down too hard. Now, you take that ring, for instance. Well, the minute it showed up, I knew it was a plant. And who else but Benson?
If you'll stop patting yourself on the back 2 seconds, I'll tell you something. We're going to have new brakes tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? Say, that's fine. Do you think these will hold out till tomorrow?
I had to give these up to get new ones. You never saw so much red tape.
You mean now? This very moment? This car?
They don't know won't hurt them.
Look, sweetheart, I don't want to appear to be inquisitive or anything like that. But just how do you propose to stop this buggy?
Oh, we'll worry about that when the time comes.
How does it feel now?
I feel like I've had Novocaine.
You think you could eat something? I know a great big Italian restaurant on 3rd Avenue.
Oh, time's come. Start worrying.
Now give me a cigarette, darling.
Sure. Anything you want.
Anything.
Oh, darling, I love you. You don't know how much I love you.
Get down out of sight.
Do you think we've been followed?
Turn off the radio. Apparently, we aren't the only ones that think of places like this.
I guess we have to go anyway. It's late.
You get nervous, don't you?
I guess so. Where are you going?
I don't know. Nowhere as usual.
Yeah, it's getting cold.
Beautiful.
Paulie.
Darling, don't. It is late.
I love you, Paulie. I love you so much I can't stand to think of him ever.
Get in here.
Hi, boss. Gentlemen, you're late. I told you to be here first.
The kid was driving. He got us lost.
Can't find no street signs up here.
If you can't follow simple orders, I'll have to replace you.
Won't happen again.
The date set? The 25th, Saturday. The address is 1822 Falcon Drive. There, gentlemen, is our right plum, ready to pick.
Sure looks spooky.
It's an enchanted castle. And as all enchanted castles, it has a hidden treasure. Come, gentlemen. Come on.
Huh? What?
Let me show you the layout. Turn on the lights.
Turn on the lights.
Sit down.
You'll be getting a little reckless with them lights. Every cop in Los Angeles is looking for me.
Nobody's gonna bother us up here.
Now, you climb down the hill to the house, cross the lawn to the back door. Then just to your left is a kitchen and a short hallway which leads to the living room. On Saturday morning, the owners start on a 3-week holiday cruise down the coast of Baja, California.
That's in Mexico.
Yeah, I know.
What's with the servants?
They live out. The house will be closed. A private police car patrols the area. The car passes at 10:30. It doesn't return for an hour and 5 minutes. You have exactly 1 hour. You start at 10:35.
What kind of a box?
A wall safe in the workroom, which adjoins the library. Here. I warn you, it's a very substantial safe.
I'll open it.
If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't have chosen you. Just do it quietly and neatly. I've worked too long and too hard on this plan to allow a slip-up.
Who's that?
What was what?
I heard something.
He's jumpy. All hoods is jumpy, but I know how to handle him. I'll guarantee him. Now, will you listen to what the man's telling you?
Don't push me.
Quit being jumpy and listen.
All right, don't push me.
Gentlemen, take it easy. Take it easy.
How much stuff is it supposed to be?
Quite a bit. Bring a large briefcase. There are rings, bracelets, pins, several rather good necklaces. The collection is insured for $350,000. But if you follow my instructions carefully, it's a very simple job. Now then, is the layout clear to you?
We got it.
Until Saturday. Good luck, gentlemen.
Come on, Junior. You just can't wish that stuff out of there.
All right. Don't shove me, huh?
Well, we certainly can find the spots. I could use a drink, a double. Start the car.
Paulie, what are you doing? Let's go. Those men, don't you think we ought to report them to the police?
Oh, that'd be just fine. Have you figured a way to explain how we happened to overhear them? Stop being a Boy Scout, Marsh. They don't give a prize for it. Come on, let's go. It's all right. He's not home yet.
Want to dance? I wish you wouldn't wear Ralph's bracelet all the time.
It's cute. My husband read a fairy story once about a mouse who put a bell on a cat. So he'd always know where it was. It's the only book he ever read.
I wish you wouldn't wear it.
Platinum.
Paulie, I don't want you going back to him.
What would we do, live in the commissions Ralph pays you?
I'm sorry. I won't mention it again. Let's not spoil the little time we have together.
You're sweet. I could be happy with you, Marsh.
Boy.
But I've been poor. I hate it. Benson?
2 more, same thing?
Just one. Paulie, you don't understand. I won't always be poor. If I believed that, I wouldn't want to make you part of my life. But I don't like hiding, sneaking around. We made a bad enough start as it is. The sooner we tell him, the better chance we'll have for some kind of decent... What are you thinking?
About $350,000. About the places I'd like to go, the things we could see.
Huh?
Nothing. I guess I've had enough. I'm getting the mumble jumbles. Let's go, Marsh.
Yeah.
I'll drop you at the usual place. Call me tomorrow. I want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Ralph, I thought you were working.
Where have you been?
I went to a movie.
Till 2 a.m.
I liked it. I saw it again.
I'll bet you liked it. Who is he?
Oh, Ralph, not that again. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
I want to talk to you, Paulie. I've been waiting here going crazy.
I went crazy a long time ago. If I get on your nerves, why won't you give me a divorce?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? So you could get a community property settlement, pull out with half of everything I own.
I've been talking to that cheap lawyer of yours.
There is someone else, isn't there?
If you think so, get rid of me.
I won't let you break it up, Paulie. Look, let's straighten it out. Whatever's wrong between us, I want to fix it up.
Get away from me, Ralph. You couldn't fix your own shoelace.
Boy, I picked you up out of the gutter, did everything for you, bought everything for you, tried to make something decent out of you.
How would you know what was decent?
You...
Ralph, why don't you act your age?
If I catch you, I'll kill you.
No!
Paulie. Paulie, let me in. Please let me in. I'm sorry, baby.
Ralph?
He was waiting when I got home last night.
He hit you. It's awful. You better put something on it. An antiseptic or something.
That's not all. Look.
Why that? How could he do that to you? How could anyone... I'm gonna call a doctor.
And let everyone in town know about it.
Paulie, darling.
Watch it.
Sorry. Some iodine in the bathroom. And a bandage. Come on. I begged you not to go back to him. I begged you. This place is a mess. I didn't have a chance to straighten up this morning. Let me see here. The stuff in here. There's a rag. A little cold water on it. Here, darling. Wash your eye. We'll put something on it. Hello, Kathy. Let me talk to Nevins.
Marsh, don't be a fool.
I'm gonna settle this, Paulie. I'm gonna tell him.
Marsh, you idiot. Can't do this. You'll ruin everything. Get on that phone and make some kind of excuse.
Mr. Nevins, I'm sorry. I overslept. I just wanted to tell you I'd be there right away. I thought I'd better tell you.
It's all right, Marsh. Make it as soon as you can. I'll start the meeting.
Thank you.
Morning.
Hello, Kathy. Has the meeting started yet?
Mm-hmm. They've been in there for over half an hour.
I overslept.
You look as though you hadn't had breakfast. Would you like some coffee?
No, thanks. I better get in there.
Mr. Marshall is here.
Send him in.
Marsh, just a moment. Can't have the head of the sales department looking rough.
Yeah. Thanks.
Come in, Marsh. The meeting's just about over. You know, Mr. Raymond.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Franklin?
Hi, Marsh. Well, gentlemen, think I've taken up enough of your time. Call me whenever it's convenient for you.
I'll check with you late this afternoon. You may have an answer on those easements.
Stop worrying, Franklin. I'm not a particularly easy man to cross. They know that when I make up my mind to go after something, I stop at nothing.
Yes,
Hey, gentlemen.
See you,
Mr.
sir.
Franklin? Mr. Raymond,
Glad to know you,
Mr.
Mr. Marshall.
Oh, Marsh. Just a moment. Sit down. I've just made a decision that's going to affect both of us. I've been watching you very carefully, Marsh. Very carefully indeed. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
You're a bright boy, Marsh. I've had my eye on you. You know this business better than anybody. Except me. You know what my situation is? I put up a big front, but no one's ever as big as the front he puts up. When I took you in, I said I was going to do something for you. Well, I am. I've got something real big planned. What I'm doing, Marsh, is putting my faith in you. Sure. Sure, I put up a big front, but the fact is I've got every cent I own tied up in this tract. I've even had to borrow money to make the trip.
Trip?
So it's a big trust. Marsh, it's not easy for a man to talk to anyone about his home life. You've probably noticed Mrs. Nevins is somewhat younger than me. Everybody has their differences, but a man my age is already at a disadvantage. You know what I mean? The cards are kind of stacked against him. The point is, I'm taking Mrs. Nevins on a trip, sort of a little holiday, so we can get things straightened out. That's where you come in.
Where I come in?
Yeah. I'm putting you in charge of the office while I'm away. You'll run the whole show. You're young. You'll be wanting to get married yourself someday. It'll be a great chance for you. There'll be a raise.
I couldn't let you do that.
You can help me a lot, Marsh. That's why I'm putting this trust in you.
Trust?
Miss Stevens, would you come in a moment, please? Well, I don't want to keep you gabbing here all day. You ought to be out at the development. We're probably losing sales by the dozens. Come on, eh? Get to work. You're not at my desk, you know, not yet. Stevens, meet your new boss. Mr. Marshall's going to be running the office while I'm away.
I don't know what to say, Mr. Nevins.
Don't say anything. Just get out there and sell. You do that pretty well. Must have quite a line.
Thanks.
I'll be honest, Stevens.
Marsh, I think that's wonderful news.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I've got some coffee and some donuts for you.
I'm not hungry, Kathy.
But it's all ready. It's right here. It won't take but a second. Coffee's not hot. And donuts aren't so good, but if you're hungry, they'll...
Put this on the end of the line.
Hello, darling.
Hello, Paulie. It's been days. I've been getting frantic. You sounded excited on the phone.
He's been watching me constantly.
I hate this mess, Paulie. I work for him. I owe him something.
I can't stand it anymore. I'm going crazy. Come on, let's walk. He wants to take me on a trip. Long trip.
I know.
We're supposed to leave Monday.
Monday? We can't wait. Paulie, we've got to tell him. I want you more than anything in the world, but we...
You know how I feel, Marsh. I've been thinking about nothing else. And I've finally thought of a way. The one way we could work it, Marsh. One way we could be together.
You mean you will go with me?
Yes, but it's not just going away. It's how we go away. Because I'll not be stripped of everything. You remember the other night on the hill, those three men we overheard? Well, I've been thinking of a way. Now, listen carefully. We heard every move they're going to make for robbing the house. We could take them by surprise. They wouldn't have a chance.
But what...
There's nothing wrong about robbing thieves. Think of it, Marsh. $350,000 worth of jewelry.
But I couldn't do it. I'm not a criminal, Paulie.
Of course you're not, but this is our one chance, darling. The stuff's going to be stolen anyway.
I hope you're joking, Paulie.
I'm not joking.
But we don't need that kind of money. I can work, darling. I can support you. Not the way he can, but I earn a fairly decent salary, better than a lot of people. You can earn money. You don't have to steal it. My family was poor, but we never...
Marsh, I had you come down here because I wanted you to see this. Look, this is where I was born, Marsh. A lot of my life is spent in places like this. You didn't know that about me, did you? When you're trapped in a place like that, you do anything to get out, Marsh. Anything.
I know.
I'm not apologizing for anything I did. It was all part of the way out. I never thought before about what I wanted. Only about things I didn't want. Now I want you. And we found a way to do it. It's an easy job. You won't even need a gun.
I can't. Paulie, we can have a good life together, but we can't build it on a rotten foundation. Don't you understand? We can't start out that way. I couldn't. Up there, at the end of the line.
Well, we can't say we didn't have our chance. He's right. It is the end of the line.
Hello, may I speak to Mrs. Nevins, please? Oh, when do you expect her? I see.
I bring double.
Rings, bracelets, a very simple job. $350,000.
What do we do, live in the commissions, Ralph pays you?
Saturday, the 25th. House will be closed.
Hello?
Don't hang up, Paulie. I'll do it.
What will you do, Marsh?
I'll go ahead with it. I'll do anything you say.
Who's there? Oh, are you from the nursery? I expected you yesterday, though. It won't do you any good at all.
What?
You're about the greenhouses, aren't you? I know my husband called you, and I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about greenhouses. I'm with the Nevins Development Company. We're a real estate firm. I came to talk about this house. It's a beautiful location. I wondered if you'd be interested in selling.
This house?
Yes.
Oh, my heavens, no.
No.
Real estate? That I didn't expect at all. An offer to buy?
Yeah.
It's very fortunate. But I didn't expect you, Mr. Marshall. Oh, no, we couldn't sell.
I wonder, since I've come all the way up here, if I may take a look around.
Of course you may. Well, now, you don't mind coming through the back way, do you?
No, of course not.
The house is quite large. 6 bedrooms. Oh, but we do like spacious living.
It's a beautiful design, isn't it?
Well, I don't know too much about those things, honey. I'll let you decide on that.
Do you think we can afford it?
You just have to make out a new budget.
Well, I'm sure the payments could be arranged so you wouldn't even notice the difference in the two prices. This would be the lot here, number 282. It's 50 by 100 feet. Faces here on this street. It's really quite a choice lot.
Let's go take a look at it.
Fine. I'll be with you in a moment.
Good location.
I could have the papers ready for you tomorrow if you can come in then.
Thank you, Mr. Marshall.
Fine?
Thank
Until
you very
tomorrow.
much.
Fine. Oh, boy.
Watch it. Careful. What about the Lindbergh place?
Well, I gotta go look at the grounds.
No problems?
No. Dr. and Mrs. Lindbergh are leaving tomorrow on a fishing trip.
Good. Now, let's fly in tomorrow night. I've asked my friends, Phyllis and Tom Riker, over as a cover. We'll be going to the Crystal Room. It's supposed to be a farewell party because we're going away on a trip. Now, I want you to arrange...
Paulie, I'm worried. I don't like this.
I don't like it either, darling, but it'll be over soon. After tomorrow night, nothing will keep us apart. Now, I want you to arrange something to keep Ralph working tomorrow night. I don't care what you do or how you do it, but arrange it. Something he can't delegate to you or to anybody. Something that will keep him at the office. Can you do it?
Yeah, I'm sure I can. You better go. There's no way out. Only that door. Quick. While he has his back turned.
Can I give you a hand with those, Mr. Nevins? Huh?
No. No, you go check the survey. There's something here I gotta take care of.
Any particular kind of car, Mr. Nevins?
No, anything at all. Most inconspicuous car you've got. Oh, look, and bill me personally, not my office.
Very well, Mr. Nevins. How about this car here?
Marsh, it's all set. This is our big chance, darling. Yes, they're downstairs now. Get ready. I'll call you from the crystal room.
Wow, she's a high-hat baby that she. Get her, so I never take her where the gang goes when I take my sugar to tea.
Hi, Paulie. Join the party.
How are you, Paulie?
Hi, kids. Sorry I'm late.
It's all right. We made ourselves right at home.
Bill, would you fix these hooks for me,
You bet.
please?
I'll pick you a drink, huh, honey?
There you go. Paulie, you look like $9 million.
I hope so. At least 350,000.
What?
Nothing. Oh, Ralph just called to say he can't go with us. Some deal at the office. He's coming by now for a drink.
Gee, that's too bad. Got to work all evening?
Whoever knows with Ralph.
Hey, Paul, you hear I was playing a minute ago when I take my sugar to you know what? We ever forget the routine?
Never. It always was too fast for me. I never could keep in step. Not that I was much of a dancer.
Well, you made up for it, honey. Now, I wasn't much in the looks department, but I did sell a lot of cigarettes. I don't know, maybe those fellas felt sorry for me. What do you think? Fortunately, Tom's a little astigmatic.
You kids must have been excited. You know, I still don't know why Phyllis ever married a plumber like me.
You are not a plumber. You are a plumbing fixture contractor. I can never get him to maintain any dignity. But he's sweet. He's kind of fat, but he's sweet.
You were lucky. There's Ralph.
Hey, Ralph.
Hi, Phil. Tom?
Hi, Tom.
Paulie?
Just heard the bad news.
Bad news?
You can't come with us tonight. What's the good of a going-away party if the guy who's going away doesn't show?
Oh, I figure you can manage all right without me. I'm sorry about tonight, Paulie. Something came up with those city contracts Marsh was handling. I've got to meet Franklin back at the office.
Would you like a drink, Ralph?
Good, Tom, but not too much.
I know just how you like it. Very dry. I think I'll join you.
I got to get right back, so better make it a double, huh?
Aye,
I'll
sure.
go wash up.
You don't have to kiss his hand. Just mix his drink.
Honey, I was only being civil.
Listen, Tom, you're a very big man in your own right. Paulie may be my best friend, but you don't have to kowtow to Ralph.
The order for the new track means a lot to both of us.
Track, schmack. You didn't get the order for the new track because he loves you. You got the order for the new track because you gave him the best price.
All right, honey, all right.
I want to have a long talk with you about switching to martinis. You were the
Martinis never hurt me, honey.
Oh, Tom, are you kidding?
How's the drinks going?
Fast.
Well, you're just in time. Here's one in the house.
Nice, son.
Well, taste it.
Good deal.
I know just how you like them, Ralph.
Well, here's to our second honeymoon.
And here's to our first.
Scarlet.
You know, I sure do envy you two kids. I always wanted to go to Rio, but Tom and I are going to wait till we've mastered the mambo.
That'll be the day. Best part of it is, Paulie and I'll have a chance to be alone together. Kind of get to know each other again. People get to working too hard, too busy, getting into bad habits. We're going to change all that. Be like starting all over again.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting a little embarrassed listening to these two lovebirds.
It's romantic. Well, that'll have to wait till Monday. I've got to get back to the office.
Hurry up and meet us, right?
Well, I don't know
right.
how late.
We'll be there till 11 or 12.
You'll be there till they fold the joint.
If the thing's worth doing, it's worth doing well.
Isn't my boy a living doll?
Yeah, well, I'll see you later.
Well, Tom, what'll we drink to? Our last anniversary or the one that's coming up?
Both. Last year's and this year's.
I give you happy marriages that are made in heaven.
I give you happy marriages, no matter where they're made.
Well, let's go. I'll make that reservation.
Be right with
Tom,
you.
get my coat.
Anything wrong?
What's the matter?
Great. I needed just one more thing to happen to me today.
Won't it start?
Would I be standing here like a dope if it would? You pay a fortune for a car, won't even start?
I'll drive you to the office.
All right,
You and
come on.
Tom go on to the crystal room. I'll drop Ralph and meet you there.
Okay, Paulie.
Come on, fellas, let's go.
Wait a minute, Tom. I'm going to drive. You've been eating too many olives with your martinis.
Okay, baby, okay. Well, if I get stuck, I may call you. You know how tough it is getting a taxi down here late at night. I don't want to be stranded here.
Just give me a ring at the crystal room. I'll pick you up. That's what wives are for.
Pickup?
Now, don't start that.
I was just kidding. Oh, there's Franklin now. Let me out here. I'll catch up with you later.
Howdy.
Hello, Ralph. Paulie.
Don't you boys sit up all night getting ulcers?
We won't. Don't worry.
Give me a call when you're finished.
What kept you? I thought this was so important. I told Judge
Look, you'll
Whitmer
have to
we'd
handle
call
this
him later
yourself.
and
Make
set up...
any decision you want. I'll get in touch with you later.
But, Ralph...
Will you do what I tell you? I've got an appointment. Now, go on.
Polly, over here. Tom, get it. Oh, Polly, you missed him. He was divine. He sang up a storm.
Did Ralph get there?
Yes, he's safely delivered.
Good.
Tom, would you get me a drink from the bar? You know the kind I like.
Sure.
Tom, he's a little slow. Tom, you were very politely being asked to leave.
What?
Scotch. You get scotch.
Oh.
That's
Oh.
the idea. Tom,
Yes.
make it a slow scotch.
Surely. Surely.
Look, honey, we've known each other too long for any nonsense. Ralph's dragging me away on this trip and we'll be gone a long time. There's someone special I've got to say goodbye to.
Wow, you're letting yourself in for a lot of trouble, Polly.
I'll be saying goodbye, Phil. I won't get another chance.
Poor Ralph. Even the bells don't help, do they?
You got a nice guy, Phil. I envy you. Cover for me, will you, in case Ralph should call? And
Polly.
about
now
Tom,
listen,
would you...
I'd do anything in the world for you, and you know it, but you're putting me in an awful tight spot. If Ralph does call, I can only stall him so long.
Phil,
All right, I'll do this for you. But you do me a favor. You make this a fast goodbye.
Thanks.
What happened to Polly, honey?
You drink it, sweetheart. She's on the wagon.
Throw it in the back. Mine's in the trunk.
Nervous?
I'm scared silly. But it's a funny kind of scared. I think I'm actually enjoying it.
.35, exactly. Park over there, heading downhill. And if anything goes wrong, blow the horn.
Nothing's going wrong. Good luck.
Yeah.
Hello, baby.
Ralph.
I waited a long time for this, baby.
Ralph, listen.
Listen? I've listened long enough. I know he's down there. I saw him go. And I'm going to be waiting for him when he comes back up. I told you I'd fix both of you, didn't I?
I'll go on the trip with you, Ralph. I'll do anything you want. No!
Get your hands up. Toss me the briefcase.
Look, Mac, I don't know who you are, but you're asking for a lot.
Toss me the briefcase, sir. Turn around and start walking.
Ralph, I'll do anything. Let me go.
Walk straight ahead. We gonna let him hijack us out of those jewels?
Now shut up and find a light switch. There it is. There it goes.
Ralph.
about it.
Hey! What's this?
Don't go to pieces now, darling. We've still got to outrun them. It's all right now, darling. It's over.
Those shots didn't mean anything like that to happen. Shooting was...
Ralph must have followed us. Paulie, you got to get hold of yourself. He's dead. They were shooting at me and hit Ralph.
You mean Ralph?
Yes, darling, he's dead. I'm sure of it. We got in the way. Got to think this out. It changes everything.
You mean Ralph followed us? They killed him?
We'll have to wait. We couldn't go away together. Not now, not yet. You go back to your friends at the Crystal Room.
Marsh, I can't.
Don't you see, darling? It's the only way we can protect your reputation.
My reputation?
Paulie! You've got to get hold of yourself. You can't go hysterical now.
I'm all right.
There's a million things we'll have to think about. Drop me at my corner. I better keep the jewels. Or the police will be getting in touch with you. We haven't much time.
Here's Paulie. Boy, am I ever glad you got back. I've been out there on that dance floor for close to an hour. Tell you, Tom is a real... Oh, that must have been some farewell.
You know how it is. I could use a drink, Tom.
Tom, you're off and running again.
Well, I don't mind it, honey. Do you think she'll stay for this one?
Something wrong, Paulie? Boy, you're really kind of stuck on this guy, aren't you?
Give me a cigarette, Phil.
Hey, where's your bracelet?
I must have left it at home.
Kidding, Paulie? You were wearing it. This must be a real Jim Dandy fella you've fallen for. Well, I should talk. You remember that Mexican piano player at the Blue Room? Oh, Vaysville. Look, Paulie, this may be none of my business, but you remember the way you felt about Tom when I married him? I admit he's not the kind of guy you'd hire to advertise a collar, but I love him. What are you gonna do? Now, maybe Ralph's not so bad. Why don't you give him a chance? Look, you've got to go on the trip anyway, so just try. Maybe life can be beautiful. Maybe you get to like him, you never can tell. Oh, that's my fella. He's getting faster and faster with the drinks. Oh, Paulie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get on a soapbox.
Well, I'm okay. It's just, I've got a headache. Don't let me be a wet blanket. Say, why don't you kids come by the house on the way home? We can have a nightcap there.
Say, Paulie, that's a nice idea. Want to dance? Come on, I'll teach you the mambo. Then when you get to Rio, you can surprise Ralph with it.
It'll be quite a surprise.
You don't know what you're letting yourself in for. He's just taking the large economy course at Arthur Murray's.
Hi, Inspector. Sorry to have to drag you out of bed so early.
It's mutual. How does it look?
Pretty rough, pretty rough. We found his gun on the road. Apparently he was hit here, fell over the embankment down onto the driveway. The neighbors say they heard about a dozen shots. 2 came from his gun. We found bullets all over the place, all from the direction of the house.
And what about the owners?
Dr. and Mrs. Lindberry, they're away on vacation. The house is closed up. We checked it. It's all secure.
Any motive?
It wasn't robbery. All sorts of identification. Ralph K. Nevins.
Hey, the real estate man.
There's a U-Drive car parked about a block up the road. We're tracing it now.
Looks like someone was waiting here in the driveway and blasted him.
Yes, this is rough.
Inspector?
Go ahead, go ahead. You two had better follow through on this, and I'll see you at the office in the morning. If anything should break before then, call me at home.
Yes, sir.
No. Need a light. Get my purse, will you, Tom? Oh. Ship bag. There it is.
Sorry if we startled you. Police officers. Is this the home of Ralph K. Nevins?
Yes,
You know him?
I'm his wife.
When was the last time you saw your husband, Mrs. Nevins?
I drove him to his office just a few hours ago. What's this all about?
But you didn't stay with him at the office?
I've been to the Crystal Room with Mr. and Mrs. Riker. My husband was to have joined us, but at the last minute he had to work. Would you mind explaining just what this is?
Better answer it. It's rung 3 times in the last 10 minutes.
Excuse me.
Are you friends of the family, Mrs. Riker?
Yes, that's right.
I'll have to ask you a few questions.
What's this all about?
Wait a minute, dear. You didn't seem to understand him. He's going to ask the questions, right? That's what I thought.
Hello, Ralph?
Paulie, the police may be there any moment. I left my suitcase in the back of your car. Now, look, hang the clothes in Ralph's closet. I know it's rough, but all you have to do is use your head.
Yes, I'll be glad to. I expect him home very soon, but in case he should be late, would you care to leave your number and I can have him call you in the morning? All right. Fine. Good night. Well?
Mrs. Nevins, I'm afraid we have some very bad news for you.
A possible motive is being sought for the murder of Ralph K. Nevins, wealthy real estate man, shot to death in the driveway of a deserted Highland Hills estate last night. Police have ruled out robbery and are seeking knowledge of any business enemies Nevins might have had. The wealthy man is survived by his wife, the former Pauline Banner, whom he married in 1952. There are no children. Other Los Angeles news is highlighted.
Until the deal is in escrow. If the property owner learns of the proposed housing development, his price would be raised tenfold. The present quoted price seems eminently fair to me for everyone concerned, and I don't want you to be placed in a position where he can take advantage of you. According to the contract, the Lancashire Division, consisting of 175 units, is to be ready by November 15th. The units should actually be completed early in October. Your bid for the carpeting should therefore be submitted not later than September 1st, sincerely, et cetera, et cetera.
Hello, Kathy.
I'm glad you're here. Awful, isn't it, Marsh?
I just heard the news on the radio. I guess we're all pretty much upset.
Sorry I broke up like that, but it's all been such a terrible shock. I thought I'd better get down here as early as I could. Those telephones have been ringing all morning. Jobbers, contractors, wanting to know what's happened. And the newspapers. I don't know what to tell them. Nevins Development Company. Yes, Mr. Franklin, we know. Isn't it terrible? Yes, he's right here. Just a moment. It's the lawyer.
Hello, Mr. Franklin. Yes, I heard it on the radio. Well, of course I will. Thank you. I'll do whatever I can. Fine, Mr. Franklin. I'll see you tomorrow morning. He wants me to go ahead and take over the office just as Nevins planned. That is, unless Mrs. Nevins plans any change.
I don't think Mrs. Nevins plans a change.
Huh?
Goes the other phone. Hello?
Then September 1st, sincerely, et cetera, et cetera.
I'm sorry, there's no more news.
This is for Dean Franklin, my lawyer, personal.
Nevins Development Company.
Dean, I want my wife cut out of my last will entirely. I have good reason to suspect her of carrying on an affair with Marshall. He's arranged to keep me busy tonight so they can meet, but I intend to follow them and confront them. Please take care of this matter at once.
I'm sorry, there's no more information that I can give you. There ought to be something one could do about reporters. What can I do to help you, Marshall? I must remember to call you Mr. Marshall now.
There's nothing much we can do until Franklin gets here. He'll be in first thing in the morning.
Did you see Mrs. Nevins this morning? I thought under the circumstances...
Kathy, look, why don't you go home? You need all the rest you can get for tomorrow.
But Marsh, I can't. There's so much work to be done around
Kathy.
here. You can't do it all yourself.
That's kind of you, but I can manage by myself.
All right. Will you remember to sign these?
Sure.
Police officers. Good morning. We're police officers. Sergeant Allen, I'm Lieutenant Jennings.
Of course. Come in.
You usually work on Sundays, Mr.
Marshall. E.V. Marshall. No, we heard the news on the radio. Miss Stevens and I were just... Well, we came down to see what we could do.
Miss Stevens?
She's, Mr. Nevin's secretary. She was.
Stevens, good morning.
Morning.
When did you see Mr. Nevins last?
Yesterday afternoon.
What time did you leave?
The usual time, 6 o'clock.
Had Mr. Nevins already left?
No, he said he had some work to do.
What's your position here, Mr. Marshall?
Well, I was chief salesman. Mr. Nevins had arranged for me to take over the office while he was away.
He was taking a trip?
Yes, vacation.
With Mrs. Nevins?
Yes.
Mrs. Nevins is a very attractive woman.
Yes, indeed, she is.
Did they get along well together?
I think that's a question you should ask Mrs. Nevins.
I will. Mr. Marshall, when did you last see Mr. Nevins?
Yesterday noon. I spent the rest of the day in the field.
Mm-hmm. Miss Stevens, did you know that Mr. Nevins kept a gun in his office?
Yes?
You know why?
No.
Sometimes he handled large sums of money.
Know anybody who would want to kill him?
No. Where was the gun kept?
In this drawer.
Who has the key to this?
Well, I have one, but as far as I know, it was never kept locked.
When was this letter dictated?
Yesterday, I imagine.
You haven't finished typing it?
No, I was just taking it off the machine when Mr. Marshall came in.
Oh.
Why? Does that letter have any particular significance?
No. Have you any idea what might have taken Mr. Nevins up into the Highland Hills area?
No. No idea at all.
What time does this office open?
9 o'clock.
Who's Mr. Nevins' attorney?
Mr.
Dean Franklin handled all his legal matters.
You have his home address?
I'll write it down for you.
I gather you have no idea who might have killed him.
At the moment, no.
Here it is.
Thank you, Miss Stevens. We'll be in touch with you tomorrow.
Gentlemen?
I'll go out with you. I want to keep this front door locked because we don't want any reporters coming in.
There it is, Lieutenant.
Ah, great. This is the kind of case you dream about after a Thanksgiving dinner. The bullets that killed Nevins came from his own gun.
The gun has only his own fingerprints.
Suicide?
Oh, sure. He rented a car, went to the top of a mountain in the middle of the night to a deserted house to kill himself while at least 2 other people were shooting at him.
Rough one, huh?
This is one for TV.
Jennings, marine operator on the phone.
Oh, thanks. Get some photomicrographs of this.
Right.
Hello.
Lieutenant Jennings?
Yes, thanks. They've contacted Dr. Linbury on his boat.
Go ahead, sir.
Hello, Dr. Linbury. This is Lieutenant Jennings of the North Highland Police. There's been an accident on your property. A man was shot last night. Over.
Do you know if my property was damaged in any way?
No, there was no damage to your property. The victim was Ralph K. Nevins. Do you know him? Over. I thought you might be able to give us a lead. No, it won't be necessary to interrupt your vacation. Over.
Thank you, Lieutenant, for calling me.
But I'd appreciate it if you'll contact us when you get back to town, Doctor. Good luck on your fishing. Over and out. Well, the crime lab boys have covered every inch of that territory, but let's go out and look it over again.
I don't think anything will help on this one but prayer.
Well, it's Sunday. Let's go.
In the midst of life, we are in death. Of whom we may seek for succor but in thee, O Lord, who for our sins art justly displeased. Yet, O Lord, God most holy, O Lord most mighty, O holy and most merciful Savior, deliver us not unto the bitter pains of eternal death. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope of the resurrection to eternal life through our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
Thank you, gentlemen. This way to the ground.
Get in, Phyllis.
All right up front, Paulie.
What are you thinking, Lieutenant?
Same thing you're thinking.
There you are. Black, no sugar.
Thank you, Kathy.
I don't know how you're ever going to be able to sleep again after all the coffee you've consumed the last few days. Nevins Development Company. No, I'm sorry, he's busy. May I take a message? Well, this is his secretary. Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Nevins. I didn't recognize your voice. How are you? Yes, of course. Just a moment.
Thank you. Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Nevins.
I've been waiting 2 days for you to call me, Marsh. I can't stand this. I can't stand not knowing what's going on.
Well, things here have been in quite a muddle, Mrs. Nevins. We've been working day and night to get them straightened out.
Police have been around here 3 times now. Your clothes are still hidden in Ralph's closet.
Yes, I'll attend to that as soon as possible, Mrs. Nevins. We've still got people lined up 3 deep outside.
We? Who's we? Oh. Well, I want to see you, Marsh. Right now. Please.
I will, Paulie. I will when it's safe.
It wasn't safe when you used to see me.
That was different.
What was so different about it? Got to see you.
Very well, Mrs. Nevins. I'll pick it up. Yes, I'll take care of it right away. What did you say? Fine, right away. I gotta go out, Kathy. I'll finish the dictation later.
Oh? Marsh, I don't think you realize the responsibility you were taking on with this job. You're not getting enough rest and you're not eating properly. Is it worth it?
It's a good question.
It's too much for one man to handle now. You should have more help.
I've got a lot of help, Kathy. I don't know what I would have done without you.
I make pretty good stew. Would you like for me to fix dinner for you tonight?
Thanks, Kathy. I'd like to, but some other time, huh?
Promise?
Promise. Hello, Paulie. What's the matter?
Thought I was being followed.
Were you?
I don't know. I'm not sure, but I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going crazy. Afraid to answer the phone. Afraid to open the door. I miss you, Marsh.
I've missed you, too. But we can't do this sort of thing. We're taking too much of a chance.
Is that the only reason you haven't called me?
Do you think
Please like and subscribe for more classic films.
Except on business. Because the police have stopped asking questions doesn't mean they've stopped thinking of them. We still don't know what we're going to do when the Lindberghs get back and discover the robbery and then tie that together with Ralph's death.
Is our not seeing each other to be a permanent arrangement?
Of course not. When things calm down, we can be together, just as we planned.
I'm sick of sitting around that house. I hate it now. It gives me the creeps. Is the business an alibi, Marsh? Or is it that little wide-eyed secretary I saw you holding hands with at the funeral?
Paulie, stop it. You know better than that.
Do I? Then why have you been brushing me off? Oh, what are we fighting about? Got everything we wanted now. Can have everything right here. Can be together. Isn't that what we wanted, Marsh?
It is. But I didn't expect the price to be so high.
Price? But we don't have to run away now. You're in charge of the office. It's ours, or will be as soon as the news track starts paying off. Business is enough excuse. Bring some papers over for me to sign tonight.
Paulie, for heaven's sake, show him a little respect. He's only been dead a week.
All right, Marsh. But I want to hear from you tomorrow. And I want to make sure it's business that keeps you occupied. You go out first. Your suitcase is in the back of my car in the parking lot. Tomorrow, Marsh.
Is there something that you wish, madam?
You haven't got it.
We can't copy this bracelet. Oh? Now, you see, each of our designs is exclusive. Now, we could design one for you and embody some of the features you like. Yes, here it is. Mrs. Pauline Nevins. But it was Ralph Nevins who
Yeah,
was...
well, you see, they're friends of mine, and I wanted to have this bracelet copied for my wife.
Your wife?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you'll wait a moment, I'll speak to my partner and see if we can make an exception. Give me the police.
Yes, sir.
That's the position we found the body in. The gun had fallen on the wall just above the driveway.
That's it. Kill it.
Well, outside of the call about the bracelet, I haven't got a single lead.
Not even a hunch?
Nothing very plausible. I'm going to check the bracelet.
Hi, Inspector.
Hi.
I goofed.
I've had him trailing Mrs. Nevins. What happened?
Well, she led me down every back street and alley in town. I finally lost her in the Riverside district. She's a pretty cagey dame.
No one's that cagey unless they've got something to hide. Maybe my hunch was better than I thought.
Inspector, what do you think about
Harrison, I've got a wiring job for you.
I'm leaving for home now, Marsh. I'll have this report out for you in the morning. And don't forget your raincoat. It started to rain. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes, Kathy, there is. You can make that stew.
Why, that's wonderful. We'd better get the store before it closes. I'll get your coat for you.
Get the door for you.
It's right at the top of the stairs. It's heavy?
No, not a bit.
Yes, you think we bought out the store, but it takes a lot of different things to make a good stew. Here, let me take one. Hungry?
Did you finally get your friend put to bed? I knew it this afternoon. Watched her apartment for hours.
How did you get in here?
Said please to your landlady with a $20 bill.
It's suicide if anyone knows you're here. Don't you realize
Don't
the danger?
try to brush me off, Marsh. 'Cause I stick hard.
You're drunk. Fix you some coffee.
Sure, I'm drunk. It figures. I found your bottle of scotch. I've been here a long time.
You're making a fool of yourself.
Why have I been here such a long time, Marsh? You think the time went faster for her?
Kathy's done everything she could to help.
Which includes fixing dinner for you. That's great. She knows how to cook. She's getting at your heart through your stomach. This whole discussion's making me sick to mind.
Paulie, I don't want to talk to you when you're like this.
She may be a good cook, but she's slow. It's 2 o'clock. Why, Marsh? Why her? Is it just because she's there and I'm not?
Paulie, stop it. I don't want to discuss her.
Oh, she's too fair and pure for me to discuss.
We can talk about this tomorrow. We're in enough trouble as it is.
Why? Because of you. We were going to be great together. It was going to be great, just the two of us. Well, don't forget you're in this every bit as deep as I am. You got me into it. I killed Ralph for you, so don't you ever...
You killed Ralph?
Marsh, I didn't mean to. It was an accident. It was self-defense. He had the gun. He was going to kill me. He was going to kill you. He knew you were down there. I did it for you, Marsh. I did it for you.
Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the police if it was self-defense? There was nothing they could have done to you.
Don't know. I was afraid no one would believe me. And when you said that they shot him, I don't know. I don't know what I thought. I was scared. It doesn't matter now. It's all over. The important thing is that we still got each other. Like it had to happen this way. We've got the money. We've got each other. Unless that little tramp's changed your mind for you.
Paulie, I got to be at the office early tomorrow.
Or did Ralph's desk give you ideas? You figure now you're in the driver's seat with a little secretary to play footsie with on a 24-hour shift? Well, don't forget it's my company now. I'm paying her salary and yours, Buster.
You're drunk. You don't realize what you're saying. Here, drink this and try to sober up. I'm going to take you home.
Get your hands off of me! You're not taking me anywhere. If I were dead, you couldn't take me to the morgue.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hiya, boss. Hi. You got back a little early, huh?
Yes, I got back early, thanks to your blundering stupidity.
Well, you told us it was going to be a simple job. We got hijacked.
That's what he was there for, with a gun.
Okay, so it's my fault for recommending him. I tried to tell him, but he's green. He don't know how to pull off a job like this. I keep telling you, you can't relax in this business.
Don't push me, fat boy.
I'm not interested in excuses.
Look, you don't think that we're trying to double-cross you. I swear, on my mother's grave, that stuff was hijacked. Look, we couldn't double-cross you. We couldn't handle anything that big.
Then who got it?
I swear, I don't know. I got no idea at all.
The job came off simple, just like you said, until we got outside the house. And there's a guy there with a gun in my belly and a kid standing there with his gun in his belt. And this Nevins guy gets killed from out of nowhere he comes. So we figure we ought to lay low.
Yeah. You didn't get a look at the man who hijacked you?
No, it's dark, and we're shooting at him, and he's running. Now, who can see? Hey, how about
you shutting up? You've done enough talking. You've been on your toes, this wouldn't have happened. We figure as soon as things calm down, we'll spread out and start looking.
Well, gentlemen, I see no advantage in continuing this conversation now. You will not, of course, leave town. I'll be in touch with you shortly.
You and your big mouth, you almost ruined everything.
You mad at me for? Why don't you tell him about finding Evans' name bracelet?
Look, kid, shut up and let me do the thinking for both of us. Now, you know what we're getting for this lousy safe job. That doll's mixed up in a killing. This bracelet's got to be worth minimum 100 G's with no hot jewelry to peddle.
The jeweler actually saw the bracelet yesterday, Mrs. Nevins. Why didn't you report its loss at once?
It happened just a few days before. I don't know whether it was in a restaurant or a show we'd been to. I would have reported it sooner, except that with my husband's death, I forgot about it.
We have a description of the bracelet. We've already put out a bulletin. The one point we've never been able to clear up, Mrs. Nevins, is a motive. On the evening of his death, Mr. Nevins made an appointment with his lawyer on an urgent business matter. You drove him to the office, but he left almost at once, without even talking with Mr. Franklin. He left in a rented car. There must have been some very pressing reason. Do you have an explanation?
I had very little to do with my husband's business affairs.
This appears to have been a personal affair, Mrs. Nevins.
It's often difficult to separate business affairs from personal ones.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. It's just that my husband never discussed business, and what wife knows anything about her husband's personal affairs?
She'd know if there were another woman involved. This trip you planned to take, was it a reconciliation?
Whatever it was, it doesn't matter now. Ralph's dead.
That's why we're asking these questions, Mrs. Nevins. One reason for a man to rent a car is to avoid detection. Tell me, did Mr. Nevins have something to hide?
Did you suspect another woman?
Perhaps you even followed him once.
Did you, Mrs. Nevins?
Who was that woman?
Please, I can't tell you any more.
Mrs. Nevins, a moment ago, you said it was sometimes difficult to separate business and private affairs. That could mean someone connected with his business. Was it his secretary? I think we'd better have a talk with her.
That's not fair. I can't accuse someone of murder just because she was close to him.
You haven't accused her of murder, have you, Mrs. Nevins?
You leave the accusations to us. That's our job.
Sorry if we disturbed you, Mrs. Nevins.
Hello? Who? If this is the lady who's been calling, he said to tell you he is not here.
Hi, boys.
Riker?
You get a prize if you finish the bottle by noon.
No lectures, Phil.
Okay, no lectures. Just tell me something, Paulie. What are you trying to prove? I saw you two gentlemen callers as I came in. They looked like a lot of laughs. Well, 6 months for talking to myself. You don't mind if I take a swim, do you? Unfortunately, I can't convince Tom that a plumbing contractor is in the swimming pool class. But we do have a sensational bathroom. Paulie, that's the first laugh I've heard out of you in days. Now, come on. Come on in with me. It'll do you good. You could use a little of that water to chase the scotch.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I need the exercise. My waistline is getting a little aggressive. You know what I mean? Bathing caps ruin your social life after 5. You ready? Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, doesn't that feel great? Paulie, the police have been to see me so often, Tom's getting jealous. I haven't told him anything because I don't know anything, but all that's doing is not hurting you. Isn't there something I can do to help you?
No. Thanks, Phil, no.
Okay.
Mrs. Nevins, Instead of that old cliche, haven't I seen you someplace before? I'm going to ask you just the opposite. Haven't you seen me somewhere?
What do you want?
I think we both want the same thing.
Phil, I wonder
Yes,
if...
I know. I just remembered I have a very important engagement. He's a little older than I figured, but I suppose he has hidden talents.
Phil, listen,
Look, you don't have to explain to me. It looks like nothing. I expected something a little younger. Well, Paulie, I had a most divine afternoon. I can't tell you. I'd love to stay and have a drink, but you can't talk me into it. You know how it is. I've got a million and one things to do. Matter of fact, Tom's having some guests to dinner. Out-of-town plumbers. You know how that is. I'll check with you.
You are a most unlikely hijacker. I should think you could get anything you wanted, just for the asking. I won't trouble you with the details of how I finally traced you and deduced that you murdered your late husband. I shall come at once to the important point. I'd like to have my jewelry back.
Your jewelry? It was Mrs. Lindberry's jewelry.
Indeed. Well, you see, Mrs. Nevins, I am Dr. Lindberry. Doubtless you will want me to be seated. I believe I can speak in perfect confidence with you because we're in the same boat, so to speak. Honor among thieves.
If you really are Dr. Lindberry, what were you doing robbing your own home?
Now that, Mrs. Nevins, is a really interesting story. Unfortunately, the talented people are not always the wealthy people. Have you noticed that? I had talent, but no money, until I married Mrs. Lindberry. A charming woman, you must meet her. She inherited, among other things, a splendid collection of jewelry. Do sit down, Mrs. Nevins. After I married, it was unnecessary for me to work, but I couldn't bear to think of myself as a parasite. So I copied my wife's entire jewelry collection in paste stones. I sold the real gems one by one.
Do you mean all those jewels we got were false?
Not false in reference to such superior workmanship. It's true, the stones you hijacked were copies, but it would take an expert to spot them. I wonder if I might have a little of the soda water. No ice. Well, to return to my story, having disposed of the real gems, it occurred to me that it might be possible to reap a double profit. So I arranged for the paste jewelry to be stolen so that I might collect the insurance. It was at this point that you entered the picture and muddled up what should have been a magnificently simple job. You can understand how awkward it would be if it were discovered that the jewels are false. I'd be faced with a charge of fraud by the insurance people. And you, of course, would be faced with a murder charge. Naturally, nothing we say here will go any farther. What I'm asking is not at all unreasonable, since in any case the jewels are worthless to you. Whereas I can return to you something of real value. I could have improved upon the design, but it is rather well made.
I don't have the jewels.
I hope, Mrs. Nevins, that you aren't going to make trouble. Because I assure you, I'd have no compunction against killing you.
I'm gonna make trouble, all right, but not the way you think. If you want that junk back, go ahead and get it.
Where?
At Mr. E.V. Marshall's apartment. 152 Marquia, apartment 305.
Gentlemen, what can I do for you?
We're interested in the little lady outside, Kathy Stevens. How did she and Nevins get along socially?
Come on, Lieutenant. What's on your mind?
It's just that we have reason to believe she was more than a secretary to him.
Kathy and Ralph Nevins? It's ridiculous.
After you've been doing the work I do for a while, nothing sounds ridiculous.
Mrs. Nevins doesn't think so?
Mrs. Nevins told you this.
It certainly would explain things, wouldn't it? Nevins was carrying on an affair with his secretary. Then he decided to break up with her and take his wife for a long trip. The secretary knew where they kept the gun, went with him to a deserted mountain spot, and shot him.
That is ridiculous.
Happens every day.
Mrs. Nevins is lying.
Why should she lie? What else could she possibly have against Miss Stevens?
It's just not true.
Ask Miss Stevens to come in, please.
Look, I tell you, she doesn't know anything about this.
We're paid to make our own decisions. Ask her to come in, please.
Miss Stevens, will you come in, please?
Stevens, will you tell us again what you did on the night Mr. Nevins was killed?
I went home. I went straight home from the office.
What did you do?
Well, I suppose I went to sleep.
Kathy, what they want to know
Let
is...
Miss Stevens tell her own story, Mr. Marshall. You went home and went to sleep. Can anyone confirm that?
I live alone, Sergeant.
About what time was it when you went to sleep?
I don't know. It was late.
Can you recall what you did between the time you arrived home and the time you went to sleep?
Let's see. I washed out a few things, and I fixed dinner. I watched television while I ate.
And then what did you do?
I took a shower, and I went to bed.
But you didn't go to sleep right away.
No, not right away.
And you never left your apartment at any time that night?
I didn't say that.
Well, suppose you say it now. Did you or did you not leave your apartment that night?
Yes, I did.
Where did you go?
To Mr. Marshall's apartment.
I see. I'm sorry.
Well, that puts us right up the creek.
It was a good try, Kathy, but why? I'll never believe that.
I'm sorry. I had to try and give you an alibi.
Give me an alibi.
Yes. You were there. Both of you were there. You and Mrs. Nevins. He was going to kill her. And you killed him to save her.
What makes you say that?
I heard the recording Mr. Nevins made. The one you erased.
You knew. From the beginning?
Yes. I tried to pretend I didn't. I was so afraid for you, Marsh. Afraid they'd find out. I was even afraid to tell you.
I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't. If you only knew what really happened.
I only know that whatever happened, it wasn't your fault.
It was my fault, Kathy. Everything was my fault. I started off wrong, and everything I've done has made it worse. Now I'm even beginning to corrupt you. Thank you. Thanks for trying to help me. I wish I deserved it.
You see, I love you. I think I've loved you from the first moment I ever saw you. You're not the kind of man who can spend his whole life lying and hiding. I knew about her, but I prayed that... I don't know. I prayed you wouldn't go on sacrificing your whole life for someone who wasn't worth it.
Oh, Kathy. I wish I'd known. I'm sorry. No. You're the one clean thing in all this dirt. I want to keep you that way.
I want you to know that no matter what happens, it can't change the way I feel.
I think it can. I'm calling the police.
Call for you, Mrs. Nevins.
Hello, Marsh. Oh, it's you.
You'd better get down here right away. We've got a real mess on our hands. We've got to decide on someone to take over the office.
Take over? What about Marsh? Left.
Left, no notice, nothing. He wouldn't even say what's wrong. Who? Kathy's not here either. She must have left with him.
Do what you want.
$350,000. They were going to sell them, leave the country.
Cut yourself off from your home and your family? You must have loved her very much.
I'd like to be 1,000,000 miles away from here, so I could start over. I'd like to be able...
I wouldn't answer that if I were you. I'll take that briefcase, please.
Just a minute, Doctor. Let's have a look at this. Must be a fortune in here.
I suppose you gentlemen are the
Yeah,
police.
you suppose right. Police, let's go.
I may as well tell you the whole story.
Yes, Inspector. Yes, we'll keep watch. Right.
Don't let it slip through your fingers. Allen and Jennings are on their way.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Polly, what's the matter with you? You sound beat.
More than that. I'm going away, Phyllis. I don't know where, just away.
Now, listen, Polly, don't you do anything foolish. You've been in love before, and believe me, honey, you can get over this. Besides, there's no point in your running away.
I can't talk to you now. No, I'll talk to you later. Marsh, you came back.
Yes, I came back. You made sure I would when you told the police about Kathy. That was a rotten, lying thing to do.
I'm sorry, I was jealous. I wanted to hurt you any way I could. I don't know why I acted the way I did. I don't know why I do most of the things I do.
Don't start feeling sorry for yourself, Paulie. There isn't time. Not anymore. It took me until now to see you as you really are. I get a good look at myself.
Look, we can still get away. Forget about the money, forget everything. I only want you. I've got a little money of my own, enough to get us out of the country. I know it sounds crazy coming from me, but I want to start over, start clean.
Clean? Are we supposed to forget that Ralph's dead? Nothing you can do will change that. Nothing can wash away that kind of dirt.
Don't you give me that holy stuff. What are you, some kind of a martyr? You're just as guilty as I am.
You were rotten from the beginning, Paulie. You're nothing but a cheap, ordinary little...
I'm sorry, Marsh. We shouldn't be fighting. Look, darling, what's done is done. We can't change anything. We've got to make the best of it. All that matters is that you're here. You want me, you can't deny it, or you wouldn't have come back. Oh, darling, as long as we love each other, that's...
I was in love with someone I thought you were. Someone wonderful. Someone I dreamed of.
I'll be like that, Marsh. I'll do anything you want. We'll start all over again like there's never been any other people. No one but us.
As long as you live, you'll never even understand what I thought you were. I'm sorry, Paulie, but it's too late.
He's right, Mrs. Nevins. It is too late.
You called them?
That's what I came back to tell you.
You'll both have to come with us now to headquarters. Come on, Marshal.
All right, Mrs. Nevins, we'll have to go now.
I'll change into something decent. All right if I change up there?
Yes. Don't try to run away, Mrs. Nevins. You won't get far.
I've done all the running I'm going to.
told you I'm not worth it, Kathy.
That's something you just can't decide for me.
I'm sorry, Miss Stevens. Let's go.